couch, dresser, home stuff. Yeah, TV station, and not that. A TV. Okay, I'm spiraling. Yeah, I got a TV. Let's go. Take it down. Got a TV, not the laugh. Okay. Jesus Christ. I'm in the red zone right now, so please stop me. This entire set's being fed to me through a pair of Bluetooth headphones right now. By a homeless man in Boca Raton. You're the grand man. 90s shit. Yeah, I used to, I have a home. It's awesome. And I got all my DVDs and my things and my special posters.
Here's a question that I always ask people. How many roommates do you have?
I just have one. I live with my girlfriend.
Whoa! Look at that! Ooh, the crab got his claws on someone, huh? Okay, let me ask you this, Casey, because I've asked a lot of people this question, and I want to know your answer. The weirdest thing that you have in your refrigerator. You can take a second to think about it if you'd like. Picture the door, picture the drawers, perhaps even the freezer. That qualifies for you, but oh, thank God.
Okay. Weirdest thing in the fridge. Damn. Probably it's gotta be. I don't think Petri dish is second to anything. Yeah. Number one, Petri dish. Number two, lemon. Yeah. A guy like me, that's all you need. Fat rib, Petri, all kinds of goo. Mystery shit. Can I have some of those gels out of the blaster?
Actually, you're going to get your own entire gel blaster. Right out the old set.
Thank you. I'd love to have you on the Secret Show Thursday. Yeah. Do it.
He did 2 of my shows yesterday, 2 shows here tonight. This guy's going to continue his Petri dish, the comedy mothership. Catch him here at the time. One of the newest employees. Future case. Gentlemen, friends on planet Earth, the great Shane Gillis. Everybody, come on. Come on. Patreon is special on you. Go watch his past episodes. Look at the drawing from Ryan J. Evel. Oh shit.
It's a generous drawing. I don't need band.
Paul D. Ellis on drums. Chucks, Eli bass guitar, and Matt Muley electric. Thank you guys so much for coming from Ryan G. The Red Security Guard Screwball Peanut Butter Whiskey. We love you guys. Thank you so much. Good night, everybody.
brand new episode of Kill Tony. X Clan. You guys saw it.
Yippee! It's Red Band, everybody. Look,
Hey, everybody.
It's him, live in the flesh, the real deal. How we feeling out there tonight? Yeah. You guys are at Kill Tony, brought to you by the Red Rose, the Yellow Rose, Great Bull and stores everywhere. Austin Security Guard Service and Screwball Peanut Butter Whiskey presents the Kill Tony Band, everybody. Am I right? You got to hear live music in the live music capital of the world by some of the best on planet Earth. That's the great Paul Beamer on the horns over there. The bowling on the guitar. He's on the keys. And for his first time in the comedy, Mother Madness is with us, ladies and gentlemen. Holy shit. Oh my goodness. What a night we have in store. But before we start tonight's episode, here's a little bit more from the amazing sponsors that made it available to you here now. Hey y'all, profiling, surveillance, data harvesting. There are a lot of things not to like about tech giants. But what can you actually do when you rely on? We don't have all four of buying up Twitter. Take a stand. Join us and press VPN. I am a huge proponent of not giving away your data. I do not use TikTok. I do not like those things. I love my privacy, and I love ExpressVPN because it is such an easy way to protect my personal info. Right, man?
How do you think big tech companies like Twitter make all their money anyways? Well, by tracking your searches, video history, and everything you click on, and then selling your personal data. ExpressVPN helps you anonymize much of your online presence by hiding your IPs, a unique identifier that every device has that allows big tech to match your activity back to you. That's why I use ExpressVPN on all my devices. It makes it much more difficult for them to exploit my data for their own profits. And the best part, it's how easy it is to use the ExpressVPN app. I just tap one button on my phone or computer to turn it on, and that's it. That's all it takes to keep people out of my business.
So, if you don't like big tech tracking you and selling your personal data for profit, it's time to fight back. Visit ExpressVPN.com, Tony, right now to get 3 months of ExpressVPN for free. That's ExpressVPN.com/ExpressVPN.com/KILLT because you need people in your data. ExpressVPN.com/KillTony right now. Hey y'all, this episode of Kill Tony is brought to you by Zippix Toothpicks. Zippix brings you a totally satisfying, convenient, and flavorful way to curb cravings, get a boost of energy, or simply relax at the end of your day. Remember when massive vape clouds, ashtrays, and dip spit were awesome? Yeah, me either. Now there's an easier, cheaper, less messy, and more subtle way to curb cravings with Zippix Toothpicks. Red Band?
The best part about Zippix, you can use them just about anywhere. With 2 milligrams per pick and some 3 milligram options, Zippix picks are long-lasting, extremely affordable, and available in 6 delicious flavor choices. I actually myself just have one in my mouth the whole time. I don't even know that I am getting my.
You know, I love oral gratification and amazing flavors, and that's what keeps me going back to Zippix. Also, the caffeine toothpicks you guys have seen of for yourself. Go to ZippixTooth.com to get 10% off. Promo code IX2. Must be 21 or older to purchase. Zip more, smoke less with Zippix Toothpicks. Hey y'all, to you by sheathunderwear.com, and I love this sponsor. Look, let me be honest here. We say that about all the ads that we read. We say that we love, we say this and that. These things, these sheath underwear have literally been connected to my butt, Red Man's butt, genitals, everybody who we work with closelly's genitals and butts, every single episode that you've had to. Once sheath underwear came into our lives, we lived regular things and this and that, because there is no doubt you could possibly have next to your precious.
Or as box or briefs, they have that moisture wicking for my big thighs, and it keeps everything cool and separated. Fly a lot, hate nuts stuck to your legs? I do. Or they're great for working out also. And it's comfortable. 23, step up your underwear game. Graduate from holes, loose fabrics, cheap cotton, or overpriced designer brands. Buy the greatest underwear that's ever graced the balls of men. Sheath underwear, the underwear of legends.
That is correct. Sheath can be worn as regular boxer briefs, or you can use the incredibly high-tech sheath pouch to keep everything separated. I believe it was Offspring in the 1990s that said you gotta keep them separated. Personally, I don't just an extra pouch in front of my Italian stallion that just acts as an extra guard, an extra layer of comfort. I swear to you, you have not seen me or heard me not wear these underwear for years. I wear them every day, and I swear to you, they are the most comfortable pair of briefs. Sheathunderwear.com and use the promo code once more. Sheathunderwear.com, promo code Tony for 20 next to your stuff. You guys ready to start tonight's episode? This is a special one. Our guest tonight, not only Bestie and Segura and Trust Comedy Capital of the world, the man truly responsible for it all. One of the greats, Ron White, everybody. Let's go. Oh, shit. Yeah. The great, the powerful. One of the greatest comedians, the coolest humans on planet Earth. We killed guests. Welcome back, Ron.
Can we just do that intro one more time?
Ron White. One of the greatest comedians of all time, one of the coolest guys on planet Earth, Ron White is here, everybody.
How fun. How fucking fun.
We're gonna have fucking fun tonight. You've been on the show multiple times. You know all about it. You're a goddamn been a guest many times in Austin, Texas, and a few times in Los Angeles. You know how it works. A bunch of comedians signed up. Believe it or not, people, there might be more people in the back alleyway right now hoping that I put one of these names out. And if I do, they get 60-second uninterrupted stand-up comedy. You know that at Hollywood Bear, which is allowed, very loud, no one just cuts them off. And then I interview them, we find out more about them, learn as much as we can in a short period of time. Maybe they're interesting, maybe they're crazy, anything can happen. You guys know what the fuck is up. You guys ready to start tonight's episode or what? Normally, of course, we could pull a name out of the bucket there. Every single show is a monster. They're interesting character. One of a kind. We got to watch him go from living in his van to living his fucking dreams. Anywhere he wants to go, he goes there, he sells out, he does a great job. Fantastic. Ladies and gentlemen, one and only.
But I'm not a people that just made washing machines and refrigerators. Like, yeah, I work at tech. A little lanyard.
I saw a woman trying to break up. You're grown men. Oh, she yells out when she sees teenagers fighting. Although that's appropriate for your maturity level. Yeah, love it here in Texas. I think it's great to finally be doing another minute here on Kill Tony. Did one yesterday. Please be easy on me. The Mexican cartel recently killed 2 Americans and they apologized for it, which is great. My American passport doesn't give me health care, but if I go to Mexico, I get treated like a panda bear.
Listen to the boomers having this audience. They know they're seeing something special right now. Hans Kim has a new hot white girlfriend, and she has been literally fucking his brains out. And we've got to watch you really hit your fucking limit this week. You can write a minute a week, and it turns out you can write a minute 20 seconds a week. Found out. We did a taping yesterday, which we very rarely do. Hard to write. You've proven that here. Anyone question it, let there be known.
Secret tonight. Is there any reason for that at all?
Not really. I'm sober. I didn't do cocaine today. I have a business.
I think that's the problem.
Maybe this is what's happening. We watch you go from, barely having money to cocaine on a regular basis. Is that no one knew 2.5 years ago. And now we're starting to see your rock and ball. And then, you're talking about fucking Mexican hotels and panda bears or whatever. How do you feel, Hans? What else is going on in life? Anything
good. I thrown into the side of a parking garage.
Wow. Any problems, ladies and gentlemen? Oh my goodness. Into the side of a, what was it? Okay. Did you break it?
I damaged it and I sent it in for repairs.
You don't have to do that yourself. What you guys do? Did you make the drone in the first place?
More of the laundry gen.
There you go. I wrote another 5 seconds in. Next week just got a little easier. It's a shame you didn't have that up your sleeve, which you could do because you specialize in laundry. So I love it. Hans, you got started. As always, you've shown people how hard it is to do a new net. Like I said, back-to-back nights, that's not easy at all. You're out here fucking living the dream. How do you feel?
I feel great. I'm gonna try to, make you proud next week, Tony.
This is my son. Like Danielson. One more time for him, everybody. Not an easy gig at all. Not an easy gig. A new minute every minute is some scary shit. How about one more time for Hans, everybody? You can still hear you. It's a long walk to that green room from here. I promise you. Especially after that kind of stuff. Make some noise. Comedian out of the alley tonight's Cat Owenby. Could be somebody from the audience. How many of you guys signed up? I ran a applause tonight. A lot of cowards out there. There's a lot of haters battle tonight. Scared souls. Don't worry. I don't think you can do it by the end of it. These people have to get fucked. It's a great system. That was on Scan. Hey, it's Cat Owen B.
I really need weight. I glimpsed at myself in the mirror. I don't have quite a full-on that skirt. Just a little tubby tutu. I would rather, if I don't get rid of this, cover of Sports Illustrated swimsuit edition. Speaking of Sports Illustrated models, who would you rather fuck? Elon's mom or Faith? Talking about she's gonna be playing your mom in the world. I hear she's even Johnny Depp Amber Heard biopic as the bed. My God. No meow yet. Oh goodness. Sorry, no meow yet. Meow yet.
She one of these nights.
That was the longest minute I've ever been through.
I know.
I mean, for both of us, not just you. I know you.
Yeah.
That was a long goddamn minute. This is weird, man.
Yeah, it was.
I swear to God, I was watching it. It is every emotion. Absolutely incredible system in this, Red Man. Thank you. Very good. Okay, Jesus. Cat Owen B. So I do remember the show a couple weeks ago. It is incredible. You are very, very lucky, and we are very lucky.
Yeah.
To see you twice, I do believe in 2 weeks. You are unforgettably I told you I didn't like you. I remember specifically because someone very, very prominent human said I was a little too mean to the lady that night. I told him I completely got him. Very good. You're just not.
Trying and failing.
Yeah.
But
It's so interesting to me. This is like, I always wonder how, like, people start, like, wheelchair basketball or something like that, right? Like, you're in a wheelchair, you're not really built for basketball. You know what I mean? Like, an unfunny person doing comedy is fucking crazy. You know, it's like a little...
I'm just trying to learn good fundamentals.
Are you learning?
Slowly.
Okay, like, give us one thing that you've been doing it, what, 2 weeks?
Yeah,
Right. Okay. What have you learned?
to be funny. Or to try. There we go.
Unbelievable. Okay, Cato and Big. This is something you really want to do?
I just wanted to get out of the house. I've been trapped.
congratulations. You can follow it in from there, man. That was a good premise, though. The Sports Illustrated model, that was a good premise. So you got some ideas. She's not been on stage for a minute, 20 or 2 minutes.
Yeah.
So what fucking what? So, she's a real alley dweller out here.
It's incredible.
Pretty bad, though.
Yeah.
So many people prepared for their first or second time, but not you. You just wanted to get out of the house. You don't literally have gone anywhere where you don't ruin 400 other people's nights and a part of a show that people will one day watch. But here you are, just really fucking just throwing your dent right into everything.
The best part is just making you miserable.
Right,
That's
right.
the fun part.
How about this? I'll give you $15 a week to never come here for the rest of your life. I don't know why. I think it's like the magic number to me. But I picture it being like, oh, it's like you can sit in the parking lot and think about jokes or something.
Aw.
15, what do you think?
How about 20?
Someone tell Joe Rogan I want a $12 a week raise. You guys want to hear one list things that's ever happened in the show's history? Someone has done so, ladies and gentlemen. Where dreams come to die. This is a follow up on this. The big 20. We have the business managers putting the numbers together in the back right now. We're gonna figure it out. And but in the meanwhile, that's the going to be.
It took me 6 months to make $1,000 for doing stand-up comedy. You got me beat. Alright. Baby, right away. You got the chips coming in. Good.
Ladies and gentlemen, Kato would be. There goes, everybody. All right. Wow. I like this. Mickey Housley. How many of you like when comedians do that on this show? Well, you guys must be having a fun. We know Mickey Housley. He is hilarious. Not only has been on the show before, but is a regularly booked comic. On our show, he opens up for us and Rogan all the time. He's a fucking monster. I'm very excited that he got pulled out of this bucket right now. Mickey Housley. All right, here we go. Yeah, here he is. Make some noise for Mickey one more time. Come on.
Yeah, so I'm trying to work on being more confident. I got a homegirl that's so confident and stuff, right? She's married and she's always talking shit about her husband. She's like, yeah, he's this trophy chick. Looking at her, I'm like, you must be participation trophy because you ain't all that. They give you to anybody. I knew Hitter Austin about a year. 20 is what I heard. What's in that? That's where all the hookers do this and that, right? The only thing about all the hookers, they have, right? I got one of those this and that hookers, man, and she gave me head, and her tooth fell out. Yeah, it was weird. I know what to do. I just left the money. $40 in my health insurance card right there for you. Thank you. I'm a gal, thanks.
Fuck you. Make the house. Either your answer going up after Kato and B. Thank you. Brand new minute. I love it.
Yeah.
There's tooth fell out.
Yeah, man. I was wild before the marriage, man. I was out in and
Molar or like a front tooth?
yeah, it was like front tooth.
Wow.
You know, you can jack up just like grab all over there. It must have been real weak already. Because I don't want to front like that. I knocked out her tooth or whatnot, but yeah, I think I had a head start.
For that, losing a tooth, sucking a black cock. What would we call that? Like a root canal? It's what I'm good at. It's embarrassing. It's so weird. Stupid word shit.
It's a new Pornhub category.
Roots canal. Watch these bitches.
Yeah.
They
This is dope.
That is incredible. So did that happen like in a car in a hotel room or?
Yeah, it was a car, but joke purposes, we fabricate. Yeah, maybe. Yeah, it was a hotel. Yeah, Marriott. It car. Yeah.
Oh yeah.
So that what you do is go get a hotel room. You know, we suck driving the backseat of the car. Yeah, you do. I don't know why. I didn't remember.
It's real Texas.
But no,
Some language barrier between a white and black, originally from, I believe, Detroit.
where was it? No, I'm from Houston.
Houston, that's
Yeah,
right.
yeah.
Yes, I forgot. I was close. I was close for the little.
Yeah, my dad's from Flint. That's where I think we keep getting the
That's
Detroit.
right.
Yeah,
Flint, Michigan.
yeah. The water's still fucked up.
Yeah,
But it's
that's
still,
that's a place where a lot of hookers are losing their
yeah. Get any hole you want, but all you gotta do is have 2 bottles of fresh water, and you
so handsome. They're like, is that a bottle of water in your pants? Because I really hope it hit. Hung like a camel over here. Nice. Now, does your dad still live in Flint?
nah, he dying, but he got kids still in Flint. My dad had my dad was a hoe, and he had three brothers and sisters in Flint. So, yeah,
My dad was also out.
yeah,
That's like
hell yeah.
incredible. So how's comedy been going, Mickey?
Man, it's been cool, Tony, man, just out here, it's been cool.
Yeah. You've been doing it a while, right?
Yeah, I just made 14 years on March 18th, so I'm having my little birthday. Yeah. And I just had a birthday. Bad.
Hi. I love it. What'd you do for your birthday?
Man, I ain't. He said what? 87. He's good at math. Yeah. I do that. Man, I just chilled. A good friend of mine, like 2 pair of J's, and
Jordans.
yes, and thanks. I had no idea.
Could have been joints.
I thought it was what an odd gift for a grown man. The 3-6 is stiff with and yeah, and the yeah.
Okay, Mickey. Unbelievable set.
How about to have you on the Sea Thursday?
Oh, just got booked on the show. You're a goddamn monster. Love it. There he goes. Mickey, have you have
Yeah, okay, my bad, Tony.
You're good. Put a mic in the mic stand. Microphone there for a second. It's like, thank you.
You were booked.
Alright. You guys having fun out there? Yes? Okay, let's do that then. Ladies and gentlemen, another on this show. Again, these guys are in 2 minutes and a day this week, so it's tough work. A monster, ladies and gentlemen. Famous for his unbelievable roasting, writing, and performing. You know him, you love him. It's David motherfucking Lucas, everybody.
Yeah. Okay, here we go. Dating was so much better when fat bitches had less. For real. Because ever since Lizzo came out, all these hoes with jiggly arms is out of pocket. Like, how you gonna say you love me when you won't do no push-up or no sit-up, bitch? How the fuck I'm supposed to believe that? I don't even know how Lizzo got voted to be the spokesperson for fat bitch. She a fat bitch with no titties. It's just like, what the fuck? That's the only reason I fuck with fat hoes, for the sausage patty areolas, you know? Like, don't nobody even want Lizzo, man. She got that big wide ass booty. It's horrible.
sauce. Appreciate you.
Boom, beats. You did it. Fuck you. Another brand new minute. What? Not all of us wore a gill suit out tonight. I'm trying to catch tires.
Shut your laughing at you.
I need to hide mine, Ron.
Ron White in this motherfucker talking his clue.
Yeah, that's great. You look great today.
Thank you, man. You look like a gay bottle of mustard, nigga. It's called Great Pool.
I might be all a mustard, but you're a. Alright. I almost said the N word just then, so no. I'm joking. We've been fun of each other for 5 years. I'm running out of shit.
Right. I'm not. Like, it's my boy. You know what I'm
I
saying?
actually will record it. You know I'm kidding. I'm joking.
I know he will. He was born there when it was acceptable. Yeah, man. I was over there in the gas station fucking 2 niggas water.
I said Nicaragua. I love it.
Even if Ron said the N-word, would anybody really be mad? You know what I'm saying? I'd be like, okay.
That's beloved. No making fun of Ron. I've noticed you never really make fun of the baby.
Oh, we got. Let's see.
Is that he looks like he played wheelchair basketball. Unbelievable. That has been one of the funniest things.
Fuck on these here black Israelites. There's 30 niggas outside in rooms.
I didn't know you were one of
That
them.
nigga black Israelite, man.
All right, you won't see John Dees again on next week. So I'm kidding. I love the black Israelites. Like,
I walked past them the other day with a white girl. Like, do you know you fucking the devil?
respond to that.
I just kept walking. I'm like, y'all niggas. For Gonzalez.
You had to say something about Michael. What did you say?
When he stand up and
Oh my God!
that motherfucker went from food
Incredible. He's on the stool.
to a 38 throw.
Absolutely incredible.
D-Madness don't even know how he looked for a roast to hurt him. It's like if I roast him, he gonna be like, okay. He might think he Mexican.
About Matt Mueling over here.
Matt Mueling.
Innocent, always has nothing but nice things to say.
He looked like the spitball champion of Russia.
Spitball? I turned around, and then I asked him about Mueling. You didn't have a Matt Mueling joke ready, huh?
No, not Big Most Boy.
Back around, you were looking wet. It looks like someone threw it at you. Oh, shit. You lift your jacket up. We like the fucking...
Nope. Didn't work.
Yeah, I'm just gonna talk about it. Hangs out. I bet I
Should we talk about the devil?
Anyway.
You like that nigga that we can roast, man? Me and Tony do roast each other for 35 minutes.
Yeah.
He's at the bottom of the barrel now. I can't complicate no other way.
Right. It's true. The bottom of the barrel, gonna be throwing it against ladders and shit. Right. Well, David, unbelievable. Really, really, really extra. Literally double work for the week, and you came through just working beats, doing what you do,
Yes, sir.
making it look easy, making Hunskin look like a bitch.
That's my boy. What he did? What did Hans do?
He had a little struggle. 20 seconds, and then he started talking about how happy he is to be a regular on Kill Tony, and like went on this log.
He got his phone out for he basically makes of his own warm sperm.
Yeah.
How is gonna be? Now, once he gets used to that, he'll be alright, man.
It's fucking wonderful. David Lucas, unbelievable.
Look, put me in the first one. Ontario, Irvine, and the Oxnard Improv. I'll let your boy David Lucas. County.com.
Joel Runyon is the next. One more time at Lucas, everybody. How we feeling out there? You guys still having fun? What else? Laguna Beach, how you doing out there? You okay? Yeah, I like what you did there. Okay. Ladies and gentlemen, Joel Runyon, everybody.
I'm not going to therapy. Girlfriend tried to. She saying things like, Joel, why are you scared to open up? Why are you afraid of being vulnerable? Why are you so opposed to going to therapy? And I told her, I'm not opposed to going to therapy. I'm opposed to how much therapy costs. It's like $150 an hour. $150 an hour, it's crazy. I'm not doing that. Like drinking. I was drinking a lot of the time because I was dating her. She'd always say stuff like, you know, you spend all the money on alcohol on therapy. Maybe fix some of these problems. And I can too much drinking. I told her, you know, I was drinking like an $8 rum and coke at the time, spending all the money. I spent on alcohol therapy. That'd be what? 12 minutes of therapy. It's 3 minutes of therapy. I did the math. You know, they say alcohol.
Runyon, all the way to the fair.
Get a feel of the crowd love that.
Joel. All right, let's talk about it. What are you really doing?
I'm doing, you know, I've had 4 drinks since the beginning of the year, so not that much.
Wait, what?
I've drank like 4 times since now. Sometimes.
So why did your girlfriend want you to go to therapy?
Well, she did. The other one.
Oh, I should have gone up there. You have an amazing website called Talkspace.com, and you can literally speak to a therapist for it's secure using the latest end-to-end grade encryption technology to store client information and complying with regulations.
As a listener to this podcast, you'll get off your first month. Talk/Tony.
That's right. Talkspace.com/Tony. There you go. I finally just made the money to pay for a few weeks. You can kiss her ass goodbye.
Not
How long have you been doing stand-up comedy?
Like-
okay, where at?
basically around Texas.
Where you're from?
No, I'm from Chicago.
How long have you lived here?
5 years.
What made you move here 5 years ago?
Well, I was traveling, basically nomadic, and then taxes and everything from here. So I thought in 2018 I was like the last one here, and then
trend that you started.
I did it.
We all made it here. Let the party begin.
It's true.
But you talked about drinking during your set. Am I
Yeah.
correct?
Yep.
Am I crazy? What did you say?
So,
I just wrote down drinking.
yeah, I fucked up the joke, but
Yeah.
the idea was that therapy, you know, you can fix anything if you're only spending $150 on it. So it's alcohol and solve all your problems. But apparently, I was
virtual. 3-year game.
yeah.
Let's you do your best joke that you've ever written. 3 years. Let's just hear it. Because that couldn't have been your best minute.
It was better, but I got Sprite up here.
Do you normally do dark reels or
I do a lot of open myself.
that's
I think it would work better.
like an empty room.
There you go.
Your beats and your timing for an empty room are impeccable.
The joke looks like a 2 to 4 minute joke. There's a lot more stuff into it.
And you let the setups and the punchline.
Yeah, most of the funny stuff.
I need to trim the
I was like, here's the structure.
trim the beat
for the
and
funny.
trim the beats and leave the board. Good meat. We shall chew tonight. We shall yes. Alright.
So, I have a fitness company called Impossible.
Well, sounds about right.
Yeah.
Alright. What's
It's a website company.
okay, so what is your website?
Physical challenges and
Like Double Dare? Physical challenge?
like ultra
That's the
marathon.
right show. Am I getting my show?
So that's right.
Double Dare, right? Thank you.
I don't know what that is.
Shut the fuck up. It was stupid.
Okay.
Dude, you watch. How old are you?
35.
35. Kid.
I don't know what that is. No.
Wow.
Yeah.
You didn't have cable?
I don't know. I just don't. I don't watch.
actually find you a theory. Go.
Yeah. I don't watch TV as a kid. Watch like Saturday.
What were you doing when you were a kid?
Played basketball. Had a lawn mowing business. I worked a lot. Yeah.
What do you think the most interesting thing about you in the world? Like if you could get
I ran ultra marathon on every continent.
oh, okay.
Yeah.
Hey, run from your knees. Incredible. Every continent. What was your favorite continent?
Antarctica, New Zealand, because people were like urban expedition, lost in the middle, trying to survive at one point. So it was
Like your stand-up set. It must have felt
that's what I do, man.
stage adding more heat. These cool little jokes. Just throw it on in there, Joel. There you go. How about one more time for Joel Runyon, everybody?
I like how you handed it off on that.
I knew he wasn't going to catch it. I'm not going to catch it when I see one. He literally kept saying how he folded his set. What am I going to do? Throw a joke look at the guy? Harry is fun. How many of you guys think that would be? Wow, that's a lot. And meanwhile, you guys didn't sign up. How many of you think you're funny? Ooh, interesting. I warned you. I told you by the end of this episode, do this.
I wanted to know how did he run a marathon in Antarctica.
I think he was lying to us.
And Finland is not a.
Here he is, everybody. Eric Berry, come on.
There's not a lot of bad things happening in the world, and I'd like to talk about some good things if that's okay with you guys. Was that all right? So The Secret made history last by hiring the world's first model. Yeah, give it up for that. Which I think just goes to show you that with enough determination, men will masturbate to anything. Now, I know you're saying that's messed up, but it's true, okay? It's true. I personally know just said is true. Okay, don't act like you don't have a fetish for girls with Coke bottles glasses who only like the green M&Ms, okay? Kids don't have Down syndrome, you know? Like, I'm all for diversity, you know, but I think we should have some standards, right? Like, I don't exactly think we need a special needs for the airline industry, right? We don't need the plane going down because the pilot mistook the control panels for Twix bars. That's not a thing. Thank you.
All right, Eric Berry. On element to the going on back then into who needs to know for sale. New rabble-rousing alleyway behind the mothership. You're out there ordering dinner.
It got hacked by somebody in Philadelphia. Ordered from Teddy's Pizza, and I had to take care of that. I was on the phone with customer service, and then they said my name. So,
How do you get hacked like that?
I don't know.
You did. You've been just clicking on links.
I did get. I recently signed up for a premium, and I'm thinking that.
Yeah, we have thousands of hours of porn on porn. Seriously though, what are you getting on premium? What are you looking at? It's a search history. What exactly would it be?
Well, I recently been chatting with a lady who said that she might have a pregnancy scare, and then that sent me down to Prego porn.
Wait, you were chatting with a lady that you've had sex with that said that you may have gotten her pregnant, afraid that someone else got her pregnant, and that was enough to send you down some
I find
rabbit hole.
I try to find inspiration wherever I can in the world, you know. That's
Prego porn's free though. No, it's paid.
I should say, like,
I'm gonna pay for premium. I want 10 months pregnant.
Give me somebody loaded up with twins.
I want to really pray over here on premium.
2 for the price of 1 with the Prego porn.
Is there a Prego porn where the goes into labor and it turns into a child porn immediately? Ripping here, people. I don't know.
Hey, squirters.
There was an egg.
I should say it's like not to force the issue, but in terms of my I used to be a gay for paid sex worker.
Wow! Finally! Oh my God! Interview getting nothing. Ran around other continents in lottery. Hey, Eric Berry. Let's talk about it.
Please.
You're not gay at all.
I mean, I'm gay enough that I
know you're here today.
you know.
So we know you're that gay. But I'm saying, before that, did you ever do anything gay?
No. Actually, I talk about this in my stand-up, but
In that situation.
the show used to have like erotic service that Brian knows. Fucking Craigslist had an erotic services section. Turns out college is very expensive in the U.S. You know.
It is. By the way, just a reminder, that sounds like gay sex is actually Tom Segura taking his arm playing basketball. Little fun fact. Here at Kiltonia, do we use that sound effect when we're talking about two men fucking? Because Tom Segura, that's just him holding his arm. Just one man. That's fucking. So, here we go. Gay for pay. You ended up doing it. So what was the first one? Decades ago?
Yeah, I'm 37. Yeah, this was decade ago.
You're like 18.
I literally, the ad said, just turned 18, UC Berg freshman, former high school football player, never been with a guy.
UC Berkeley, so you're around San Fran.
Yeah, and it
Oh, that's like being I'm a leprechaun and rainbow. Pot of gold. Come find me. Everybody would literally be like, wait, what? Let's go.
I shit you not, within like 15 minutes, my inbox was like, just full. Breaks on what it was. Like, I've actually had a dick in my ass. Most conning guys pay to blow you. So, yeah.
What you had was the guy who wanted to blow you?
No, the first
was dick in the ass.
real.
Answer the question.
No. The first one was supposed to be a nude massage. And though it was a wife, the contact said her and her husband wanted a nude massage.
Hell yeah.
I thought that was
Ghislaine Maxwell.
yeah,
Totally not gay at all, because I'm a woman.
I thought I was like dipping my kids into kiddie pool of prostitution, and Eric picked me up in the car on the way to the place. Said, I forgot to tell you we couldn't find a babysitter for the kids, so my wife took the kids to movies, and it's just going to be you and me. Oh, yeah. Going on, you doing good? I'm terrified. I'm terrified.
So he picks you up, you're in the car, he tells
I'm like, fuck, does a wife ever exist? Whatever. It's supposed to be $200 an hour for 2 hours. Get there, nervous as hell. He's my age now, and I just turned 18. I've never seen like a full-grown naked man in front of me before.
Yeah.
And I'm a virgin.
Oh my god.
Yeah, I'm a virgin.
So you, at this point in your life, you've never been with a woman. You're not talking about your anal virginity. You're talking all full star.
I had my dick that with like $700 an hour for 2 hours. Man. Easy. This is 100% true. Just so it ends up just being the massage pleasantly, and when it comes time to get 2 hours, I'm thinking $400 an hour, and the guy starts pulling out 20s, and it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and he's that's what I'm going through right now. And 100% true.
No way.
No, but I thought I was gonna have dinner that night.
Could have been whatever.
100%. That's one of many.
He bumped you twice.
Yeah.
Free $5 coupons. This story occurred. Here you go, kid. Here you go. I know your ass is leaking right now, but I hope you like animal. I know you like doggy style, but go animal style. Here's some. I know I just went in and out of you, so here's some. My God. Mention that if you go to Talkspace.com and use Tony, you can talk to a therapist. What an amazing interview you are. Holy shit. You just,
Yeah. There's all there's.
I can't even
That is the tip of the iceberg, my friend.
So after that, did you just go crazy and like, oh, I'm doing this every day, multiple
Right.
guys a day?
That's how it happens. Like in Wolf of Wall Street, he starts off with the next thing you know, he's fucking like the king of everything, right? You just have shit going in and out of your ass. Cash flowing like in that scene in Scarface where they're just printing.
It got to be a little bit addictive.
Yeah, he puts dick in it.
Yeah. But no, man, it was. I think the most I ever got paid was that's maybe dinner, and then
Wow,
yeah.
paid you dinner. Didn't even give you coupons. How romantic. That's incredible. Eric, here's a big joke book, that very fun interview.
Why do you appreciate it so much?
Very, very fun. Eric Berry. Pull another name out. Adam Crosetti? Adam Crosetti? Crocetti, perhaps? Yeah. How's it going? Oh, the bangs. Dead giveaway. Locals, they love their bangs. People. I bet she's covered weird, random, small, bad tattoos. It's very bizarre. They all do it. Like, nothing makes any sense. Cartoon next to a sea anchor. Oh! Adam Crosetti, everybody. One more time for Adam, everybody. These guys all wait for this set in the alleyway patiently for hours. This is Adam Crosetti.
My mom gave me a name when I was born. She named me Todd. Take anyone seriously with this name. As soon as I turned 8, I had to change to a normal name, Michael. Every family function, she joked about the name change. So I'm retarded. The last time I was on stage, a rap band, he said, this guy's the reason I don't want to have a son or a daughter. It hurt me.
What the fuck? Adam Crosetti, everybody. And perhaps one of my favorite ever all-time Kill Tony moments. Sitting here for almost 10 years, all around the world, and every Monday, perhaps one of my favorite moments just happened where you did that joke, and Ron and I both said, "Oh my God!" And so yeah, that's where we were. You gotta laugh from the people that don't know what.
It's a bad joke. It's a bad joke.
How long did you think that joke was?
Because it was like 15 seconds long, and then you had a pause.
I'm just. That was intentional.
Are you really?
I'm sorry. Quite possible.
So, okay. How are you? Are you okay?
I'm good. I did not think I was gonna get picked, dude. It was shocking.
Yeah. You sign up for a show, you pull about 8 to 10, something like that. Your odds or something, I guess that would be. You were aware of petty cabaret like that would be. If you signed up for a show where you know you might get on and have to do stand up, but you are truly surprised.
Should have done the Joe Pesci joke.
What's the Joe Pesci joke? I want to hear Joe Pesci joke. 'Cause I'm a big Joe Pesci fan.
I want to hear the one that got.
good.
But, man, I'm worried about his legacy, man. He's seeing the end of his Home Alone. I think people the most recent we've ever seen in Goodfellas. This guy was 5'2". He'll jump up and stab in the night room. Fucking pen. He was ruthless. Guys getting outsmarted and physically beaten by an 8-year-old lesbian at Home Alone.
Wow. Oh my god.
I think it would have been hard to pick between those two jokes. Right? Just for a little bit.
That Joe Pesci joke was bad. That fella.
Is it what?
Yeah, they're both horrible. They're the same level of just absolutely horrible. How long have you been on stand-up?
Man, 22 months of like 10 mics a week. Wow.
22 months.
And that's where we're at. A battery charge.
220 open mics about. And this is where we're at. Are you always like this?
I smile a lot, but bad move.
That was Eric Berry here. I did gay for
I was just telling you,
a mushroom gummy. You're halfway through scamming a guy from your account in Philadelphia on
and it was a small gummy. I would pussy. It was a small dose.
Alright, Adam. Really? I said, you been on before?
Oh yeah, episode 126, man. Yeah, I got my dick skin on Netflix.
You got your what? Your what?
My episode 126.
Where are you from? What the fuck are you? So I'm gonna tell my agent to make sure I never go to wherever that is. What are you? Other than horrible. Where are you from?
Chicago.
Oh, South Side?
No, suburbs, dude.
Okay, I gotta get you out of here. Adam Cossetti, you're so annoying. I hate your guts. There you go. Adam Cossetti. I hate him so much. Him and Brian Callen should do a podcast together. It does seem he doesn't have that energy. I feel like he's gonna be. You have checked. I don't know. Zach Hendrick is next. Zach Hendrick. You guys said you like it when people do bad, so Zach Hendrick. Anybody from San Antonio visiting tonight? Okay. From Ohio here tonight? What part? Cincinnati. Ladies and gentlemen, Zach Hendrick. What the hell? How are you guys? Hell yeah, it's cool to be doing comedy in a super cool room again. I got a show last week. The owner of the bar said you can do comedy and 3 what's called plan. Super fitting some zero chance of me getting a girl pregnant as a 33-year-old skateboarder. That's fun. Yeah. Zach Hendrick. Fun. 33. You say, huh? Yeah, 33. Oh, okay. That's incredible. You look like you've been a little bit more than 33. There's 33-year-old Vietnam veteran. Is that a muscle? Yep. Oh, gotcha, sweetheart. Gotcha. I love it. How long have you been doing stand-up? Coming up on 4 years. 4 years. All of it here in Austin? Now I've been in Tampa the past 2 years. Okay. Yeah, I can kind of see that. What, you have a little bit of Tampa in you? Sure. Kind of like Grandpa Weezer or something like that. I'm not exactly sure how to describe it. But why Tampa? So they're like Florida. Oh yeah. So you can do comedy there. So yeah, I just moved there. Yeah, absolutely. What do you love about Tampa? The comedy scene's really cool. I love Twitter. Really, really cool place. The beaches, both of those. Wow, you're in the wind? Yeah. You're gayer than the gay guy was earlier. That's incredible. The line coming from you. I know. Trust me. And accent, ladies, how's it going? Right. Congratulations. Yeah. Been on any dates or anything? They're coming back from Burning Man right now, so nothing at all. Nothing. All right. What's your plan of action here? How do you normally, when you go up to a girl, what's your opening line usually? Just trying to talk to them. Yeah, like what's like a good? I don't know. Hey, what's up? How are you? Oh shit! You guys, any ladies turned on right now? Is this working?
That's bound to work, dude. You know what? I thought it was amazing. You're nervous. You still got that joke. It was a pretty good joke. And, it made me laugh, and so you got that going for you. I forget how nervous people are when they first walk on a stage in front of this. It's just nerve-wracking stuff. But you stayed with it. You kept your pace, and you got through that joke. Got the punchline, man. I was kind of proud of you.
It's true. It's true. You did. A little bit of a long setup, but I looked down in 43 seconds. You were getting big laughs. Very, very cool. Red Band. Nope.
I like the movie Easy Rider.
Thank you, Red Band. I love it. Longest set you've ever done doing
30 minutes.
Okay. Yeah. So you've really at it. You're doing it. How did that go?
Pretty well. I've done it multiple times, and it doesn't always go well.
Right.
Yeah. Sometimes it's.
We know this is a crazy show now. I know you are not there. For sure.
A professional wrestler.
John, shut the fuck up, dude. Just play. Why don't you play a fucking mouth? Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Guys, alright? You know, all I do is fuck. Try to help. Thank you. There's another gay guy in the crowd. It's like,
Oh, no, pussy, you don't wrestle like man right now. Don't be a pussy, take your shirt off and wrestle.
this is a big joke about the great bone sign. I like your comeback sign up again. Here we go, Zach Penn. Now, what I love about what just happened is that it literally blanked out completely. Forgot everything. It talked about how I prepared for this and forgetting everything in the moment. That was my first set ever. Anyway, it just so happens that I do believe one of the most nervous people ever in the is here tonight. She started stand-up at Skankfest in Las Vegas on Nervous, but and so she's in town. We're giving her a shot. Ladies and gentlemen, for just the second for on Kiltony. Make some noise, everybody. Her second ever minute on Kiltony. Jonah Campos. Jonah Campos. This one could have time for Jonah Campos, everybody.
Hi, Jonah. I don't trust black people with small. I like to porn. Do you like to watch porn? No, you guys are gay. Cool. I like to watch porn, and I always find that I always come at like the wrong parts. Like when the stepmother that she loves her.
It's on Kiltony. Welcome back. It was a very cool performance. For those of you who haven't seen it, you can go back. It was one of those two speaking. It was started doing cool little smart fun jokes like that. Have you been keeping up on it since then?
I've been trying to do comedy every week in Orange County.
Right.
I can't hear through my left ear, so that's why.
Madness has some issues like that as well. You think your one ear is rough? Try it. Ever? You think you have problems? I don't know if you can tell. You can trust Madness, right? So. So Jonah, remind us, what's you're in Southern California? What do you do?
I am now.
Oh, okay.
It's fitting.
Yeah, you have barista energy, no doubt about it. Anything crazy?
No, I work
Right. Okay.
boring.
You You can see over the counter and everything? What else is going on in life, Jonah? Tell us more about you.
I'm newly single.
Oh. How long was your last relationship?
Well, for like 4 years, but maybe a year. I don't know.
John Dees wants to know if it was a black person with small lips. That was a good one. Better than the Tony likes red. Is he a white guy?
He's Cuban. In the Navy, yeah. Sad.
Oh, wow. It's for you. Ladies and gentlemen. Kidding, I'm joking. There he is. The Cuban from the Navy, everybody. It's not your ex-boyfriend, but we got another one. Just a random.
Why is a Cuban? He's in the U.S. Navy, a U.S. citizen, but is
Full crisis. So stupid. Man, how recent, Jonah? You're such a sweet girl. I feel bad making fun of anything.
I know.
I never feel bad. But it's like having a sunflower that talks on stage. And does fucking crazy jokes too. That's wild.
But I was afraid you'd start crying. But do you ever make eye contact with the crowd when you talk to them? You ever think about that? Because you really
I like
kind of mumble and with your head down low. I mean, I'm not saying that's not a good way to do it. I'm just saying if you're thought about staring them down and what that looks like.
You don't want to? Whatever you want. I don't know. Maybe we should. You guys want to see what she looks like with her glasses? Wow. Damn. This show. No. It's incredible.
Come on, leave them on.
Does Dreamweaver always play with your glasses off like that? That was amazing. I love it. Jonah, you're interesting. You're so different than that.
I make art.
You do.
Yeah.
This is like, I feel like I'm like inside of a child porn or something like that right now. I feel like this is all going to be used. Is that how old are you again?
I'm 22.
22.
That's good.
All right, let's. Even his pants, everybody. 22, newly single. What type of art are you making?
Collages. If you want to buy something, you can go to
Oh, that sounds like
Flaky.
okay. Yeah.
My friend follows.
He's all over. He's a dirty little dirt ball. Okay, Jonah. How long has it been since the recent breakup?
The end of January.
Is there anything? Have you tried any It's uncomfortable 4 years with the same guy, Nate guy just pounding you out to oblivion.
I actually am dating someone with the same name.
Wow. Let's see how that. Does he do comedy too?
Yeah, he's in the alley.
I love it. I love it. How long sets have you been doing? Like you've been working it out in Southern California?
What do you mean?
Like 5-minute sets,
Oh.
3-minute sets, done a 10-minute set yet?
If I try really hard, it's like a 5 minutes.
Right. Yeah, that makes sense. You just
What if you don't try at all? What is it? I say, I mean, that felt mean. I don't want to be mean to you. I think that you're really good. I think you're a good joke writer, and I think that you're gonna help me lift on me over the going. Don't you think? Yeah. This is me.
You really do have a very cool style of writing system that disguises your edge. It's very interesting. What's your writing process like? Because to only have very high quality, cool jokes in style, some of you only have 5 minutes total. Are you sitting down and writing, or are you just waiting?
No.
And what are you wearing? Real podcast. I'm kidding. You
Already.
beat a dead horse. Because my writing process joke isn't really, quite at all. Let me ask you,
I just want
let
to
me be
know.
more specific. When you came up with the, I don't trust black people with slips joke, what were you doing? Where would that happen? I'm guessing she was at, does that happen? You remember where you were?
Yeah, I was at the airport. I had lots of jobs.
Okay.
I was working at the airport at the time. A person came up to me with small lips, and I was like,
It's incredible. It's incredible. I want to like. You'd be so fun to like write for. You could do ever. So cool. I implore you to continue to write and perform. You're so different than everybody else. And even though you're constantly nervous, you have this weird type of sense and cool delivery and stuff. I love it. Jonah Campos, everybody. You have one of the Jonah? Did you get one of these things? It's a noise for Jonah, everybody. We go. Hell yeah. Look at this fucking real man right here. How have I not start taking a break from fishing to be Giovanni Madonna. That's his step new name. I would remember it. Giovanni Madonna if I've seen one before. This should be interesting. Where are you from, sir? An hour out there. You might
$200 an hour, dude. Now you have to get your dick sucked.
You go from broke to broke back real quick. there. You know what I mean? Here he is, everybody. Giovanni Bedana.
Holy shit. Sorry, my bad. Guys, I just want to say fuck Tom Hanks. Seriously, think about it. His best role, he played a retard. Like, how hard is it? Well, you know, Andy, I know you're a whore, but I love you. Like, but Sarah, retards ain't retards no more. You know, retards actually called autistic. You know, great thing about autistics is it's hard for them to get jobs, but they make great. You know, one time I tried microdosing mushrooms and it was doing great for me, guys. Like, I was doing so well, trying to better my life. And I was like, what else could I microdose? I'm gonna start microdosing cocaine. Guys, don't microdose cocaine. You know, up an alleyway out in Austin, comedy, you know. But yeah, I think that's all I got, Tony.
Giovanni Bedana, man, I said that name when I read it. I'm like, this sounds promising. And then you came up here, and that happened. Let's get on. How long have you been doing stand-up comedy? My God.
Yeah, right.
First time?
Been you like this. I started like a year, but I just moved here like 2 days ago from Alabama.
Yeah, but from a lot of people from that fucking Giovanni Bedana. How did you end up like this?
I don't know. My mom, like my dad.
What are you?
Hispanic from Mexico.
Okay.
Hablo un poquito español, you know.
That's not helping.
I know.
Now you're bonding it.
Stick with English. Stick with English.
Yeah. Honey, what do you do for work?
I don't have a job right now. I used to work at a Periscope company back home, just getting people legally high. I talk to people all the time.
Shut up. Are you?
I'm a little scared. That was yesterday.
Okay. How often do you do drugs like that?
Every other weekend.
Right.
When I'm sad.
Right.
A lot.
Right. Okay. So, you don't have a job. You just moved here days ago.
2 days. My dog's out. Dude.
Your dog's where?
Outside.
Where? Outside.
It's like literally right outside.
I know, but in the alley.
In the alleyway. A stranger. Not watch your dog. Okay, cool. Yeah.
Right.
So.
Okay. Okay. So Giovanni, let me move 2 days ago.
Yes.
What's your living situation?
2 dogs, but the reason I brought the dogs
And
is
that's not the question that I asked.
I forgot the question.
Okay. Giovanni, really try to pay attention to me, because being funny for you. I don't know if you noticed that.
It's okay.
I don't care if it's okay or not, but I need attention. What's your thing? So you have,
I got a little shitty apartment
when you say shitty, describe to these people.
in this place because it's in college. Oh God, this fucking. Yeah. Only been here 2 days, dude. I know. So you're saying it's not clean? Clean it-ish, you know.
You cleaned it, okay, and you don't have a job. How much money did you come to Austin, Texas with? A little bit of a question, but if you answer it honestly, it could make things more interesting.
5 G's an apartment. So
Are $20,000. What in moving forward? What are you gonna do?
I'm just gonna do this. I'm gonna keep embarrassing myself until I.
Okay, what else are you going to do? Because it ain't happening.
No. I mean, probably just get a job somewhere in town. But like, I have a lot of support back home. That was the scariest thing. Like, people are like, yeah, go chase your dreams. We believe in you. And I was like, fuck.
Came with in Alabama that are literally the fuck out of here, go chase your dreams, and now you're here.
Something like that. Have you ever seen you do stand up? No. One time they did. I was talking about horse stick. That didn't work out.
Go chase your dreams is because they have chasing your dreams yet.
No, they hate
We've
me.
seen dreams looks like a deity even.
No, dude. I love you.
Leaving the show. He literally thinks it's over. It got so quiet in here. He thinks we all left him. He thinks it's gone. Like he thinks we forgot him here. Giovanni. So you don't seem very likable. You seem a little bit jumpy. You seem a little jumpy and skittish. Something like a redeeming quality about you, to where like, hey, this will get them all to like me at once. Come on, Gio. In as few words as possible.
I don't know about redeemable, but me, this is like it. This is awesome. My purpose of coming out here is to fuck it.
I like that. I like that. Guy giving out mushroom gummies in the alleyways, fucking up my shit. I'm telling you right now. I'm gonna fucking guy, and we're gonna beat him up.
Three pit bulls to help, so
You have 2 pit bulls.
I'll be out.
Okay. I know where your $2,000 remaining is gonna go to. Very interesting.
Back road dosing. I guess it works, you know? Fuck this thing. I'm not doing a fucking thing. Fucking load it up. Like the buzz I like's on the other half, the tears and the prayers. And down the slope. That's where the fucking jump.
There he goes. I'm not even done. All right, ladies and gentlemen, you guys ready to do some crazy shit? It has come to that time. Fresh off a plane from Las Vegas, Nevada, today, ladies and gentlemen, he has the record for all-time, most time ever on stage in the history of Kill Tony. More new minutes than anybody else. From Memphis, Tennessee. Many people call him the Vanilla Machine. This is...
A lot of people gaining weight to audition for the movie The Whale. Thought prayers to Gotham City. They've had not one, not three, but dozens of supervillains. I don't mean serial killers. I mean mass murderers murdering on war criminals. Crazier, they all wear costumes. You know I thought about Vanguard. Redman told me a woman drove the Challenger spaceship. Is that true? He said wrong turn or something. I've been watching a lot of Shark Tank recently. I thought I would get on the Shark Tank, but it's trying to get adopted. That's a show. It's just kids trying to get adopted. It's kind of loosely based off of Shark Tank. They can't find a house. They don't have a fucking family. They literally need to get adopted.
Oh my god. That is a true William Montgomery joke. I just heard that and I thought to myself, if I don't hear you do that every fucking set for Floby or vacuum cleaner
and it cuts your hair for you. The bagger, and then the thing cuts it.
Okay. So what's your plan?
I'm using it tomorrow.
Wow, it's on the way.
Yeah, I'm pretty excited.
Oh my goodness, we're gonna have to follow this story closely.
Yeah, super excited. It's called a Flowbee. It's just this onto the end of the vacuum cleaner, and then it sucks your hair up, and yeah, it cuts it. So I'm super pumped. That's tomorrow.
How short are you thinking about going with you? Your hair is famous, brand.
I don't know. I'm gonna as short as possible. I have to pretty much disguise myself. I was in. Can somebody kill whoever that was? Redman, can you get your fucking gun out and for that dumbass who just said that? Show yourself! Who the fuck was that? Seriously!
Who was it? I have a paper over here. I know that you're looking. Oh, was it that guy in the hat?
That creepy looking piece of shit. I literally have a gun in my fucking waistband right now, you piece of shit. You are lucky I'm on parole, or I would fucking murder your ass right in here right now, so. Wow. I'm trying to talk about a Flowbee, dumbass. I've been preparing weeks to talk about a Flowbee and it didn't really work out. Now you're fucking messing with me. This is shit. I think I want to kiss your ass. Oh, shit. God, you gotta take your head off, man. Let me see your face. Yeah, look at that. Looks like somebody had a fucking Flowbee accident earlier. Seriously. Holy shit, there's spots in your fucking head? Yikes.
Alright, sit down, you creepazoid. Jeez, don't make a big deal about it. What the fuck? That's incredible. So, William, what's been happening? You were just in Vegas all weekend?
I went to my first NHL game yesterday. Had a lot of fun. I actually had $20,000 at Purdue to make it. So now I have this bookie, Buddy. He has that only lead in my trail right now. He's really gonna buy me. I bet $20K on fucking Purdue, and they got knocked out the first fucking round.
I thought about perhaps murdering the bookie that's chasing you around.
Oh my gosh, yeah, there he is. Hold on. Wait, how did I recognize your ass in Vegas? You had like a different hat on something.
Is that Jonathan Taylor Thomas?
You told me your name was Jonathan Taylor Thomas. Deep Madness, why would you lie to me like that? Oh my goodness. Well, this buffet earlier today, I think I opened one up. I love breakfast. I mean, it had, God, there were chicken thighs, there was skips, there was all this stuff. Apple pie breakfast buffet. Yeah, I mean, I had like some sponge cake that was out of this fucking world. So, holy shit.
What else?
Cornbread
for breakfast?
Yeah, cornbread for breakfast buffet. Cornbread for breakfast. You know the big one was there. It's a top sirloin. What else?
Yeah.
Man, I had some mashed potatoes to shoot.
What else was on your plate? Tell
You
me.
know I had some gravy on top of those mashed potatoes.
Come on.
You know I had gravy on that shoot. Y'all know I love gravy. But yeah, oh my God, mashed potatoes,
Did you go
gravy.
back for a second plate at this breakfast buffet?
You know I went back.
What was on your plate the third round?
Oh, man. What was that? Is it my dad? Is it my drunk father?
Somebody murder this piece of shit! I'm having the set of my... This is literally the set of my fucking life! You're fucking throwing wrenches at... Seriously, somebody track this guy!
So silly. So, Ron, you've seen William a bunch of times.
I love William, I do. I really do.
It's a wild, wild boy. Ron, I was thinking it was so funny because I heard you call Dave the N-word and the green word a couple weeks ago. I'm kidding.
No, I tell you.
I'm kidding.
I'll tell you what happened. I didn't say that. Somebody said, did you do a podcast or something? And we said, how many times did you use the N-word? He said, none. That's what he meant. He didn't mean,
No,
the N-word's not none. So, there was a reason for it, it was very
yeah, killed it so hard.
very
He
fun.
killed it so hard.
If you were there.
Yeah. Yeah.
Like,
Did you win any money in Vegas, or did you lose any? He said $20,000.
Yeah, were you not listening?
I was.
Stupid piece of shit.
What's all over your shirt, right? Are those crumbs from like Oreos, or do you have Oreo crumbs? What seriously? What is that? There was this younger comic on earlier. Yeah, he was doing gay for pay, so it's dry town. Any last words before we put a ribbon on this thing? You can find. I opened up my Etsy store. You can find it. It's for Floby. I'm starting to sell Flobies tomorrow, so that's honestly why I brought it up. Yeah, find me on my Etsy store. It's Mr. Floby. Is that something you plan on doing long time, or you think you're gonna end it soon? Yeah, no. I mean, depending on how much money, I'm probably gonna fucking stop selling these fucking Flobies because I need the fucking money right time. No, literally, I bought fucking 100 cows to work. I ain't ever gonna stop the truth. Ladies and gentlemen, William Montgomery, everybody. Yeah. And like that, another episode of Kill Tony. Guys, how loud can one and only Ron White? Come on. One of the fucking. Make sure you drink the one tequila. It's available in bars all around the fucking world. It's truly the best. I drink it all night. I don't hang over with that silver and mix it with your Ron. Thank you so much for being with us. One more time for Ron White, buddy. A true local artist, Chris Rogers of David Lucas. That took place the whole time. David Lucas, all right. How about peanut butter whiskey, Kill Tony? Michael Gonzalez on the drums. Matt Young on guitar. John Dees on these. And D. Madness on the bass guitar, everybody. Steve Eddie Vodka, Gel Blaster, and Austin security guard serve drawing from Ryan G. emailed us in. And I'm telling you, this guy's been drawing the show for almost a decade, but I feel like he truly specializes in amazing drawings of Ron White. I literally myself in my office have one of these prints framed, professionally framed, and this new one is unbelievable. RyanChevelt.com for the artist that's been drawing since the beginning of the show.
Love you guys.
Follow all these, the entire. Follow them at Austin. See them perform. Are unbelievable with all the different bands that they work with and everything that they do. We love you guys. Thank you so much. Good night, everybody. Thank you.
Granger knows that as an HVAC technician, the heat is on you every day. Your first call? An office building with a noisy AC unit. Time to put your experience to work. On site, your meters don't lie. The blower motor's failing. But Granger's easy-to-search website quickly helps you find what you need to keep the office and their HVAC running smoothly. Call 1-800-GRANGER, click Granger.com, or just stop by. Granger, for the ones who get it done.
Here in Austin, Texas, for a brand new episode of Kill Tony and a for Tony Hinchcliffe!
Are you guys ready for the best fucking night of your lives tonight or what? Yee-hoo! How about one more time for the great Brian Redband, everybody?
Hey, everybody!
Fuck yeah! Welcome to Kill Tony, brought to you by the Red Rose, the Yellow Rose, Gel Blaster, Deep Eddy Vodka, Austin Security Guard Service. The best security guards in the world are here in Austin, Texas. CM Smokehouse and Screwball Peanut Butter Whiskey, which presents the Kill Tony Band, everybody. That's the great Matt Mueling on the electric guitar right there. John Dees on the keys. Paul Deaver on the horns. Michael Gonzalez on the drums. And this is D-Madness, ladies and gentlemen. The one and the motherfucking only. We're going to have a lot of fun tonight. Before we start tonight's show, here's a little bit more from the amazing sponsors that made tonight's episode available for you here, right now. Hey y'all, this episode of Kill Tony is brought to you by Zippix Toothpicks. Zippix brings you a totally satisfying, convenient, and flavorful way to curb cravings and get a boost of energy or simply relax at the end of your day. Remember when massive vape clouds, ashtrays, and dip spit were awesome? Yeah, me neither. Now there's an easier, cheaper, less messy, and more subtle way to curb cravings with Zippix Toothpicks.
Zippix is that you really can use them just about anywhere. With 2 milligrams per pick and some 3 milligram options, Zippix toothpicks are long-lasting, extremely affordable, and available in 6 delicious flavor choices. I actually have been using these for a while. They are great. I find myself just having one in my mouth the whole time. I don't even know that I am getting my nicotine fix.
You know I love oral gratification and amazing flavors, and that's what keeps me going back to Zippix. Also, if you need a boost of energy, try their Zip Energy B12 and caffeine toothpicks. You guys have seen us use Zippix on the podcast. Now it's time to find out for yourself. Go to ZippixToothpicks.com today and use code KILLTONY10 to get 10% off your order. That's ZippixToothpicks.com. Promo code KILLTONY10 at ZIPPIX toothpicks.com. Promo code KILLTONY10. Must be 21 or older to purchase. Zip more, smoke less with Zippix toothpicks. Hey y'all, Manscaped is here with a deal you can't pass over this Easter season. They've got the tools to give you the beautifully decorated eggs of your dreams. Just because it's Easter doesn't mean it's okay to hide baseball grass. So make sure your downstairs lawn is mowed. Get yourself feeling as sweet as candy by going to manscaped.com and getting 20% off plus free shipping with the code KILLTONY. I use this. I use the Performance Package 4.0 to put all my hair perfect by Manscaped. Inside this ball care bunny basket, you'll find their Lawnmower 4.0 trimmer, Weed Whacker 2.0 ear and nose hair trimmer, which I love, gets rid of all these Texas allergens that get stuck up in my nose. The Crop Preserver Ball Deodorant, Crop Reviver Toner, Performance Boxer Briefs, and a travel bag to hold your goodies. Right, man?
Yeah, it's amazing. The Lawnmower 4.0 trimmer is an elite electric trimmer. It has proprietary advanced skin-safe designed to trim hair on the skin. The Lawnmower 4.0 is also waterproof. It's equipped with an LED light so you can keep your eyes on those eggs even if Easter Bunny dropped off an extra special gift with a performance package by adding the upgraded Weed Whacker 2 nose and ear trimmer, my favorite, which helps reduce ticks, snags, and tugs on those delicate nose and ear holes. This package also comes with their Crop Preserver Ball Deodorant and Crop Reviver Ball Toner. Yeah, you heard that right. This is ball deodorant that can change your life.
It's Easter, but it's also a Testicular Cancer Society to bring awareness to testicular cancer, health, early cancer detection. Manscaped is committed to raising awareness for the most common form of cancer in men aged 15 to 35 and giving support for fighters, survivors, and families impacted by testicular cancer as part of their We Save Balls initiative. So, save 20% off and free shipping with the code KILLTONY at manscaped.com. That's 20% free shipping with the code KILLTONY at manscaped.com. Hop into the best Manscaped. Ready to start tonight's show or what? You gotta do better than that. We're in heaven, folks. Are you ready to start tonight's show? 3 of my favorite comedians on planet Earth are your guests tonight. Fucking New York royalty. Make some noise for Giannis Pappas, Kevin Ryan, and H. Foley, everybody. Let's fucking go. Giannis Pappas, Kevin Ryan. Here, scoot a little closer to me. Hell yes. We are doing this shit. Welcome, Giannis Pappas, your first time on the show.
First time.
We're going to have so much fucking fun. Giannis Pappas does the Giannis Pappas show hour. Available everywhere. Kevin Ryan and H. Foley, of course, of the Are You Garbage podcast.
Yes, sir. Thank you, buddy.
One of my favorite podcasts I've ever done. And you guys have been on this show before. Giannis' first time. But we're going to have a fucking blast. Giannis, you might not know this, but over 200 comedians signed up for the opportunity to be on this show tonight. They are loaded in the back alleyway right now. I'm not kidding. They bring their own drinks, they play dice, they make precious thing that'll probably be ruined somebody soon. I can just see a mass shooter after a bad use gel blaster, available stores everywhere. Nobody gets hurt. very exciting. If I pull their name out of the bucket, they get 60 seconds of stand-up comedy time uninterrupted. You know their time is up and you hear the sound of a kitten. It means they have to wrap it up then or else they bring out the angry West Hollywood bear, which interrupts their set. Yeah, that's just if they go too long. Anyway, after their time is up, I interview them. We have a bunch of fun. We all meet them together. Anything can happen. The whole is improvised. You guys ready to start? Well, before we do, I have listening to the show, or at least gone back catalog. How many of you show? Well, you newbies out there, you might not know this, but we used to have an entirely different band. They would come out, they would commit to these characters. Throughout the show, sometimes they would change characters throughout the show. Legends of the show. We moved to Austin. They all have families and things. They all stayed in Los Angeles, and but tonight is a special night. So joining the new band, ladies and gentlemen, the former Tony Band, everybody.
Hey everybody, this is Red Band coming to you live at the Comedy Mothership. Give it up for host Tony Hitchcock!
No.
We're moving the client there every week. My funniest friends come out. Tonight is no different. Please put your hands together for Joe.
Kicked an elk. He now has a grill. That is elk and jalapenos, I do believe. Those are the mess here. Oh my goodness. Full cue. He's put on a full glove and he's lining up his shot. The full cue thing. Rogan right now. Still trying to chew through that first piece of sausage over there. Still a little more. Post swallow, second round. Joe Rogan, welcome to the show.
I always listen to Tony about swallowing.
Oh, there you go. Very good. Yes. Yay.
Yep, you sons of bitches!
And Red Man looking a little bit healthier than usual over there. What do you got, a sound effect? Oh, just like actual Red Man. Yeah. Very accurate. Very accurate. Perfectly right on a funny line or something like that.
Who's running the mics? Red Band?
Oh, all right.
It's on. It's too quiet for that little mic.
All right. Well, here we are, off and running. We couldn't possibly get more people on this stage. This is a hazard. We are doing a little stress test to the stage tonight. We're gonna see what happens. Jeremiah Watkins has a new special on YouTube called Daddy. So make sure you check that out. Joel has the Dogs of Browntown podcast and the Mad Peaceful Band. Check out that Mad Peaceful Band on everything. And Jetski has the new Juicy Couture, jetskijohnson.com. You guys ready to start tonight's fucking show or what? I mean it now. Now I mean it. Ladies and gentlemen, to start tonight's show, one of our regulars, he writes and performs a brand new 60 seconds every single week. Make some noise, sing along if you know the words. This is Hans Kim, everybody.
What's up? Hey, what's up? A lot of stuff here. I was talking to a gay earlier today because that's how open-minded I am. I talk to everybody, even gays. And he was like, I'm not gay, I'm trans. Like, that's the gayest thing I've ever heard of. It's gay as fuck, bro. Going to Olive Garden and asking for Sorry about the weather balloons. We just wanted to see the train derail in Ohio. They're still using our railroads. I love it here in Texas. You guys drive crazy here. You guys don't change lanes. You teach lessons. All right, that's my time. Thank you.
Hans Kim. Absolutely doing it, dude. Fantastic.
Thank you, Tony.
How do you feel?
I feel amazing. I always say that, but yeah, I love the old band. Hello.
There's something about this guy I don't like. No, he's one of the good ones. We like him. It's your first time seeing Hans Kim since you turned into a cancer patient. Let's talk about it.
He's incredible. I love him.
Thank you, Joe. I would love to suck your cock someday.
Wow. All right. You'll have to steal the job from me. Lockjaw Hinchcliffe over here. You know what I mean? I love it. You guys are seeing Hans Kim. I do believe first times.
Speaks English. That's good.
Yeah. It is squeaky clean and super clear. Hans, what have you been up to this week? What's going on in your life?
This weekend has been great. I got my drone back. I'm a full man again. I can fly the skies.
Asian. Hell yeah, you got
F-16 shot it down.
So what else?
I got to kick someone out of my show in Dallas. I got to toothpaste them. That was the code word. I was like, toothpaste.
What was the person in the audience doing?
They were just having a conversation in the front row. And I got to, bring down the hammer on them, bring out my inner clip, be like, you're out of here.
I don't really do that. I sure think of toothpaste. Oh my god, what do I do? I fucking handle it myself with a van, you little bitch.
Yeah.
Did somebody say martial arts? That is Tony Hitchens. Like, this show aired on Telemundo. So Telemundo, Tony Hitchens.
Oh, you better watch it, Giannis. I'm telling Rogan on you.
Don't do that, please. What a custody.
So funny. I am gonna tell Rogan on it. So Hans, anything else crazy we have to know about?
Any more viruses you guys got planned or something like that?
Hey, what's coming down the pipe?
Yeah.
I'm gonna give a heads up to the boys. Get started on that vaccine now.
Why don't you go make me a gyro, Giannis?
Oh, that's over the line. That's racist. That's racist. I'm half Turkish. I did my DNA. I'm a rape baby. So, and it's pronounced Euro. Yeah.
Hey, Hans, do you ever jerk off with toothpaste?
Ryan,
I like to dry heave it.
I respect that. You gag a lot when you brush your teeth?
Yeah, I do, but I also don't use any lube. I just like to do it dry just because I don't want to clean up afterwards.
Right. We've talked about this. It's super creepy. Old No Lube Jenkins over here, this fucking raw dogging his own hand. It's incredible. I love it, Hans. Anything else crazy we need to know about before we let you go?
I grunt when I pick up my girlfriend.
What situations are you picking her up? Is this after you roofie?
Like,
I love it. Like, what do you pick her up during sex?
no, just when she's like falling asleep on the couch, and I'm like, hey, let's go to the bedroom. And I just pick her up. She has someone squatting in her living room. So I'm like, hey, we can't like have sex here. Is she a paraplegic? Why do you gotta carry her to the bed? She's just like sleeping a lot. I think it's because she works early. I work late, so I'm up when she's sleeping. So I'm awake when she's sleeping a lot, and I don't do anything illegal. Right. Not illegal. Sounds like you guys love me. Together. When we're awake, it's amazing.
Okay, you got the show started. I love it. Hans can't does it like that. We go to the bucket for the first time tonight. This is where shit actually starts to get a little crazy. Signed up, or it's one of the cheered souls night out of the bucket. We're gonna meet them all to get a name of Hans Kim, that. This audience looks like they have. How many of you have listened to an episode of the show before? Oh, okay. All look shocked and appalled for some reason. Hakeem, yes.
Woo! What's everybody doing, man? Okay, by York. I got them too. I see the stereotypes from short guys. If a guy's short, he must be the hot women who's tall. People with a big dick or a lot of money. So, walking around town, imagining my dad, big dick, because I know he has no money. About it, like a 5'7" black boy don't make life horrible. I keep thinking of
This shit. There you go. I'm in Hakeem Assad. His first minute ever on Pilsoni. Welcome, Hakeem, to the fold. I gotta say,
man.
what?
Thank you.
Okay, absolutely. You're welcome. How long you been doing stand-up?
Last year, I've been there for.
Okay, New York instead of Austin from Dallas.
Most of my family's from Maryland, so I was like, I'm close to family out there, and I had cousins who like play jazz and that in New York, so I was like, oh, it's close to family.
Very cool. Very cool. I know I didn't really notice until I saw your cornrows.
Somebody get Monsanto on the phone.
Talk about
Bad harvest this year. I
I'm out of that haircut.
Man, everyone said that. Everyone still have a white sounding voice, man. I'm like, this is me, dude.
Yeah, you have your appearance is first 48 on A&E, and your voice is private school.
Yeah. It's accurate. I went to private school for a year and I got kicked out, but
Grew up with white people. We can hear it.
yeah.
Oh yeah.
You definitely duped a couple leasing agents on the phone.
Oh,
Sure, come on, right by. I'll meet you downstairs.
What do you do for work, Hakeem?
I deliver packages for Amazon right now.
Oh, okay. All right. How do you enjoy that?
That'd be pretty good. I can like listen to podcasts all day and then walk around and like no one really cares how soon they get their packages. So I can like, I'm not gonna say like steal them, but I could.
People definitely think you're stealing their packages. Especially when they hear your voice on the intercom.
Amazon got a package, so they open the door.
That's wild. What's the craziest thing that's happened since you've been working at Amazon?
See,
Amazon delivery in New York City seems like a fucking tough job, right?
it's like super easy. Oh, the worst thing that happens to, or it happens to me though, like on my we have to like pull a hand cart and we put all the packages on there. And one time we're doing it in the ghetto, and like this guy gets taken and beaten up, and he didn't get stabbed though, which is weird. And then, but he said they all had knives, but they beat him up, and then they took all his packages, and then he quit, and then he texted me later and was bragging about how much money he has now. So I think he just stole all of it.
Yeah, right.
Like,
Yep.
yeah,
That's
so
called an exit strategy right there.
So I don't know. I got
Hakeem,
the,
what do you do for fun? When, do you have any hobbies or special skills or talents? Other than
I'm actually like a really good cook. I used to want to be a chef, so I was like practicing learning how to cook. And then I worked in the food industry for a while, and I realized that shit sucks, so I stopped doing that. But I still have a whole bunch of skills, so like I'm a really good cook actually. So,
okay. Other than being a cook, what else?
like editing videos sometimes, guess. Yeah.
Okay.
So,
What is your favorite apex predator?
Good question, Joe Rogan with a great
my
question.
Do you
favorite.
like the bear?
All right, Joe, relax.
I'm gonna say the police.
The police are actually good to me. Every time I call them, they come really.
You're like, I called. They're like, no, you didn't, man.
Got him. He's stealing the Amazon package.
I'm leaving tonight, so yeah.
You're leaving tonight?
Yeah.
Oh, you driving?
Yeah, I'm driving. I'm driving back to Dallas because my family is out there. So I
Okay.
see them.
You have the Amazon truck?
What's
Honda CRV.
okay?
Oh, he's definitely getting pulled over tonight.
For sure. Absolutely.
Yeah.
Incredible. All right, Hakeem. What's your love life like?
Actually, dude, New York. So I used to be fat before I went there, so I wasn't getting any girls, but I lost like 80 pounds while living up there.
How did you lose 80 pounds? Here you go, Red Man. Here you go.
Red Man, how your ears?
Like, I like stopped eating as like in Texas. It's super.
Stop eating as much,
And I
Red
used to-
Man. Stop eating as much.
That shit don't work.
And then, like, I started watching way more and like exercising and like yeah.
What the fuck?
Who just threw that? Joe Rogan or Red Man?
It was me, sorry.
You damn it, trans red man, I hate you.
The
Red Man.
This guy's pouring his heart out about weight loss.
Well,
Cheeseburgers on my stories, man.
My contract said no trans fats.
We were hungry.
Hakeem Yassad. How do you feel about this?
It was pretty cool, actually. I think I was gonna get up. I was there just like, fuck, man. I drove out of here, I'm gonna get up, and I got up first. I'm like, this is awesome. This is the best thing ever.
goddamn right.
I gotta Giannis Poppin.
If you make it on no travel for this career, so you don't want to get pulled over by Homeland Security with that name.
Ooh, I like it.
Yeah, Craig, that's pretty good. That's good.
You were walking away with a brand new Kill Tony and Texas leather joke. You're leaving with a Gel Blaster stat on your way out. Noah Davidson next. Noah Davison. Hell yeah. And it has begun. How many of you like it when comedians do good on this show? How many of you like it when comedians do bad? And pat it down and everyone.
Hey everybody, my name is Noah, 6, so my girlfriend calls me Buddy. Growing up, my mom told me I had a Napoleon complex, which is weird and never made sense because my anger issues have nothing to do with ice cream. No, the reason I was aged, my father went to prison for abusing me. And for those of you that don't know, sending your own father to prison is a lot like sending your own daughter to college. They're gone. You statistically speaking. Thank you. I appreciate it. Thank you so much.
All right.
Thank you.
Davison, this is your first time on the show. I would remember a fucking face and body like that.
Thank you. Thank
Is that a shrunken version of a much fatter man? You seem like a big
I
guy.
gained a lot of weight recently, yeah.
You did.
Yeah.
What? No secret to gaining weight. Because I do believe this new version of Joe Rogan is going to be interested to think down a bit.
Yes, I had a baggage sense. Keeping himself. Ooh. Haven't been to Guatemala.
Noah, how long you been doing stand-up?
This is my first time.
Whoa!
Yeah. Let's go. Thank you.
This cherry is just fitting because it's a Sunday. It's what we do for work. Fucking feeling. You have it. You have
Say what?
it. Okay. Jeez.
Let's go. Yeah.
What are you selling door to door?
Solar, residential solar.
Okay, so let's say you're knocking at my door. I answer. What do you say? Hey, what's up? How can I help you?
Want some fucking solar?
You don't go around, I know you. Oh, it feels like you have some control over the situation. You just have to stick with me. Stop responding. We're gonna do this. I want to know exactly what you do for work. So was that a doorbell I just heard? Okay. Hey, what's up?
Hey, I just got put in charge of the net metering program for this neighborhood.
What's net metering?
Yeah, so essentially, last week, don't know if you saw, this neighborhood actually got flagged for having high electricity rates, but your neighbors in the area complain. When something like that happens, a guy like me out here, talk to the families in the area, let them know what's going on. Wow. And totally creep everybody out.
So you're a complete liar. For Shark Tank, I'm out.
We've earmarked your neighborhood to rip you motherfuckers off.
Yeah. You're out here flagging around like a real flagging, you know what I mean?
Whoa.
Noah, tell us about your love life. You seem like an interesting. I cannot picture what you're fucking, but I feel like it's wrapped in a suit of latex or something.
Am I warm?
What are you banging? You have a solar powered fleshlight?
That's good. He's fucking great till you've been flagged, baby. I don't know if you heard, some of the neighbors been complaining that you've been a naughty girl.
Yeah, when I look at you, I feel a little too much electricity.
Is it me or is it blind in here, huh? Solar power, catch up.
Alright, so Noah,
Well, before I was fat, I was skinny. And that's when I got my girlfriend. We've been together almost 5 years. She's, beautiful.
okay, what does she do?
She is a cycle instructor at a cycling studio.
I thought you said she's a psycho instructor. I'm like,
She probably does as well. Is it me or I would never buy a fucking thing off this dude. Am I crazy? She's a cyclist. Not anymore, I tell you. You look great, brother. Appreciate it. Before and after.
You gotta get yourself a big breath like Foley and walk around.
Why take some of that Napoleon ice cream now? I'll tell you that.
Napoleon ice.
Why did these three look like the Red Band evolutionary chart?
Yeah, it is true. Oh,
That's good.
I love it. So Noah, what have you been doing up until this point? Like, what have you been doing for fun when you're not selling solar panels? What does a guy like Noah do to let it run time? What are you into?
Sometimes I'm a rock climber. I rock climb, 4 or 5 times a week. That's the main pastime.
Wow. What? What? When's the last time you climbed a rock?
2 days ago.
Was it a rocky road?
All right, that's good. No, that last weekend. I live in San Antonio too, so
Okay. When you're not climbing,
it's rock climbing, riding, comedy. I think that's.
how about before 2 weeks ago? Before 2 weeks ago. How old are you?
I'm 23.
23. Wow.
Yeah.
You look totally like 32. Like if this was that game on The Price is Right where you have to switch the numbers, I would totally go 32, right?
You gotta get away from those solar panels, dude. What are you sleep? Are you sleeping on one of those things? Man, you got power plant vibes.
23 years old. Now, do you feel 23?
I have a back of an ear.
What happened to your
So,
What was that?
I was an order selector in a warehouse, so I would, pick pieces for like Red Lobster, Cracker Barrel, places like that.
Now we have food orders.
Yeah. Red Band's hard as a rock right now. Yes. It's just like Pornhub. All right, Steve.
That was awesome. That's awesome.
What's different? What did you not expect?
I had a lot more jokes planned, a lot more tags and stuff, so it went a lot slower than which is great. Thank you guys so much. It really made my night. Thank you.
Wow. Yeah, it did. All right. Noah Davison. Here's a little joke, but can you mention it? Boom. There you go. One of our greats up here. You know this guy? A legend on this show. Famous for his unbelievable stand-up and roasting of. Ladies and gentlemen, this is the one and only David motherfucking Lucas, everybody. Here we go.
Yeah. We live in crazy times. Women can cut
brave, heroic, or resilient. But if I cut off my titties, I'm just a lazy fat fuck. You know, gender to make niggas gay. You know, they even biology for real. Like they say that a man's G-spot is in his ass. If that's the case, why have I never nutted when I was constipated? That's all I want to know. Why when I fart I don't get a hard dick? I just want to know. Them niggas ain't about to trick me into being gay. I got an 8-year-old daughter. My 8-year-old, she's retarded as fuck, man. The other day, she gonna ask me, Daddy, were you sad when you were a slave? I'm like, bitch. I was born in 1990. Ask your grandma that bullshit. What the fuck? All right, man. Thank y'all.
That's hilarious.
What's that shit called? Yellowstone. Got some non-binary niggas on it now, boy.
Oh, are you making fun of me
you
already?
motherfucking ass dress, boy. You be wanting to fucking brand a cow in his asshole, nigga. Like,
And it looks like I found the cow. Yellowstone meets fucking Round Rock over here.
hey, you got a viral video on YouTube, nigga. You stuck your thumb up a pit bull and stopped him from attacking.
First there, I felt like that was true. Where's this video?
If y'all see that video, this nigga is in the middle of a dog fight. He stuck his finger up the dog's ass and the dog stopped fighting. Nigga. I was like, that's Tony like a motherfucker.
That's me. Here, boy.
Tony, so many motherfuckers on this stage, they look like a white Wu-Tang concert. I ain't never seen white people congregate like this, nigga. Unless they had hoods on with a burning cross.
Yeah.
I guess we need a bigger stage. I said bigger.
Yeah.
Jeremiah, nigga, this motherfucker look like a creation, like the ultimate soldier, nigga. Like he can't be shot with regular bullets.
Here.
That nigga look like a freak if Pee Wee Herman. Boy, your ass out of here. Your ass is out of here with that bullshit, nigga. Your motherfucker you got a Oompa Loompa wig on, nigga. I don't like the look of this. Turn your mic on, nigga. Turn the mic up, boy.
We gotta keep that going. What do we have to do?
I'll ask you to turn around and it'll take 5 minutes.
Oh, shit.
I ain't even gonna respond to Jeremiah. That's why my back to that nigga, bro. This is disrespectful as a motherfucker. I got my back to Jeremiah like that.
Hey, David. If you were a slave.
Oh my God! This nigga look like a grown-up Elian Gonzalez. Boy, shut your little ass up.
Yeah, when I was in that inner tube, I thought I saw an okra whale.
Stop. Just stop, bro. You know,
I heard
that fucking triple booster to live in that too. Whack as fuck, nigga.
I heard that,
Go get another booster and try again, nigga. This motherfucker still gotta wear a mask in like, nigga. This nigga.
Keep it going for bomb functions.
See what I'm saying? These LA niggas ain't worth the fuck no more.
what do you think?
This the red man that do eat pussy.
David motherfucking Luke Out here, absolutely crushing it. Backwards.
Hey man, make sure y'all check me out. I'm in Naples this week at Off the Hook, and I've been signing time for Fuck with your boy here.
Hell yeah. Ladies and gentlemen, there he goes, David Lucas. Doing sold out shows all around the world, killing it. Alright, back to the bucket we go. You got Hey Dane Willard. Hey Dane Willard is next. That's an interesting name. 3 cool names there. Hell yeah. I like this crowd. Very fucking good. Here he is, Hey Dane Willard, everybody.
I've been trying to get more into fashion, you know? I was looking through my closet, 90% t-shirts, jeans. So I went to a Goodwill. Fix this shit up, boy. Saw a black about kids aren't real, you know? You can't molest data, right? That's the thing about the Matrix, no Amber Alerts there, you know? And I hate Amber Alerts. They named Amber who went missing, but was then murdered, you know? The Obie Alerts.
There you go, K Dane Willard, everybody. Welcome to the show, K Dane. Is this your first time on?
Second.
Okay, I love it. How did this compare to the first one? For you, you have. What did I tell you you looked like last time you were on? Did I tell you that you look like you're built like a toothbrush?
Jim Quarantine. Jim Quarantine said I look like Woody from Toy Story.
I could, if he had what crippling disease did he say after that? If Woody had
then I said I sold drugs.
That's funny.
Pretty good.
Okay, let's talk about it. Did I mention that you play the haunted organ at a Starbucks?
No, you didn't say that. That's good though.
All right. So, K Dane, what do we know about you? How long have you been on stand-up?
4 years. 4.5 years.
Where? Here?
Wow. Upstate.
Yeah. It's Seachester.
It's the Austin 3rd. It's a real happening town. I think you could buy a skyscraper for $5 there in Rochester. It's a good deal.
I have an actual thing. It is on my list of no-goes.
You did say that last time.
Upstate New York.
We've been trying to get you out there. Do it. It's not.
I know.
Yeah.
I know.
Are you the handsomest New York? Yeah, top 5 for sure. I have a gutter cleaning business.
It's the most Rochester shit I've ever heard in my life.
I work at a place called Vulcan Gas Company.
Oh, wow. Okay. Wow. So your life is all in the gutter. Incredible. What do you do for fun, K Dane Willard?
I'm a skateboarder.
Whoa. How old are you?
30. It's a fun thing to do. I don't know. I've done it since I was a little kid. So.
Is that how you got chicks and stuff?
I'm like, yeah, what's up, girl? I can kickflip, you know?
Right. You have a girlfriend?
No.
Flip line doesn't really work, does it? How about dates? You go with a...
Yeah, I'm seeing a lady right now.
Feminist Stacy has arrived, ladies and gentlemen. A legendary character of the show. Clearly, nobody in the room recognizes these characters.
Nobody remembers me, and that's okay.
Feminist Stacy.
I'm a feminist, and there could be less testosterone right now. Good there.
You do look beautiful.
Jolena is a Latina woman that recently got out of prison. She's always getting in trouble. Jolena, give us an update. How have you been?
Yeah.
Jolena is a wild lady feminist. Stacy.
Wow, doing good work for women up here.
So, Feminist Stacy, it's been a couple years since
Biden got elected. Hello. Kamala is in office.
And,
Austin doesn't like that. Shocking.
and back there, I do believe we have one of the douchebags. Is that correct?
No, not anymore. I'm converted on Trent.
Whoa, you're fucking Feminist Stacy. Like,
I'm making love sexually with her.
amazing. Jolena, what do you think about consensual sex? I mean, we have to. Oh shit! Oh. We are gonna need subtitles for this episode, and I think some parts, but we're gonna figure it out. Let's use one of. You're still here.
You never told me to leave. You just
Now,
all these
tell us the most interesting thing. When you got off the show, you had a lot of time. When was the last time you were on?
It was a few months.
Few months. So you probably had time to think about something that you could have talked about the interview portion that you didn't bring up that time that would have been interesting. What would that thing be about you? Kate? Dane? Really your name?
Yes, that is really my name.
Okay.
I told
Jolena. Wait, when is Jolena still doing the Tony Hinchcliffe voice? Where? CBS? I'll take it to the house, alright?
Feels like the weirdest possible time to be on stage right now.
See a woman right now.
Feminist Stacy.
You insensitive prick. Sorry, Stacy. You're very attractive.
Hey, watch it. I mean, she can make her own decisions, but
Stacy's boyfriend, really? Standing up for her. You were saying that said that you were selling
Or the hair. Look at that.
So what are you getting at? That
I just don't break the law anymore. I just want everybody to know that unless it's really necessary. You know?
did you get in
Like
trouble?
if she gets away.
Oh, it looks like there's more than one pussy on stage. Pro Vader up here.
Katie Willard, congratulations! You were on this show again. You did it, buddy. You're leaving here with a gel blaster, my friend. Thanks. Hell yeah. Brian Smith is next. Brian Smith. Oh wow, is that? Oh no, it's soul tonight. Oh shit, Stacy. Oh my god. Oh jeez. Oh no. Oh. Whoa. Those are the best feminist tits I've ever seen in my life.
Oh my god, thank you guys for coming out tonight. I'm gonna do a joke for the fellas first, if that's okay. Guys, you ever do this thing where you're laying on your back and masturbating? You blow that load right into your belly button. You eat it out like it's a fucking oyster. People tell me women have it bad. People tell me women have it bad. They don't even have to come at all.
My name is Brian Smith. 55 Seconds of Thunder. I love it, Brian.
Thank you.
Welcome, Brian Smith, or as I call him, the Sick Lebowski. Okay, hello, Jolena.
Dude, I'm by 100 bees before you.
Hey ladies, don't you hate it when you come in your belly button and just scoot out with your bare hands?
I thought that was great, babe. Great joke.
Thank you. I've got someone on my side.
He was talking to his girlfriend feminist Stacy on that one. So Brian, how long of comedy?
8 years.
Have you been driving a truck with nuclear waste inside?
7.5 years.
Incredible.
6 months.
I love it. I love it. We're finding out a lot. Where have you done the 8 years of stand-up comedy at?
I'm from the Southeast. I'm from Tennessee. I'm from Chattanooga, Tennessee. I've been doing comedy there.
Stick with me, Brian. I love it. And what do you do for work?
I work for a cell company.
Really? What do you do? Stand at the tower and get electrocuted?
Mostly. No, I sell cell phones.
You sell cell phones?
Yeah.
Okay. Is
It's
that
rough.
Is that hard to do? It seems like everybody has one or awesome.
Doesn't look like it. Do you sell exclusive flip phones? What do you? I sell whatever they want to buy. You look like you sell aquariums.
How many times do you fall asleep on a boat then?
More than I'd like, Tony. More than I'd like.
Okay. I love it. So what?
Dude, you're red as fuck, man. I got like a...
Are you? I can feel the heat coming off his face.
I look Native American.
Are you allergic to performing?
You want to borrow my Apple Watch? You borrow my Apple Watch if you're having a heart attack or something. I might be, but I'm good. I'm good. Thank you. I'll have the heart attacks around here.
I'll be stealing his material, all right?
You look like you're ripened and fast forward. You were like a green apple, and now you're fucking dead.
You look like my legs every 30th of the month.
Oh,
Because women have periods. Get over it.
okay, Brian Smith. So we're gonna find out a little bit more about you
Let's
here.
go.
What are you into? What do you do for fun?
I play a lot of video games. I play disc golf. It's the sunburn. I like watching movies and stuff.
To Brian.
All right.
Give us a good one.
I'm not gonna lie, I do search on the Pornhub.
All right. Whoa.
Assistance.
Oh my goodness.
And not seeing a ton of that.
And that's part of the problem. His face is better than the state of Texas.
That is true. That is true. So Brian, Ebony, what else? Give us a little something special. You must have seen something crazy lately, right?
Dude, so there's this band I like called Little Big. There's a little person in the band. And
It's called Little Born. Get with the time, bitch.
All right, Stacy, relax. You're really amped up over there. Brian,
Because Rogan didn't go over as well as I planned. I'm sorry. I thought it was gonna do better as a comedy mothership. But this crowd likes Rogan too much. Sorry. Oh, we're breaking the fourth wall now. We're period.
all right, Stacy, all right. Wind it, Stacy. It went from testosterone to estrogen real quick there. Hell yeah. Brian Smith, you ever gotten in trouble with the law?
I have been to jail once.
What was that for? What was the age of the child?
Yeah, for a bad license, had a headlight fail Knighton County and didn't do great.
Was the ticket for circling too close to the school that you were circling at?
It is tough. I do look like a child and like I touch kids, so I can't live within 500 feet of my own
You
house.
look like you touch kids.
Yeah.
Be the world's worst child.
Imagine him trying to get into a Chuck E. Cheese. That's cool. I'm a kid. I swear to God. Okay, Brian.
I went to see a band with a young woman who was in her 30s.
He was a midget.
She was a midget. Picked some black one. Honestly, I wish.
She was in her 30s?
Yeah, she was in her 30s. We went to
You're
see a band together.
talking months now.
Yeah.
Okay. So you go to see a band, then what happens?
We shook hands when we left.
Oh.
Like, it wasn't great.
Oh.
I think you're in there, big guy.
She got catfished by a guy that looks like he can fish.
Thank you so much.
Yeah. You want a big joke book? There you go. Brian Smith, everybody. Right that way, Brian. Hell yeah. All right. What are we doing here? We had K-Dane Willard. Let's go. We're just going to pull it there. Make some noise for Alex Spears, everyone. Alex Spears. Hell yeah. Alex Spears is on his way to the stage. Coming from the demented alleyway, which is growing in fame as each week turns over here on Copa. Just a reminder, Daddy, Jeremiah Watkins' new YouTube special is out. Here's Alex Spears, everyone.
What's up? This is fun, guys. Nice. I just, hanging out in an alley and I realized it needed to get new hobbies. And I'm gonna be honest with you, hobbies for men suck. They're supposed to be fun, but they're all just jobs from the 1800s. Like if you Google hobbies for men, it's like woodworking, metalworking. That's a lot of working. hobbies. So we get to one of their houses once a week. I know that sounds like an all-male orgy. Yeah, like a lot of guys play fantasy football. Like we kind of do that, but we don't draft athletes per se. Draft local middle school teachers, and then we get money for every dollar that they have to spend out of their pocket on the classroom. High scoring league, right? You didn't see that coming. All right, thanks, guys.
Al, coming out and starting school's fun,
Isn't nice?
and then you started the comedy, and it all changed from there.
It just got unfun. Yeah.
Pretty wild. So that last joke, you're just talking about how much teachers have to pay out of their own pocket for like supplies and whatnot,
And betting on it, yeah.
okay. You have these two twins living at the same time. Two Tuco's cousins from Breaking Sleep, like David Lucas was tonight. This is interesting. Alex, have you been on the show before?
I've not.
How long have you been on stand-up?
About 7 years.
7 years. Where at?
I started in Charlotte. I've been here since like the start of 2020.
Charlotte in the start of 2020. You moved into Boston.
Yes, I did.
I love it. Okay. How's it been going?
Not too bad. I feel like 5 months is going great. Pandemic. Yes, and no, it's going well.
Okay, what do you do for work?
I work in tech sales.
Ah, dude.
Yeah, I know. Well, I reckon I take adult hockey very seriously, but, well, that place.
It's true. Have you ever thought about going by the stage name Fred Worst?
No.
This guy's making us bomb, right? This is crazy.
Yeah, he's 19. He's just spreading like wildfire right now. Alex Spears, 7 years in the game. What's the most fun you've had in your entire comedy career?
I mean, this is...
Other than this.
Okay,
Other than this, Alex, we're literally going to kill themselves if you tell them that this is the best moment of your 7 do it, Alex. I know you won't do it.
I host a show here in Austin, and then I host a pretty big show back in Charlotte.
What's the most exciting thing you've ever done in your entire life?
Told the joke that went well.
What was that joke?
Not this one.
Why did
I took it today, which is true, because I wanted to be really focused at work and really, really sweaty at the same fucking time. God damn it.
Wait, that was the joke?
No, that wasn't the joke.
What's the
That was the joke.
Okay,
That was the joke.
let's try again. Alex, 7 years in the game.
Yeah.
Do you the best joke you've ever written? 7 years. 7 years doing comedy. Do your best joke.
All right. I was homeschooled growing up. Being homeschooled, you immediately have something in common with a lot of other weird people who are also homeschooled. Like being homeschooled, I have something in common with 100% of Civil War reenactment. And like 98% of women that wear ankle-length jean skirts. You know, like, no. But you were homeschooled? I didn't see you there. And you're like, that's not how it works. I don't think you had mom. I had mom.
Yeah. Oh my.
That was pretty good.
Did you like the words? You like the words? Well, yeah, they're back. They're back.
And men are funnier than women.
Oh my. It is absolutely incredible. Do you love doing stand-up comedy?
Yeah, I like doing so.
And you do it a lot?
Yeah, I do it a good bit.
How often do you do it? Like, how many times a week do you get on stage? In the 7 years that you've been doing stand-up, what do you think it would average out to?
I mean, average out to probably 4 or 5 nights a week, but currently probably...
Alex Spears. I don't know. I think this is one of those, like, we've never had this before, but this is, I think we're having our first, like, a mice and men moment where we might just shoot him in the back of the head going down the back stairway. That would be the fun. Because we don't want you to have to do it.
I mean, apparently I can't. I can't do it. So.
You're going to do it. Don't do it. Please do it right after this. I really feel bad. Not quite as bad as I felt listening to your minute of stand.
No, that was.
I mean, I've already begun the mourning process, to be honest with you. Alex, give us a redeeming quality about you. What's something that will make us all like you? It's over. Come on. You want to hear one more? I think so. Ladies and gentlemen, doing one more joke. Here he is, Alex Spears. This could be the moment. A lot of redemption on the line.
Dude, do this one, because you can't get worse.
7 year game.
Take the mic out. Sell it. Let's go. No, that's not funny. That's not us.
Another no.
You bombed on that.
Deliver the Joe. Yeah. So my therapist recently prescribed me magic mushrooms for my depression. Yeah, which is kind of dope. I'm all for psychedelics, but it was a little hurtful because this guy essentially heard all of my problems. We got additional medicine for this one. And it's also, yeah, okay.
Is that it?
Did you like it?
No.
All right, this sounds crazy. Hear me out. One more.
It's actually incredible. You have completely right, stuck playing music with the inability to hear what they were playing. I feel like you have no fucking idea what's funny, Alex.
No, I don't know.
Okay, you guys think we should hear one more joke? I mean, it's unbelievable. 7 years did that with anything at all. Imagine being this bad something that you've done 5 days a week for 7 fucking years. And I know what you're thinking is this next one's gotta be the one. And I'm with you, ladies and gentlemen. Alex.
Thank you, everybody. Thank you. It's so nice. It's so nice of you to. Yeah, I'll get a little personal with you guys. Growing up, which wasn't easy for a kid like me who was already very short and fat at the same time. I was essentially like a 12-year-old Danny DeVito that just couldn't read. But yeah, I thought I got over it until recently. I saw a kid on the news. Dyslexia is not my disability. My superpower. Rubik's Hero of John Ace. 747 Rubik's Cubes. Is that what I was like as a kid? That's Asperger's. All right, that's not dyslexia. Let's be honest. That's Asperger's. Thank you.
Holy shit, dude. Oh my god. That's pretty good. Oh my god, it's unbelievable.
So you didn't like that?
Really unbelievable. It's truly
You didn't like it, the crowd loved it.
Is there anybody in the audience that's up for tonight's show that has heard stand-up comedy before? You, sir, what's your name? Jake, will you come up here and do one joke? I want to see if Jake, 0 years, 0 sex, and I'm betting on Jake to have one more better joke than 7 years, 6 a week, Alex Spears. Ladies and gentlemen, Tony Demus, first time ever on stage. This is Jake, everybody.
I don't know if you guys noticed, but molds are back in. For some reason, they only shave the side of their head, though. I think it's because their uncle wore it face fucking.
more? You want to do some more? You want to leave?
Leave behind though. Get the fuck out of here.
You should.
I'll take your advice.
Gee, have a big joke book. Here you go. There, you got it.
Look at that.
All right, step back up there, Alex Spears. I gotta ask you. I want you to be honest.
After doing comedy for 7 years, you're like, I'm dead already. Fuck it, you know?
Right. Absolutely. Unbelievable. You guys, you just witnessed a comedy anomaly. I literally just grabbed the first human from the crowd that I saw to confirm. Look at the high five he's getting from his big butts and everything. What a magical moment. He's sitting the show, a nice tape. Just had the time of his life. Got to kill Tony joke book. And you're about to go to that alley right now.
Going back to the
You're going to go to that alleyway. And I want you to keep your head up, okay? Here's a little joke book. It literally says you suck on it. You can't even... I'm not kidding. Did you catch it? Yeah. Alex Spears, everybody. This is the... It ain't easy, man, if you want to roll. Cool to get a lady, huh? Whoa, the milkman. Oh boy. The milkman, a famous character. Oh wow, Bill Billingsley and his lovely wife. This is incredible. I can hear the internet going wild right now. Alfie, John, the milkman famously drank so much milk. This is all guys. Sean, Tim. Oh God. This is kind of You know what? I know I said we're gonna pull till we get a lady, but I just pulled a guy out who I think is just unbelievable. I actually walked by the open mic last night before I went on stage. This is what's here. I want to see what this guy is like. I saw him do what is literally one of my favorite jokes I've ever heard last night, and he's a door guy here. Ladies and gentlemen, this is a new minute from Miles Johnson, everybody. Miles Johnson. Rebecca Rochelle. I'm gonna wait for Miles Johnson, though. Hassan, you see Miles Johnson anywhere? He's up on the area. Here he comes. Oh, coming. Hell yeah. This fucking monster, people. This is the future. I swear to God. Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise for Miles Johnson, everybody. Woo.
Hey. When I was a kid, I had a nickname. Everybody would call me the Big Gay Joe. What the fuck are you? What the fuck you guys keep calling me the Big Gay T-Bot? What the fuck am I doing? It's making you think I'm Big Gay. I'm getting steamed up right now. Honestly, I'm steamed up. As you guys seem like files with like big dicks. I think they might like it, but I also think they might just be like, hey, dude, if I wanted to have sex with a man's penis, I'd just be gay. All right? Get out of my van, you horse dick freak.
Miles this fucking guy. How are you, Miles?
I'm doing good. I'm good. I ran over here, so.
I love it, man. I love it. I saw you perform. I was going through the fucking trying to find a lady, saw your name, and I was hoping you were going to do that joke because I heard you do it last night, and it was amazing to me. Pedophiles, not into kids with big dicks. Hell yeah.
Crazy stuff, man.
Priceless. Where were you when you wrote
I'm at a mall, I think.
I love it. Miles, how long have you been doing stand-up?
Like 3 years.
Wow, incredible. There's a guy that's been doing it 7 years that literally has nothing like you have. Unbelievable. And you work here now. It's been 3 weeks. How do you feel about it?
It's dope, dude. I get to, see all the shows, do some shows, feel cool.
Yeah?
Yeah.
You've been on. Was that a
Vulcan?
Yeah.
When I was at Vulcan, yeah.
perfect? How did that go? Not quite like it is now.
Yeah, that wasn't it. I hadn't really been a good joke yet.
Yeah. No, I love it. That's incredible. And it's just amazing. That's what I love is like people that have been doing it 3 years and maybe their first. Room where you probably have no idea what we're talking about, right?
Yeah, was that guy with the hat?
Yeah.
Hey, rest in peace.
Yeah.
Oh my god. What happened?
Yeah. You're probably going to be the one that's to scrape the blood off of the floor. It's going to be a long... Bill Billingsley. Now remind us, Bill, who you are exactly.
I have no idea where I am right now.
Yeah, but like, your history, deep madness. I love it.
I'm an alcoholic. I beat my wife and I'm fucking my secretary.
That's right. And the milkman, how are you? What?
Doing quite swell.
Are you just drinking them happens? What's his master plan?
I have no idea.
I can tell you, coming from the 50s, I've never heard comedy like this, Miles.
Because let me tell you, whatever it is should already be out there in position. So that the accident that could happen doesn't. Okie dokie. I'm going to let you think about that and keep control of that. Very good. Okie dokie.
It's too high on his own side. I think I can have at least 6 more carafes.
You're going to drink 6 more carafes of your own milk?
I don't know. Depends how wild this night gets.
Wow. Oh, no. This is crazy. Miles Johnson, welcome to it. Casey Rocket, CJ Landry, you bunch of monsters. It was good to have you on.
Hey, I would love to have you at the Secret Show Thursday at Vulcan.
Just got booked on that Secret Show. Just got booked on the Secret Show. All right. And I pre-hit the Females of Stand-Up Comedy by Rebecca Rochone, everybody. Rebecca Rochone doing a new minute of stand-up comedy here on Bill Tony. Looks like a new name. Rebecca Rochone. I pre-picked it, so this one should be quick. Rebecca Rochone.
Should have been behind the curtain.
Should have already been ready. Ladies and gentlemen, Ball Bucket Full of the Night, Rebecca Rochelle.
I just turned 30. I've officially expired. I'm at this stage in my life where I'm feeling really comfortable with my body and starting to feel confident in my own skin. Well, also feeling pressure to ruin it. See, parents are always trying to me, and I'm like, so the best part is, I don't get it. And if I did have a kid, it'd be mixed because it's so on trend. I'd just be like half or something, and then like half whatever the surrogate is, because I'm not having it. I'm starting to get Botox now. Gotta do it. I think women who can move their face are ugly and poor.
I'm going to interview you. Welcome, Rebecca. This is your first time on the show, correct?
Yes.
Stand up.
2 years.
2 years.
I've been in Canada, so.
Wow, what part of Canada?
Vancouver.
Vancouver, absolutely. Wow, there's some. Are you guys from Vancouver?
I have a graphic design company.
All right, for fun.
To snowboard in Vancouver. Here, I like to drink. There's lots of drinking here.
Would you like some milk? I loved your expired joke.
That is true. I noticed that. I noticed.
But the next joke, not in my neighborhood.
Milkman. Rebecca Rochelle. So you have your own little graphic design business. You work in Canada and you drink here. How long are you in town for?
I'm here for good now.
Oh, you moved here.
Yeah.
How did you get to move here? Why did Canada give you permission to do that? Normally they don't do that. They say you'll stay here. We'll inject you with this. Be a Canadian. How'd you end up here?
I came here for freedom, baby. It's my business to get through, so yeah, I did it all the correct way. It was exhausting. Very expensive to get to this country, even though it's very similar to ours.
Right. Very cool. So now you're an American. Incredible. Okay. So what are you drinking? What type of drinking are you doing? You say that you snowboard in Canada and you drink here. I'm interested to know what type of drinking that you're doing.
Yeah, what kind of drinking are you doing?
Oh my god, you're finishing that fast. I'm impressed.
Yeah.
It was margarita. It's kind of basic that way.
You have 300. All right. I love. I want to time out your vomiting. I want to get Alex Spears up here to do one more joke, and when he hits his punchline, I want to time your vomit with him bombing, so that the people can hear literally his 12th best joke, and then they just see them to know that you had 7 correct. No. I'm just kidding. I'm not bringing Alex Spears back up there. What you said about pregnancy?
What, that I don't want to get pregnant?
Yeah.
Not yet, no. I'm waiting until last minute, I think.
Okay. You have a boyfriend right now?
Engaged.
Engaged. And he lives here. Very good. What does he do?
He does a little of everything. Copywriting. He's
You married him for the green card, didn't you? She's like, who was his name again?
I wish it was another Canadian elf. Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Total different thing. Absolutely. So, Rebecca, the most interesting thing about your entire life that you've ever done?
Be prepared.
Absolutely.
A free one.
All right, Rebecca, a very fun performance.
Yes, good job.
Congratulations. Red Band.
Here's the plant veto. Check it out.
Here's a big chip. You want to catch it? No, got it. Reverse shown, everybody. There she goes. The mic stand, Rebecca. You do this or what?
Do what?
This is Jeremiah Watkins' new YouTube special, Daddy. It's on YouTube right now. Now time, Milkman. Idea. Wait. Oh my God. Oh no. Oh my God.
Oh, God.
Oh my God, no.
Gallagher.
Oh. Here, I'll do it like Spears joke and we'll see. Stay over the trash can. Keep your fucking head over the trash can. Keep it over the trash can. Keep it over the stand. The whole time. Just stay there. There's more coming. Don't trip. Don't trip on them. Wipe your fucking boots.
Watch Jeremiah walk.
Yeah, we are. It's Daddy. It's on YouTube. There you go.
Look,
There you
he's
go.
throwing up. Everyone's throwing up.
Throw up.
He almost threw up.
He almost threw up. Oh,
God.
there you
Don't
go.
look at him. Cottage cheese over here.
Right. There you go. All right, Milkman.
Yeah,
Very good. Let's get the trash can out of here.
that was not worth it.
I know. Oh, Bill Billingsley. Oh my goodness. Out of all the characters.
I guess I'm the first person to puke at the comedy mothership. The timing was impeccable, though, when you said I'm doing an Alex Spears.
Yeah, I'll do an Alex Spear joke. Unbelievable. How about another Jeremiah? Blood, sweat, and tears, and a whole lot of milk. Are you guys ready to put a fucking ribbon on tonight's episode or what, huh? Ladies and gentlemen, your final comedian has the record for most appearances all time ever on the show. A fucking phenom, currently making over $80,000 a month on Cameo. Selling out all over the world. Opening for Tom Segura, Duncan Trussell, Joe Rogan, Tony Hensheen, William Montgomery.
Wait, hold on. I'm about to ask you something. I've been back there the whole time. Why does it smell like fucking vomit up here right now? What is freaking trail and have half my family die of dysentery and almost drowned trying to board a river? And 200 years later, a bunch of purple-haired freaks complaining about pronouns. Growing up, my mom wanted me to date Anne of Green Gables. Instead, I ended up with Tampa. I don't know if y'all have heard, but California trying to ban Skittles. Wait, trying to ban Skittles. They might as well be trying to ban water. Y'all know I love Skittles. Okay, and then hold on. I have a fortune cookie. Let me see what's on this fortune cookie.
Holy shit. Red Band is so old, I asked him if I should join the Union, and he said no, join the Confederates. Okay, that's my time. Thank you.
William Montgomery. Absolutely incredible that a random for William.
Good right now. I just learned about Flipper, that dolphin smart as shit. I've been watching through the first season. I finished first season last night. It's
You
so
watched
good.
the whole first season of Flipper?
Yep. That dolphin is so fucking smart. What kind of where'd they find that animal actor? I don't know. Yeah, that's the noise, dumbass. Good job. Mammal.
Yeah, that is incredible. So you've been watching Flipper for the past week straight?
Yeah, pretty much. Good. Last week, straight drinking a bunch of Welch's grape juice. I got a bad kidney infection, and my doctor prescribed Welch's grape juice. So yeah, I've been drinking a bunch of that.
That's a fucking hillbilly doctor right there.
Are you
What do you mean, I'm trying to. Did you say that? Did you say hillbilly doctor?
You look like you live with squirrels. What are you talking about? Play dumb with me, Montgomery.
Are you sure it was grape juice that he prescribed? Or
Yeah, Welch's brand of grape juice.
you're positive?
Wait, hold on. I look like I grew up with squirrels? Just fucking. Yeah. You just said dumbass. For after this, I brought two of my pistols in through security. I have them both up in the green rooms. I'm trying to get this right now. You agree? Okay. What do you think about it? What do you think?
I think you're great.
They're my favorite one. Oh, thanks. I kind of don't believe you. Piece of shit. What the fuck? I've been watching Flipper. I swear it's making me smarter. The dolphin is so fucking wise.
How much do you love Flipper?
Man, hey, y'all know I watch Flipper almost every single.
Are you ever gonna stop watching Flipper?
I watch Flipper pretty close. Every single day ever getting stop watching Flipper. I mean, like a Judge Million of the water. Judge Million is such a Latina woman. He's pretty much the Latina version of fish version of Judge Million. I think that's my main attraction to Flipper. It's like a Hispanic lady dolphin of Judge Million.
Watching them.
I have been. It's my fifth day not taking Adderall. I had a horrible Adderall addiction, and now I'm not on it. So yeah, I've just been fucking Flipper. I mean, he literally is such a wise little water mammal. And he's really been helping me taking Adderall every day. You knew that, Tony, and then now luckily I've stopped. It's gonna take more than that, dumbass. Holy shit! Gonna take a lap on that Flipper.
But I hope your entire first season. Can you give us a synopsis of one of the episodes?
One of them, there were a bunch of people down, waiting to hear him talk, and there wasn't enough food, and somebody had like a fish and some bread or something, and he ended up turning that piece of fish bread enough to feed like. That was one of there was this guy who had leprosy. It was such a weird disease. You don't see leprosy a lot on television, but he had leprosy, and he went to go see Flipper, and Flipper literally put his hand on his head and healed the leprosy. There was a guy filled with demons, and he got all the demons out of. I mean, that's how holy Flipper to the end. What? know you're not giving me a fucking spoiler, jackass. Holy shit.
Wow, that is so interesting. The Flipper story that you told sounds familiar.
Does it? Yeah, it might be like Swiss Family Robinson or something. I knew that was popular around when Flipper came out. It might be a Swiss Family Robinson or
Plans with Are you looking forward to it at all?
yeah, I think I'm gonna wait till 2024 till the ball drops and finish season 2.
Milkman, I'm gonna check in with you over there.
Have you asked Flipper into your heart yet? I'm talking about a fucking mammal that talks to some boy. What are you talking about? Haven't. I'm worried. I'm worried about asking him.
Very interesting. Very interesting, William.
It's not that funny, Red Man. I don't know what's going on over there, dumbass.
You did say that Flipper was in a lake.
Yeah, it's a freshwater dolphin. These little beady eyes. It's really weird.
You like his eyes?
Yeah, I love his fucking eyes. I mean, they're this sweet green color. They're kind of like red bands. Yeah, when I get lonely at night, I just start looking at Flipper's eyes. And I've got to tell y'all, I can't get enough of looking into that little fucking dolphin's eyes, okay? And you're sure as shit not gonna.
How much do you
Man, I love looking at Mr. Flipper! And I love Skittles! And that Flipper really is gonna save my life one day. When I do decide to fucking accept him into my heart, I'm gonna let you know, but I'm gonna do it maybe tonight. So I'm super excited about that. And then going ahead.
When you get to heaven, William Montgomery, what do you think is going to be waiting for you?
2 king-size Butterfingers. It sure as shit better be fucking 2 king-size Butterfingers. Do you want those in Australia? Do you have those in Australia? Every is sad.
Are you saying
There with the Australian twang to it. Okay.
name some more things excitedly that you're looking forward to seeing in heaven?
Peeps. Those eggs with the really cranberry.
What else do you think, William?
Probably an Easter basket. I cannot wait till Easter. And that's actually when I'm going to finish watching Flipper. It's probably over the Easter break. I get 2 weeks off.
Okay, Milkman.
I haven't made maybe a milk delivery when my husband's not home.
All right.
I wish you would.
You have always been a fucking slut. You just said that shit! Holy shit!
I haven't been fucked in once, William. Because my husband, he's fucking a secretary and an alcoholic.
She needs a little stronger.
Yeah. You might be that strawberry.
She wants Netflix and chill.
Cool. William, any parting words before we let you go forward, right? Or
Yeah, no. He looks like a sentence. No, I can already tell. Don't fuck. I have an itchy trigger finger
here literally right now. Done yet, so.
You look like you robbed a house like a full family and took one piece of clothes from every member of the family. You got the kid's shirt, the dad's belt, and watch.
Great grandfather.
And the special kids' shoes.
Going. What else can y'all say mean? I don't think we're ever gonna stop.
Oh, you're never gonna stop! I'm never gonna stop! I love breaking into people's houses!
Literally love breaking it.
Ladies and gentlemen, the match. The Giannis Office Hour available everywhere. Make some noise for Giannis, everybody! Are you garbage? Make some noise for H. Foley and Kevin Ryan, everyone. His new special daddy is on YouTube now. I'm going to hand for Jeremiah. Cool. Check one more time. Jetski Johnson, everybody. All future Tony Hall of Famers. How about one more time for the legendary Joel Jimenez, everybody. Joelberg is a band called the Mad Peaceful Band and a podcast of Brown. How about Urban Salads on drums? Great Team Madness on the bass guitar. Matt Mueling on the electric guitar has an album out on Bandcamp.com called Sketchbook. So check that out. The guy's a fucking freak in nature. We love him. And how about one more time for the leader of the band, John Dees, everybody. Right here. Catch him doing unbelievable shows all around town. He's in a band called Sketch. He plays with Gary Clark Jr. He does his own thing. Metal Club fucking did it. Thank you to the Austin Security Guard Service. And of course, Screwball Peanut Butter Whiskey. Here's the drawing from Ryan J. Ebel. It's over there. It's in the dark. But you'll see a pop-up podcast right there. It is. Oh, look at that. Good job lighting, guy. He drew that while you were all sitting there doing nothing. Jeremiah Watkins, the guests, and the audience who are they are literally these pictures right now. Straight to the floor. That girl on the forehead. Straight to the floor they go. A promotional machine. Ladies and gentlemen, thank you so much for coming out tonight, everybody. We love you. Did you guys have fun tonight? Thank you guys. Good night.
Ranger now. Technician, the heat is on you every day. Your first call, an office building with a noisy AC unit. Time to put your experience to work. On site, your meters don't lie. The blower motor's failing. Ranger's easy-to-search website quickly helps you find what you need to the office, 1-800-GRANGER, click Granger.com, or just stop by. Granger, for the one who get it done.
Here in Austin, Texas, brand new episode of Kill Tuna for Tony Hands Down. Are you guys ready for the best fucking video?
Fuck yeah! Make some noise for Brian Redband, everybody. You're at Kill Tony, the #1 live podcast in the world, brought to you by the Red Rose, the Yellow Rose, fucking Gel Blaster, Austin Security Guard Service, and Screwball. He works over there. Michael Gonzalez on the drums, Matt Mueling on the electric guitar, Sean Dees in blacker face tonight on the keys. Oh, and this right here is D. Madness, everybody. On the mother fun tonight. Before we start tonight's episode, here's a little bit that made this all possible. Hey, y'all. I'm going to be honest with you. I'm 38 years, felt better in my entire life. On top of some heavy lifting, some hot yoga, some golf, some meditation, and some other new habits I've created, I'm also as hydrated as I've ever been in my entire life, and it's because of Liquid IV, the category-winning hydration brand fueling my well-being. And their hydration multiplier is one product that you might be missing out on in your daily routine. In just take, you get 5 essential vitamins and 2 workout when you feel run down after a long night and on long nights. We've had a lot of long nights out here since the mothership opened up. My schedule is completely chilled. IV has me popping up fast in the morning, fully hydrated like it's a fresh new day. Right, man?
I love it, and the flavors are amazing. They have a brand new strawberry lemonade, sea berry. My favorite's the Concord grape and the cherry. Stick of Liquid IV and 16 ounces of water. Hydrate your routine. Exciting. Contains 5 vitamins, B3, B5, B6, B12, and vitamin C. It's made with premium ingredients, and it's non-GMO and free from gluten, dairy, and soy.
It is incredible. Grab your Liquid IV in bulk nationwide at Costco, or you can get 20% off when you go to liquidiv.com and use the code Tony at checkout. That's 20% off anything you order when you shop Better Hydration today using promo code Tony. How are you in your mental health journey? No matter what, we're talking to a therapist who's trained to help can make a huge difference. They can help you find a new outlook on life and help you recover your energy, confidence, and joy. At Talkspace, you can find the right therapist with the right training for you. Finding a therapist can feel overwhelming. Talkspace takes the pressure off that first step. It's very flexible, convenient, and it's an affordable way. Convenient. There's no traveling to appointment. or lining up childcare, you meet on when you're most comfortable. It's mental health care made easy. Red Band.
Talkspace is private, secure, affordable, and your Talkspace therapist is always accessible to you. When you've met your therapy goals or simply want to cancel, Talkspace has a simple cancellation process and will work with you to get a prorated refund for unused time, if applicable. Talkspace is there for you to make your life better.
Looking to renew and rejuvenate your life? Look to Talkspace. And now, go to Talkspace.com/therapist. Go to Talkspace.com/Tony now to get $100 off. Talkspace.com/Tony. Hey y'all, Mother's Day is right around the corner, and I gotta tell you, it's not always easy to find a 76-year-old woman something that is actually going to impress her, but I did it. It's the Skylight frame. She says it brings her joy on a daily basis, watching the photos cycle and seeing new ones come in. Bonus points that it pictures. It is super. It's a sweet, meaningful gift that will give you a new way to stay in touch with those you love. It's so simple and fun to use, even if you're not tech savvy. No app or subscription required to send photos anytime from anywhere. Red Band.
It's a great way to feel close to those you love, even when you're far away. I mean, we live way far from Ohio, and I can just send her photos, email photos, and it pops right up in her frame anytime we want to. It's effortless to set up. It only takes 1 minute, even for the less. It's got a gorgeous 10 or 15-inch touch screen. You can swipe through the photos with your finger. Tap on the heart button, and it will let the sender know you love the photo. This makes the frame interactive and fun to use. It holds thousands of photos, and they rotate all day long. You have a 100% satisfaction guarantee. If you don't love your Skylight, they'll offer you a full refund.
And now, as a special Mother's Day offer, get 10% off, up to $30 off your frame when you go to skylightframe.com/Tony. That's your .com/Tony. That's SKYLIGHTFRAME.com/Tony. Hey y'all, I'm gonna be honest with you. I'm best friends with Joe Rogan, and it's easy for me to get tickets to anything. But I used to be a normal human being like you, and I know that buying tickets to your favorite events shouldn't be stressful. Game Time is the fast and easy way to buy tickets for all the sports, music, comedy, and theater near you. Killer deals on last-minute tickets, and they're pressing tickets and start getting. You like to go public sometimes?
Sometimes. Game Time is the place for last-minute ticket deals. Forget planning months in advance. Game Time has deals on tickets right up to the day of event. Get exclusive flash deals on tickets for football, basketball, baseball, concerts, and more. The Game Time guarantees means you will always get the best price. If you find tickets in the same section or row for less, Game Time will credit you $100 so you know exactly what to expect when you arrive. Buy tickets in a matter of seconds. 2 taps, tickets are sent directly to your phone, so you never have to dig through your email.
That's right. Snag the tickets without the stress with Game Time. Download the Game Time app, create an account, and use code KILLTONY for $20 off your first purchase. You gotta buy tickets anyway. You might as well do it with the Game Time app and save $20. Terms apply. Again, create an account, redeem code KILLTONY for $20 time tickets. Lowest ready to start. Alright, well, every single week I have one or two of the funniest human beings in the world on this show. This week, no different. Makes the noise for the great Big J. Okerson and Ari Shafir. First time at the mothership, April 5th. Dog Belly comes out on YouTube. The new special. Big J. Okerson, truly one of my favorite comedians on planet Earth.
Produced by the great Ari Shafir.
Ari Shafir getting into the production business.
All about me.
I've never heard of your type of people being in show business.
Well, I got a loan for the special last minute from somebody else, and it turned out we avoided the thunderstorm that day. So, I guess.
Yes, it does. Welcome back. You guys have both been on the show before. You know what the fuck's going on. First time at the mothership. What are some initial thoughts of this joint?
It's pretty fucking amazing, Austin. You gotta feel pretty good just being in town. The sign outside, if I gotta be critical, it's a lot. It's a lot. I would not say understand.
Well, you've seen out front, but perhaps you don't know, is over 200 holes that signed up for the chance, for the possibility, 60 seconds on this stage. If they get pulled out of the bucket, you know their time is up and you hear the sound of a kitten. That means they have to wrap it up then, or else they bring out the Angry West Hollywood Bear. And then I interview them and we find out more about them. The entire thing is improvised. Big J, what do you think?
Is that what's happening out back? We got dropped off, and I thought that just a decent amount of homeless people have to know me. I was like, man, I am popular in the hobo community. Get away from me, you kid.
Very slightly. It's its own culture back there. The first week we found out there were people, making friends, laughing, drinking beers. The second week we found out that there was dominoes being played, that everybody hunting back there, and as the thing has gotten better, now there's a giant vibe to start open mic in the alleyway during the show. That's how crazy these comedians are. So they're like, wait, there's an audience.
I mean, don't you have to call city planning for stuff like this? Like,
not in Texas, baby. You guys ready to what?
They're starting to run their mouths.
Fucker or what? Let's do it. 60 seconds of comedy is the name of the game. Going first tonight, everybody. Instead of going to the bucket, we're going to go with one of our favorite regulars. He is a big, silly goose. We watched him all transform from a broke, struggling open micer to a rich, wildly successful touring comedian, headlining sold-out shows all over the world. What's up? It's good to be here in Austin. I love Austin, even though it's a tiny little city.
You can tell it's a small city because our airport, of course, is A through F. We just have left or right. I was in Indianapolis this weekend, and they had a trans march for their rights or whatever. I was like, I can't have sympathy for you. What the fuck are you doing in Indianapolis? We all know trans people are coastal creatures. Why don't you identify as someone that's adapted to their environment? But yeah, these liberals, what are you gonna do? They're going crazy out here. Liberals during the pandemic, they were.
All right, thank you. It's done. All right, really held that last note there. Not many people end their sets with the word so. It's cool that you were able to give your sister this. Let's fucking go.
That's actually just her job. Her full name's Sully.
Okay, way to tag a perfect joke. Alright, Robin Hahn. Very, very interesting. You hate liberals. Wow. There's something like they should just march to San Francisco, and then they won't have to march ever again, right?
Exactly.
Something like that, but you should make it funnier.
Thank you, Tony.
What do you guys think about the great Hans Kim? I'm not asking you. It means less than nothing. Ari, big jig.
Thank you. Yellow monkey, I guess. Thank you, Ari. I love your hair. You got a spot on the right side. I think I saw you at the march.
You have such awesome delivery on his jokes. It's like tasting stuff. It's pretty funny.
Thank you, Jay.
Finger sandwiches are funny.
The airport is a line joke. Now it's kind of specific directly to the Austin airport. How did you think that was going to go?
Looking for that level of
Airport.
you have to break them down. If you wrote the joke in 77, then yeah, that fucking fits. But it's actually square footage wise, it's. I mean, tell your joke, but there's no.
And a lot of people laughed at me in Indianapolis. I lost my drone there. One of my hosts, Max, very funny comedian, he brought a lot of his mistresses into the green room. It was a very confusing situation.
He delivers everything he says that way. What do you do with your hand?
Indiana Jones. Remember him? Do the line. Okie dokie, Dr. Tony. What the hell? That's amazing. That's the first time I've ever asked you to do something over Asian. I'm gonna do it more often. I'm a very, very big fan of yours.
Thank you.
Fan is your brother's name. Alright, I can't help myself. I can't stop. Does that music always play behind you? Hear that?
I didn't even notice.
Wow, that is incredible. Are you ready to get fucking massage? Hans, do you ever get massages?
I used to once when I was in Seattle. I listened to Brian Redband tell me about Backspace.com.
How was that?
It was a great sexual experience. I had intercourse with a prostitute. She asked me for my ID, and I gave it to her.
Oh.
Wait a second. Hold on a second.
She was like, "Give money," and I pulled out $250. I was like, "It's 200, right?" And then she like grabbed the 250. And
Yeah, don't do that.
yeah.
And she asked for your ID. To make sure you weren't her brother.
What do you get for
She washed me down. she really focused on my asshole. She was really worried about getting my asshole clean. And then she stationary with her, and then
So clinical.
Some experiences here. But yeah, no, she was like, "Oh, your big Korean dick," and I was like, "Is it really that big, or is it the $250 speaking?"
Wow.
You asked her that?
No,
It's interesting the verbiage that she used. Your big Korean dick, because that could be like 3 inches. Big Korean dick.
Oh, condom, real condom.
Condom.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
She put it on with her mouth.
Wow.
Yeah.
She doesn't need to check Red Band's ID when he goes in there.
She has to punch his card.
So true. Hans Kim, way to get the show fucking started, my friend. You do it every week. Your goddamn more sold out shows all over the world. You're killing it.
Thank you, Tony.
Hans Kim, everybody. Who's Hans Kim? First name out of the bucket tonight goes by the name of Christopher Ward. Christopher Ward, everybody. So at this part, they run to the back door. They
They're further here, right? This is like
well,
further to go.
it's tricky. Security's a lot tighter, but technically they're closed.
Rogan took a zip line right to the stage.
That would be good. That would be
He's got the dough. Yeah, maybe do one more meal of these.
Well, Tony, so try Zimbix, by the way.
6 amazing flavors.
Yeah, you know about this. Here's Christopher Ward, everybody. Make some noise for Christopher.
What's going on? So, I believe working at the customer service or in call center is the dumbest job because you got to deal with the dumbest customers. Right? I worked at the call center about 5 years. The number one question I always got was, "Are you an American?" Our response is always the same. "Are you?" Like, that's the most American thing you can say. You pass. Except for one customer. Would not fucking believe it. Kept screaming at me going, "You're not American. You're not American." Up until the point he stated, and I quote, "You are not American until you go overseas for Arabs." It's fucking just go to the gas station for that. Get some smokes, get some more tickets, become a citizen. Go to the counter, he's like, "Sir, are you ready to check out?" "Are you?" "All right, Chris Ward."
Ward making an Tony debut. Am I correct?
"Yes, sir."
First time on the show.
Yep.
Absolutely.
I thought I wasted gas coming down here, hanging out with everybody in the back.
What? Anyway, I'm going to talk about how long have you been doing stand-up comedy?
2.5 years.
2.5 years. Where at? Call centers?
No, I left that.
Jokes to any of the customers. You ever like fuck around with any of the customers? Like, that's what I'm.
Try not to because I was trying to keep my job, but then I left it and they won't let me back because I think I'm a criminal. That's a whole other fucking thing.
What do you do for work now?
Jack shit. I live off of the good graces of my parents.
Wow.
Yeah. Yeah. You Jewish? No. Do I look 22?
That face looks horrendous.
Yeah,
I'm talking about you have a lot of things that my parents might not give their kids. Like, "Oh, you cut your hair, get a job, Christopher." They ever tell you that?
Yeah, they're too. That looks like a dork at a skate park.
Big J.
Be honest and answer quick. What's heroin?
Stand outside of us with your friends.
Never heard that one before.
What do you do for fun? I bet if you look like that for a long time, then I bet you have heard that before. Especially when you stand in alleyways. Yeah.
Where are you from originally?
Well, I was a military brat, but we in the area about now.
Well, I'm talking to him, not you. Give me your entire geographical background. Tell us why you look the way you do. Your white stress.
Is the waist size on those pants?
I mean, that,
What is it?
you have to.
It's a boy's belt.
See, though, your waist is like a 29.
Dude, I don't even know. I'm wearing a medium boy's belt right now. That is, yeah, it's just like,
Something going on there. You go,
that's why I do have a burger in my backpack in the back alley right now. I'm really hoping it's a whole
country song.
I got a burger in my backpack in the alley there. Alright. Burger in a back. Yeah, don't tell my hair anyway.
Don't you cry for me.
My pants fall down and I act like a clown.
Burger in my back. You can take everything from me, Darlene. You can't take the burger from my backpack.
someone writing this down. Some place down the street.
Wow,
Some
way to
truck.
really give them a good plug there. Really a show business.
What's the commercial he's gonna do? Holds up for 3 hours in a burger. Where the back? Burger down somewhere. Give yourself room temp into the bread.
How long has it been a backpack?
Were you on bug fights? What? Were you on bug fights somewhere?
What do you do for fun? What is your story, Christopher? We're trying to find out about you.
What's
Oh,
happening?
wait.
Oh,
No.
hey.
Oh my God.
What?
No. And now I see why your parents are still giving you money. They fucking, that's what happens when you drink fucking whiskey and fuck people. Yeah.
Let me get the
Oh my God. Oh my God. Let's have some fun. Ari, another episode of Watch Ari Shafir piss in a man's chest, everybody. This is so exciting. Only at Rogan's Club. Well, no, the first ever pissing in a chest happened.
Hard to survive. He got back, he goes, these guys mean business. Look.
What the fuck, man?
It looks like your nipples are trying to kiss.
They're very.
Can you get like a breast implant like right in the middle or something? That I
can get it fixed, but I'm scared, dude, because like it can pop back at any time.
Oh.
Was once out? No, it's more like this. This is genetic fucking. This is a white supremacist. My mother
was a sport. Yeah.
Chest back to Hitler in time. All right, wait.
Hold on.
Hey, let's mix it up a little. All right, hang on.
That is incredible. You should do stand up like this.
I have
Ladies and
before.
gentlemen, Hurt Kreischer, everybody. Very exciting.
One time I was doing a show at in Kuwait, got out of my chest while I was gonna tell jokes. Wow. That's why I killed that thing.
You also have an Audi belly button.
Yeah. I mean,
It's understated because of the other thing.
God went out for a smoke break when he made you, bro.
Tell me you threw in a monster cock at the end, though.
Oh, no.
Turn everything down. You got spina bifida in your chest.
So what are some fun things that you do with that?
Attract black holes.
Oh, eating cereal out of it. No, usually the number one ever gotten. So I had to try it.
Brothers and sisters,
you do.
Your
My dad's got it slightly, but I've got it.
your dad's got it.
Like slightly, but he's got the dad tits in, so it can build in the hole for him.
Oh, also he's got a claw hand, but that's the same.
There's some, yeah, everything.
Your guys' dad's not have claw hand.
Incredible, Christopher. Way to give us something to put there. I mean, that was absolutely amazing. And then write jokes about that, because that's what's going to leave them watching your heartbeat right now. That is amazing. Do you guys all see that on the right side? Holy shit, Tiger Woods is here, everybody. I had no idea. The actual Tiger Woods. That's incredible.
You ever heard that one before? He goes away from those fish.
Oh yeah. Man, you guys remember Christopher? Fun times, my friend. You're walking away with a little joke book made by the great Adrian. But wait, let me try to. Wait, can you lay down and I see if I make it in your chest? Tiger Woods, help him. This is. If you're wondering how happy I am right now, let it be known that I truly.
Going over it.
I like my overhand shot here.
Okay.
All right. All right. I got another. Wait. Lay back down. Wait, what the fuck are you? Oh, you got weed. Oh, shit. He's walking away with some weed. Oh, that was close. I got another one. Keep fucking.
Count it. We gotta count that.
He got some weed and a couple joke books. There goes Christopher Ward, everybody. Follow him at the only cipher. And like that, the show has begun. One of the very
What a fucking surprise. Have talk about an ace up your sleeve. I mean,
Belly button alone was disgusting.
It really was.
yeah, underrated belly button. Right, you get those third world problems on a white person I've ever seen.
Zach. That chest was intense.
Did you guys grow up with somebody that had that too?
What?
Really?
Yeah.
Oh.
No soul?
Incredible. What a fun show ridiculous so far. You guys get in. Zach Hetrick's gonna be coming around.
What's up? Oh, yeah. So I just turned 33. I've been going to a bunch of Comic Cons lately. Yeah, it's been cool. Me and my friends, we went to one. We had a stipulation. We had to go. The last thing we Google searched, what takes Big Black Hawk. That was my costume. Yeah. I was gonna go to a costume a few weeks ago. My friend invited me. It was called the Kentucky Comic Con. I was like, dude, I'm pretty sure that's actually called a Civil War reenactment. Yeah, the Kentucky Comic Con. They are stormed the Capitol.
Hetrick. I feel like you've been on this show before, right, Zach? Welcome back. Welcome back. I feel like am I correct?
Yeah.
All gay spin class. Just what do you do for work?
I work for Amazon.
Amazon job. How long have you been doing stand-up?
4 years.
4 years. All of it here in Austin.
No, mostly in Tampa and Alabama.
Tampa and Alabama. Man, you fucking hate abortion.
Yeah, dude.
What are you running from? It sounds like a place you have to leave because you get in trouble.
What, say that again? Where am I from? Muscle Shoals, Alabama.
Oh, shit.
What are you running from?
That beating shop you went upside down on back in Alabama.
Yeah. He looks like he still owes a few $100s on a kayak.
I'm gonna get you back, Craig. Just give me a few months.
What do you owe money for? God, you have
I thought you were gonna say like I have a doctor named Radical.
It must be hard to find friends in that alleyway filled with 200 fucking comedians. It's crazy. This is what the guys with master's degrees look like, everybody. So imagine what's going on out there.
Hey, Charles Manson, why do you kill?
Have you ever done anything with that amazing degree that you've done?
Yeah.
Are you broke?
Fuck yeah, bro. Yeah.
You still owe student loans? Still alive?
Yeah.
How much were we talking about?
Probably 60,000.
Oh my fucking God.
Worth it though, right?
Yeah.
To have an education.
Yeah.
At least you're an armchair forensic psychologist now.
Do you, do you ever see any cases and like try to get in?
I just gave it up in time.
You ever watch SVU and see if you got who the killer is before the show?
Yeah, I did that.
From the cold open?
Yeah.
What made you want to get into that field in the first place? You have a family member killed, unsolved crime.
I just always watched forensic files growing up.
Me too.
Like, fuck yeah, let's.
What's the limit again? Why do you move so much? That's one of the rules of forensics. You don't get a Taj after you bury the body, right?
Yeah. He's gonna wipe down the microphone when he's done with it.
Oh, totally. This guy's only in town to sprinkle some teeth in the ocean. So no one fucking...
So Zach, what do you do for fun?
Shit.
Really?
That sounds like the profile of a murderer.
Not on stage.
Oh, these guys gotta do it. Where?
If you were going to get rid of the body, I recommend murder.
Acid, if you can get acid, not LSD, just a tub full of acid, let it soak, and then let it
How you gonna get a tub full of acid?
I don't, that's all
I
right.
say burn the body, cut off the fingertips, take the teeth.
Yeah. That's good. Get a wood chipper, you can probably find one of those somewhere.
It's a lot longer at a very high temperature, and the wood chipper would DNA all over the place and contain it in the wood chipper itself. I basically have a master's degree in forensic.
How about pushing a volcano? That would be
That was good.
It's all been lots, but
Go back to his family. That's a good way to do it.
would your love life like broke your shit, chasing
I
your
was in here
dreams?
for a couple of weeks. Hooked up with a chick the other night. It was pretty cool.
How'd that happen? How did that go down? You're standing outside of Shakespeare's, she walks out. What happened?
Just after coffee show, this fucking place. So much to do here. I just thought
He was fine.
I noticed you're talking about her in the past tense. Did you use any of your forensic experience at the end of this?
We check for local acid sales. You're clear.
Yeah.
When you were on last time, got a little joke book?
I got a big joke though.
Really? I love it. Good luck with that. There he goes, Zach Hendrick, everybody. Rock solid appearance. We have a special treat for all of you. You may have heard of golden ticket winners in the past. These are people that, when we're on the road, if we find someone very talented, they can come to where we're one of the first ticket over 5 years ago. And one gentleman, make some noise for the return of Martin Phillips, everybody. Very, very interesting. Before there was Aaron Belial, before there was Michael Lair, there was Martin Phillips.
What's up, everyone? I snort heroin. I accommodate myself. You know, the next, hey guys, snort this, please. I've seen all the losers, but I looked like this before I got it, so. I think I'll be obligated to say that because people I usually play as I was the last fan I heard, so that was when my killings first began.
Amazing. Exactly a minute. He's done it again. If you watch his past, it's just what he does. Martin Phillips. How's everything been going since the last time you saw
It's been alright, it's been okay. Now that you're in DC, though, first I never mugged the guy.
You got mugged?
I know.
Oh my god.
I learned that muggers don't discriminate. They're pretty woke, okay? They're no for anybody, okay? So,
I will say very aggressively So Martin was the fastest.
We had the track up here, so I was right there, but it wouldn't take too long. So I was waiting in the back, just there, so we prepared.
Yeah, we know, Martin. We know you didn't take a long walk to be here. You didn't have to explain that part.
I assume he took that chair thing on the steps.
I would.
Now let's talk about your disability. The shirt you're wearing tonight is
Some special needs at Big and Tall, right next right next to Big and Tall and Marshalls.
Yeah, I don't know.
Looks like a TV screen at 4:30 a.m.
Yeah, I don't know. I found it online. I thought it was cool.
I dug on the stick.com.
Yeah, no, this is shit. Okay, this is cool. This is cool.
it is absolutely incredible. You have your own style.
Yeah,
Kidnap.
When we meet as a skill master, we meet people from all different backgrounds. This amazing journey of learning skills, but without the many facts and just outright harmful and unrealistic ideas surrounding the skill training culture. When we get older, we usually lose all skills. It is our body and mind becomes set in stone. We become completely stagnant. That has been running on the background for our entire life. You know it yet, but you are a natural born skill machine, and you're never too old to learn. It's just a matter of tapping into that process once more. Master the process, and you will master the skill. I understand the different needs and twists and turns that go into developing new physical abilities at a later age. Because I've gone through this. These skills that you see inside this program, they were something I learned in my 20s, and many of them in my 30s. In the end, you may impress yourself and the people around you with what you have achieved, but that's not what it's all about. This is about becoming the best version. You're giving the power of the skills back to you. This is the skill master.
Leave the shirt. What size shirt you wear? Never mind.
This motherfucker got a clown nose in his pocket.
That's fucking hell. Where was it? Where'd you get lost? I go to DC. Where'd you get lost? Damn, good falafel there, though.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah. If only I had the falafel at the time, I guess.
Instead, you had an awful fall.
Yeah.
You never get to use that. You get really grown like you've ever heard that before because I just wrote that right here in front of you, so don't fucking go. It might be not that funny, but it's smart as shit. Motherfuckers, I'm judging you now.
That sucks, dude.
So, do you have any friends? I never learned again. I got a compliments on this shirt.
What hotel are you staying at?
I'm saying it about my friend.
Oh, okay. I was gonna have someone go through the trash to see if you left it here when you fly back to DC. I love it, man. What's your love life like, Martin?
My dad is fat.
I bet when you fuck, you fuck.
Yeah.
I appreciate that up there.
Big J?
I'd rather have Martin's entire body and afflictions than that other guy's chest.
Yeah, 100%. 100%. I'd rather be stuck with that shirt on for the rest of my life than have the other guy's chest. It is incredible. Martin, you're a goddamn fucker. You have everything you can imagine. You have one of these already, right? Take one anyway. There you go. Martin Phillips, everybody. A new Onsai joke book. And it's about to get stolen immediately when he hits that alleyway by somebody that is going to literally take it out of his hand. Hey, give me buggable. Yeah, guys, look what I got. Xander's gonna be up in a moment. They are getting him from the alleyway. How many guys like him when comedians do on this show? How many of you like him when comedians do bad on this show? Whoa. Brought to you by Shell Blast. Available in stores everywhere.
Hey, Tony,
Hey, make some noise for Blake, everyone. Come on.
How's it going, folks? Nice to see you. Yeah. Hey, I got a family. My aunt's disabled. Yeah, she's a full-blown card-carrying retard. And my very disabled aunt was somehow allowed to marry this dude who's barely disabled. She's my fleshlight. The 0% man that can suck dick. Yeah. God's funny because not only did he give me the physical ability to suck my own dick, he also gave me the personality of someone who would. Sucking, it feels like a 0% for 0% a penis.
That's probably true. Blake Alexander. Welcome. You've been on before, right?
Never, brother.
Oh, I just must recognize you as being the best. Superman 4, that's incredible. Holy shit.
Yeah, dude. And then during the pandemic, went to Hawaii, did it for a couple years, and here.
Nice.
Yeah, yeah.
Hawaii, the home of the great Tulsi Gabbard, one of the good
Oh,
of the show.
yeah.
Legendary fucking American icon.
Oh, yeah, absolutely.
You ever see her on the surf?
Hell yeah, dude.
God damn it.
It was fun. I don't know if he was charged. Caught eyes with this front, and he was right away not having it. He was like, "You're talking about my friend Martin."
Sorry, Martin.
Blake has no idea what's gone on in the room before. None of these people, they don't get to listen to the show or anything, so they're all just,
Your aunt was on right before you.
Oh, Blake, let's talk about what do you do for.
So I was doing some software engineering after college. That's what I went to school for, but now I'm bartending, managing at a restaurant on 6th Street.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
How long have you been bartending for?
For about 6 months now, and in food service for like a year. I just got something fun.
Has he ever happened there?
Yeah, so I mean, this guy recently, he was trying to offer me coke. So it's like this veteran he's got an excuse, he's a Marine veteran, but
Yeah.
after trying to buy me a shot, he offered me some coke, and I was close. I was close.
100 veteran?
Exactly, 100%, dude.
On 60, I know what goes on weekly just by going on World Star Hip Hop.
Hey, Michael Mallons and Blair White, that was fun. Michael Mallons and Blair White just came into our restaurant. That was a highlight.
Oh.
Once.
Was Blair White from LA Law?
No, she's a beautiful trans.
Oh.
She was today pictured with Tulsi Gabbard.
Oh.
Who?
We talked about Tulsi earlier. We did mention Tulsi earlier. Oh, yeah. I saw Alex Jones right outside the show. Yeah.
One time I recognized from across the street Gary Clark Jr.
The weekend manager from Mountain Boots drops in once in a while. That's always cool. His name's Rich. Good
The sound guy for Nether Hour was in the other. They heard drink. And the assistant manager at Latchkey was here the other day. You think you're not a nerd?
This is super corny and vulnerable, but who cares? I'm really into like meditation, mindfulness, the present moment, stuff like that. How vicious in the world of Hawaii.
What about this? This is sweet. Normally Hawaiians aren't good at hiding their coconuts.
No, not the natives. The natives are all fat retards.
I give you a free There was an HBO documentary years ago about the do it. That's probably the place.
Dude, hell yeah.
97% woman, 3% man, brother.
Right, you put it right inside of her volcano, you know what I'm saying? A little hot lava in there, like Joe versus the volcano.
You didn't want to be full gay, but you got tired of sucking your own dick.
I broke my own seal, so.
Trans.
Yeah, there was this cute little tie. Trans are the best trans in my hairless. Yeah, definitely the closest, genders. The sexes are almost the same.
Have you met Huns? Yeah.
I
met him a little
Sometimes
bit.
he turns into
Tit fuck while your balls rest.
I tried.
put a little milk in his cereal bowl. You know what I mean?
If you see what I'm saying.
Oh my goodness.
You ever go to like Cambodia or Thailand?
Well, so that's the thing is I went to Thailand when I was 8. I missed my high school graduate. Thailand to go to Bangkok.
Yeah.
Well,
You couldn't go pay my lady boys?
I'm pretty sure Coach close. So yeah, I had to revisit.
So,
in Hawaii. But yeah, so there's a spectrum of kind of passability for trans. I'd say kind of black is the worst, and then kind of Asian.
whoa, wait a second. What are you, a jury member? What's going on here?
And then I think Latina is kind of the jewel, like a Brazilian Latina. Kind of jewel.
Yeah.
But Asian, yeah, if you're
A small, title, shriveled up tiny wiener? Or you want like a monster hog? Now I'm not going to just, you know my thing? If I'm doing it, let's go with that monster hog.
yeah, no, I hear you.
I want to see the spectacle of a pretty chick with a big fat dick.
They're not a great.
I don't want to, but if I wanted to, that's what I'd want.
That's fine.
I don't want that at all. My girlfriend here, she'll tell you straight as an arrow.
Yeah. If it's swinging, it's dangling. I don't really care. You know, yeah, sure. Let's take a ride to the end.
What do you mean? Yeah, sure. The subject that we're talking about, I don't think sure is on the table.
Well, I'm not a size queen per se.
There's a trade-off. As I said, you know, there's a passability issue with some people that have the bigger, you know. But it's like
If something gives you an idea, you're like, I don't want this, but I'll get it.
Ladies ever like control you? Or they like dominate you?
You ever child?
no, I'm not into that.
You ever child a push-up contest?
No. But that'd be adorable.
Yeah.
They're tiny, you know, so they're adorable. Yeah.
Wow, this is such an interesting. Like,
Yeah. Yeah, no, it's specifically Hawaii, like all states, of all states. It's kind of a unique.
Who has the worst transsexuals of any state?
Oh, yeah, first one, I was thinking Iowa, I was thinking Colorado, like a big Mormon, yeah. A big Mormon, like out for revenge in the second chapter of their life.
Yeah. There's a chick wearing a dress with a big hail banging on her.
Oh, yeah.
have you been with the Texas one yet?
Going to Texas?
Have you been with the Texas Trans yet? The old fucking HEB.
You heard the question.
The old Bucky, you know what I mean? The old fucking, the everything's bigger in Texas.
No, fucking.
He heard the question all 3 times. You just wait to Austin, Texas. Huh? I am gonna lie.
I had a visitor from San Antonio.
More like Man Antonio. So much fun, Blake Alexander. Fun set, fun interview. You're going home with a big, cool mothership joke book, handmade Texas leather by the great Bonsai. There he goes. Amazing regulars on the show. His fucking unbelievable joke writing, his unbelievable roasting skills. This is the one and only David motherfucking Lucas, everybody. You want to wait, like, have them play for 20 more seconds? That sounds good. Here, go back. chair, everybody. You might know him from his amazing workout videos on Instagram, where he takes pictures of what he did. One of my favorite comedians on planet Earth, the great David Lucas, everybody.
Yeah. I love women, but I can't wait till we can go to the test. She don't even have to be that functional for me. You know, like, she could be, like, slightly above Asperger's. Like, for real, like, she can actually be a deaf mute. Like, I don't give a fuck. I'll teach that bitch how to stop to communicate. You know? Like 2 times for the bad times for food. I just want a girl that can man for real, like down with some shit. Like I think retarded love would be so dope, man. Like, you ever seen how fixated retarded people are when they love some shit? Like, my bitch will love me like she love a balloon. Like, balloon? I just want her to love me. That's my topic.
Hell yeah. This episode has had heavy use of the Arcanine.
Unspoken theme.
And by heavy use, I mean David said it once.
They already put some in my drink, yeah. I can't trust this nigga. That's like, wow, I'm like, with it. Let's enjoy the night. Man, shut your mouth, bro. This nigga look like a dog straight out of the pound, nigga. Your ass. Motherfucker ain't had a good home in 6 months, boy. Your ass. Ari don't know how to act right now, nigga. Act like you going to a pep rally. Boy, your ass. Ari, why'd you do that shit, bro? They look like they have cornrows, but they're like wonky. They look like South American cornrows.
Love it. I think he did sprinkle your drink, but it turns out it's cholesterol medication. So.
Tony, a nigga need to put the hormones in your drink, nigga. Get the fuck out of here.
Oh, come on.
Look how red you are, nigga. What the fuck going on, son? You gotta stop laying up with that nigga at the beach. Your ass.
Yeah, every day before the show, that's
Just
why
like-
I'm so red.
Just like a gay guy.
And you do hot yogurt.
Hot yogurt.
I really felt David hauling up those steps. They really are. No one knows the back.
No, the back guy.
For a fat person, there's like exorcist steps back there. And it's a lot to get up. I don't know if making pink different it's making people sympathetic now.
Man, fuck that. My cardio gets better, but I just gotta fight.
Oh, shit.
Hell yeah, I just
You got
gotta
a
fight.
fucking bike, dude?
Nigga, I was riding my bike down Congress, like 30 niggas humping me. I'm like, how y'all remember when the helmet on?
No, they were honking because you were in the way, David. You're hanging off into the lane. That bike lane is not for you. They're not beeping because they recognize
Tony,
you.
if you ride a bike, you won't have no seat, nigga. Motherfucking, Bonsai took me to, is it called Bonsai? Bike forum, some shit like that. And I just bought a bike for $100,000. I told him,
How much was it?
it was like $1,000.
Wow, $800 on the seat alone. Incredible. That's fucking amazing.
That thing hard though, bro. I put green pedals on it. I didn't get a
Green
lot of
peppers? You put green peppers
It's like your bicycle? Wow.
Pedal. I did get a wider seat, no cap. I ain't even gonna lie to you, bro. I did get a wider seat. I'm like, hey, my nigga, I need some cushion on this thing, bro.
Hell yeah. Does the bike, when you get on it, does it go, ow?
That's what you say.
That's because there's no seat Tony's bike.
There's no seat on Tony's bike, so he go out. Especially if it's a hot day outside.
That's true. That's already moisturized.
Look at Art. Art, you stupid boy. We were going on the road together. You couldn't come. Your stupid fucking kid's birthday. Yeah, my kids, bitch. Black people kids priority. Niggas come crazy ass stuff.
Yeah, what kind of rewriting of history are you trying to single-handedly do right now, David Lucas?
Yeah, hey man, my kids is everything, dog.
You can tell David takes care of his kids or his chain would be longer.
Man, you look like a Coney Island hot dog eating champion. Shut your ass up, man. You look like a rocket. What you talking about?
Holy shit. David Lucas.
Ari, what is behind that shit right now? I'm doing the fucking Hey. But he shaved his arm.
I'll explain it.
Oh, that's
Assumed I had them. So next
explain the top, nigga. How you gonna have a ball with us?
that wasn't to me.
You got too much money walking around that ball, nigga. Yo, boy, I got too much money. Boy, your special did good, nigga. All them candles in the back, who blew them out when you was done?
I did.
I put 20 black kids in there. That shit out in 30 seconds. My kids love blowing out candles. Every time she go to bathroom, somebody works. Not like black children.
What do you think I do? Like set it off like altars? It's like
They probably call their dad to put it out.
it's different blowing out candles on your birthday.
You don't really nigga up here look at a birthday and dog years, motherfucker. Get your ass. You like that German shit from All Dogs Go to Heaven, nigga. You know,
Speaking of dog references, is April 5th. Dog Belly out on YouTube. Have to watch it.
Jay is that nigga. No, it's not. So
You're fat. No, saved it.
what's Tony's special gonna be called,
My booty hurts.
No. Coming out.
Oh, so it's CUMMING.
Coming out. Dripping down my leg.
All right.
Bro, me and Will, we blazing the stand up live in Arizona. I just did the Milwaukee Improv sold out show, man. Me and Will tearing it up in Arizona.
DavidLucasFunny.com.
DavidLucasFunny.com.
Here he goes, there's David. Back to the bucket we go. Oh shit, he's still. Big Al Gonzalez is next.
I know Al Gonzalez.
Big Al Gonzalez. We know Big Al. It's been a while since we've seen him. You guys still having fun out there, huh?
Sorry, this is tremendous.
What?
This is tremendous.
It's fun, right? Yeah. It's just so exciting. 9 years and 10 months we've been doing this show.
Fuck yeah.
It's Big Al Gonzalez
So I'm ever to hear this lady funny. I was like, she said, buy me a shot. I said, wait a second, that's not how it works. You said I was funny, you buy me a shot. She said, buy me a shot and I'll show you my good titty. I said, wait a second, did you just say good titty? Like she didn't say titty, she said titty. Now I was intrigued. Because I gotta be honest with you folks, I've seen my fair share of good titties. But I would have bought her 2 shots just to see that one shitty titty that she didn't want to talk about. Like, how shitty was that titty? Like, I've seen some pretty shitty titties. Like, you ever seen a titty with hair growing around the nipple? Yeah, I'm not into areolas. That's not my... sorry, I just ran over here. Fact. I recently went out on a date with... Not bragging, just turned out we were both so drunk we thought the other was a hot chick. Now we're both disappointed. Thank you.
Big Al Gonzalez. Now, we've known Big Al for a long time. You've been doing this show for a long time. How long have you been doing stand-up, Big Al?
Way too fucking long to be waiting in that alley, but yeah. Sorry, no insult to you.
How about the answer to the question?
Oh, I've been doing it for about 16 years.
16 years, everybody. Absolutely confident tonight in this set. How's everything been going for you?
That's been doing pretty good. Sorry, I'm out of breath because I'm on the other fucking side of the
This
road.
show is really showing you how out of shape.
Out of shape. So
You run them right before they have to go upstairs.
If you don't have to run, like if
no, I had to run. I was literally on the other side of the fucking wall over there.
really,
Yeah. I think the last time I did your show, I
that's
fucking
where a
ran.
lot of people with the last name Gonzalez belong. The wall. Yeah, I said it. No, all right. So Big Al, high money. You've been doing stand-up for 16 years. Do you make a living doing this? Because it's
I eat.
well, yeah.
You know, I do. I make a living. I've been on the road since 2017, so I've been nonstop working every weekend. So it's been pretty fun.
Right.
So I was working with Trevino when I moved out here.
Yeah.
So I moved out here back in 2015 because my wife got a job at a university in San Antonio.
Nice.
And so then I had to pick up and fucking leave LA. So where'd you move up for? No, I'm San Antonio.
Antonio. Big Al, what's going on? So you're 16 years of the game. You've been on the road, and that road that you're on is a grinding, grueling road. Can you explain what it's like for you?
Well, for me, I was working with a specific comic, so you kind of gotta adjust to working with a comic that you're working with. I was working with Steve Trevino, so
Yeah. Okay.
yeah, so it was a lot of like adjusting to his lifestyle, and so I learned how to start fishing and hunting and shit like that. So I have about 4 guns and a fishing pole now, so I'm officially a Texan. So, thank you. Nobody gives a shit about guns and fishing poles. Cool. Yeah, okay.
You're not gonna bullshit me. He's breaking you know once.
I'll give you a good quote.
What else is going on in your life? Give us something interesting since the last time you've seen.
I've been doing virtual reality.
Whoa! Wow, is that a thing? Everybody's shaped like that? Does they are?
I mean, no. Yeah, it's good. You're too big. You can go live. Virtual reality.
Right, yeah.
Be a Wendy's girl with
Being your
No, not VR porn, like just
Just
other
normal
stuff. Virtual comedy. Actually, we opened up a virtual comedy club back in 2020. What's that? That sounds like a nightmare.
So it's great. You have like we have sometimes like 20, 30 people that you could try new jokes out, and people sit there and actually listen.
It's a Zoom comedy, and it was who owned a virtual reality company. He asked me,
can you help us do a comedy club? And I was like, sure. So I went in as a consultant, and we created a virtual reality film called Failed to Render, and we've been doing it since then. So you can see them? Yeah. So it's kind of like this. It's not like this, but there's about anywhere between 20 to 80 virtual people in front of you at any time. Yeah, like avatars. Yeah. It's like, it's like a bunch of different styles of people just fucking chilling.
Oh, that's weird. Like an Asian Nintendo Wii girl, like jumping and coming. Just just Idaho. You know what? Kudos for getting into VR instead of killing yourself.
Yeah, 100%.
While you're doing comedy, can you jerk off and just they won't know? Yeah. You can technically be sitting at home with a pants jerking off. Yeah.
Or it looks like a donut's whacking off.
It looks like a donut's whacking off. Correct. Wow. Just got a crawler coming out of them. Just because the handles they go with your motion. So like they can see everything you're fucking.
You can drop one hand on pound one.
You hear them.
Oh God.
Well, Big Al, great stuff. Way to do it.
Yeah.
You did it again.
I'd love to have you on the Secret Show Thursday at Vulcan.
There you go.
Sure.
Thursday night. This
Thank
is
you.
the real spot. Big Al Gonzalez. You already got one of these? You have one? There you go. Have one. By the Great Bonsai. Hi, everybody. BOIE.
16 years of Red Van Nod.
Brent Reed. Brent Reed is next. Ari, you remember him from the Comedy Store days, right?
Oh,
Yeah. I used to hang out with him all the time.
Forever. There you go.
Reed. How's everybody doing out there, guys? Oregon?
Border.
Which border?
Whichever one needs them, right?
Ever catch one?
Here he is, Brent Reed, everyone. Make some noise for Brent Reed. All right. This is fun. I wish I'd have worn a different shirt. I built her a penis detective. I didn't know. I did get what? I love the ball at the gay bar. Lots of free drinks. Lots of free. Buddy of mine, I think that the reason I got so many drinks bought for me is because I look and sound like the host of a gay game show. Like, come on down, boys. You are the weakest twink. That would be the name. Of my game show. My buddy said the reason he thinks I got so many drinks bought for me is because I get bottom vibes. So, set of top. It's gonna be me. I just moved here from Alabama, which surprises people because I'm, well spoken. I called my dad today. I said, hey man, how's it go? And he's like, brother, if I was any better, I'd be twins. Can somebody here explain to me what the fuck that means? Bam. You ever heard that one? All right. Thank you. All right. Reed. Welcome, Brent. Thank you. First time on the show. Yeah, first time on the show. Welcome to Kill Tone. Thank you. My roommate is actually just up here. The guy with the headband. Oh, yeah. Oh. Yeah.
So, he's got a roommate. He was going to be a forensic rent.
I'm sorry?
Like, so you pay the rent?
Yeah. We split it. Yeah.
You pay him.
He pays me with his butt. That's how he pays me. My goodness. So you are from... Thank you. Okay. So you're from Alabama. Okay. So how long have you been here in Texas? 3 weeks. You and I smoked weed together. Yes. Yeah. That was Huntsville, Alabama. I believe was my least favorite stop before. I enjoyed it. It was a lot of fun. Hey, roommate, do Deep Madness is back, everybody. Deep Madness. This guy might be gay, so no, dude, don't
Protect the holes.
So Brent, are you gay?
No, not at all. I know.
Wait, just come out of your guns a bit.
Just guns a blazing, baby.
You look just like you like Weezer.
Thank you. Yeah.
That's what he was gay.
Yeah. I'm for straight.
I wouldn't say super straight.
It's Alabama gay, which is gay, but you can't admit it for the rest
Exactly. I
of your
can't tell my dad that I'm gay. Don't tell my dad.
Alright. Gentlemen.
Yeah. Never.
Your dad thinks you left Alabama to play professional football.
So you're leaving your girlfriend and moving in with Zach. He was like, I got you.
So you did? You left a girl in Alabama?
I did, yeah.
Wow.
Why'd you leave? Why'd you bring her with you?
I asked her to. She didn't want to.
You left your girl in Alabama. Is her name Jenny by any chance?
I don't get that joke because I was in the alleyway.
Forrest Gump, the most famous person.
Oh, shit. You were talking about a comedy that...
Okay. Brent.
No, but you should know that you have a similar shirt taste to an
It's frightening. That looks like something you get after fucking a trans person or something. So, Brent Reed, what do you do for work?
I just hit Amazon quit tag. So right now I'm just, thank you. Right now I'm just door dashing.
Door dashing.
Wow.
What's that? When you shoot on the step and
What do you do for fun?
Much into
they probably chased you out of Alabama.
Yeah, they did. Yeah, I used to do a show there where we did stand up live in Huntsville where dragons in front of a live audience.
You guys fucking awesome.
Yeah.
Even as queer as games got books.
Yeah. It was super cool.
So what have you noticed? What's a major difference between Huntsville, Alabama, and Austin, Texas? What are some new habits or fun things that you're getting into?
It's a lot bigger. I like breakfast at Mexican restaurants. That's cool. They didn't have that in Alabama.
Well, what do they have for breakfast?
Like in Alabama, yeah. I think
You
that's
ever
a
do
thing.
that? I'm positive you're wrong.
No.
I've never been wrong.
I don't think they did.
You don't think that the Mexican restaurants in Alabama open up for breakfast?
No, they don't. They super don't.
You think they just Mexicans just start their day at noon?
Yeah.
So is that your inherent
11:30.
is it your inherent racism that just believes they don't start working until
My dad works in construction, so I've hung out with a lot of Mexicans back home.
But they only do night.
Man,
Brent, well, I'll fill in the extra space.
Thank God you're here.
So, Brent, tell us something. Do you have any special skills or talents or something like that?
Special skills or talents.
Anything about you?
I work
Baby little money.
What?
for like 6 years in Alabama. I was a top 40 radio DJ. So,
Okay, can you toss to a radio for us? Like, give your radio.
all right. All the hits. 102.7 Kiss FM hits. Coming up next. Coming up next is Some Shit by Ariana Grande. Thanks for listening. Yeah, I don't know.
What was your name?
It was just Reed. It was the same. Yeah.
DJ Brent Reed.
In the mix. Buddy, another hit on the radio.
Hey y'all, Slappy T here. Come up this weather, you'll be live in Troy this all morning. We're gonna go to Devon for weather on the ones. No one listens to the radio anymore. They don't understand what this is. Now caller gets taken. Big J's still on the radio, you guys. Hey guys, I'm gonna stop moving out to Chase. Hold on.
So the girl you left in Alabama 3 weeks ago, am I correct?
Yes.
Have you been in communication vacation with her?
Yes. Just about every day.
Right. It's affiliation possibilities.
Yeah. Yeah, but yeah, if
Alabama, not one Texas.
it's a very funny answer. She gave me
Is
several reasons.
she an Alabama 3 and a Boston 0?
She is. She's a very pretty lady.
Sure.
She's also a comic, but she didn't want to move. She didn't want to move. That was in Birmingham, Alabama.
To move to Austin if you're a comic.
That's fair. She lives in a blue to another.
Yeah.
Birmingham.
Yeah, if you're concerned about being lit, just stay in Alabama. Yeah, totally. Brilliant. Not only is she beautiful, but the brains on the girl that,
Yeah.
Well, that's
These
good.
things.
Birmingham and Huntsville are surprisingly liberal.
Sure they are.
Yeah.
It cracks me up when people say that.
Yeah, it's like my group of friends for sure.
Yeah. It's like saying that's the warmest city in Antarctica.
Birmingham's a liberal city, but not Mexican breakfast liberal. They're not out of hand, just as America.
Yeah, Brent Reed. All right, we're gonna do something fun right now, everybody. This guy might be one of the most polarizing characters in the history of the show. Some people love him. Some people fucking absolutely despise him. We had a lot of fun. Many times off stage, some up, and he's back in 3 weeks completely sober. We're gonna see how it goes. We're gonna give him a shot. Ladies and gentlemen, turn of Uncle Laser, everybody.
Y'all's parents ever tell you? Okay, I distinctly remember my McDonald's French fries. I ground reaching up there when I was 8 years old, turned that light on, and my mama pulled the car on the side road back in the shit out of me, like the way you hit a woman. She said, "You turn that goddamn light on. Cops go take you and your brother to CPS. Y'all gonna have to live down with the smelly kids at the YMCA. That kid's not fucking illegal. What is a container of bush light between your legs? What's fucking illegal? I got pulled over the other night. Cop said, "Son, you know why I pulled you over?" Got the overhead light on. He said, "No, motherfucker, you're 90 and a 45 and you're swerving over the goddamn road." So he took me to jail. I called my mama to bail me out because all my friends broke. My best friend don't have a car. And I said,
Uncle Laser with a minute 10 seconds. A very, very rock solid performance throughout.
I thought about reading it off my phone, but then people gonna read, they're gonna know that I know how to read that fucking good. So
Yeah, it's gonna ruin your branding if people
goddamn right.
find out that you can read. Uncle Laser, welcome back. Now, it's a fun set because the Uncle Laser we've known for the most part has been heavily on high amounts of 6th Street cocaine.
The worst kind. I thought I got poisoned with amphetamine the other night too, man. I mean, I knew I had good cocaine in my house, so I quit doing the cocaine that I bought, but I started getting like real sweaty and hot and shit. Everybody else was fine, but I was freaking out, but I want them to freaking drive home, and I know I got some in my bathroom, and I did that, and I was fine. But then I had to go to the emergency room in the morning. I started throwing up blood. It was a stomach ulcer from the street tacos I'd eaten. It wasn't the cocaine at all. So,
Oh, wow.
Do you know how many coke addicts I've heard blame it on something else?
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Exactly.
It's your Chinese, actually. I thought it was part of it. That's what it was.
Yeah, that's why my heart stopped. Uncle Laser, am I right? 3 weeks clean and sober? Is that about
Yeah, I did some DMT the other night. Well, I mean, that's like a spiritual thing, guys. Fucking relax, okay?
It's different.
Right, it's different. I blasted off and I talked to a little wizard man named Merlin. He's like, look, cocaine's bad for the soul and bad for the nose. You know what I'm saying? So I like a little balance.
And you're like, but Merlin, I snorted this deal.
Tony, you smoke it, but
Yeah, no, I know. That's why it was a joke.
So, what's the reality?
Uncle Laser, so what have you been doing to fill the 3 weeks? Because you were really in it, man, right? You were doing it like daytime and stuff.
Yeah, every day.
Explain to these people. Because I find it.
well, look, it's not like a massive amount I was doing, but I get like 2 grams, do a gram and a half each night. When you do that for the course of 37 days in a row,
Are you just how coke people blame other things on it? Have you ever noticed that cocaine people always say, well, I don't do a lot. I have a problem and I fixed it, but I wasn't doing a lot. They know like one more person that does more than
One
them.
more day. I just do some every day.
Yeah.
A gram and a half. How do you stay away from it? Do you leave any pack at home so you don't hold it?
no, really, I just quit drinking because as soon as I crack that first beer, I gotta get a bag. It's like instantly, simultaneously, I got to have it. It's
Also, what's your drink? No way to drive home with. Do a little blow.
exactly. I gotta wait. Yeah, so I don't black out.
Yeah, it's not your fault. It's not your fault. Yeah. How do you touch the world?
So, Laser, what else has been going on? Fill us in. We haven't seen you in a while. A lot of people, you know.
You were on the whole internet? The whole world. Like Al Gore?
Like everybody, yeah. Like everybody.
Quit making a secret.
Exactly, yeah. no, I just been doing a lot of like all that weird shit. Yeah, going on walks and shit. I go on walks now.
Shit.
I do a little yoga from time to time. I joined 10th Planet. Wrestling dudes. I got tapped out by a 16-year-old girl the other day. That was humbling. You know what I'm saying? So,
No.
oh yeah, you better believe it, bud. They got some fucking killers there.
You got Chris D'Elia, bro.
Just fucking.
Oh, stop it. Stop it.
Goddamn.
Okay, so Laser, that's all
You ever
very
do that?
I smoked it out of a light bulb a time or two. You gotta put salt in the light bulb and shake out the film and put it out and light it up. The film is actually what's poisonous.
Yeah. Everybody knows that. Are you fucking
That's damn, Ari.
Now I know.
Read the email, bud.
Wow, ask us something we don't know.
Tell us more about your past drug. Any other interesting heights that we might not be?
I mean, I've had terrible acid trip. I've never done heroin. That's the only thing.
Tonight's the night. I was thinking we can get some black tar and push off.
Yeah,
I'm only in town in a couple days. I'm gonna write a song.
fucking here. Bobby, get the guitar, dude. What are we doing?
I love it.
You're into wrestling,
Yeah. I grew up on it.
I saw you on the UFC the other.
Yeah, I was with Cowboys throwing me the homie to the Hall of Fame. So cool. They took me there. We had a fat dip in it. He didn't know his kids and everybody were there, and they came. It was a touching moment, man. That's fucking real cool.
It is super cool. Just nobody knows that it's gonna happen. I was next to Daniel Cormier when he found out. It was fucking crazy. Very, very awesome.
Yeah, but I realized there's so many like UFC fighters there in general, like understand. And I saw fucking Lou Rockhold like trying to choke out Tim Duncan because it was that fucking San Antonio. It was at the building where the Spurs like little thing there, yeah.
Was that a hallucination? Papa Surf was screaming. Tim Duncan has been in San Antonio in 30 years.
David Robinson was his tag team partner. It was incredible, dude.
Uncle Laser, you did it again. Any parting words? Like, now, the thing about Uncle Laser, it's important to remember. And I think, again, a lot of people have forgotten this or they overlook at it. I say he's funny and something that I believe in him. He's only been doing it 3 months. That is a lot less time than everybody you've seen tonight. I mean, you had someone with 16 years, 12 years, 2.5 years, 3.5 years. You're only a few months in, and you've already kicked what appeared to be your biggest hurdle.
Well, Tony, it's early.
Yeah.
I'd love to have you on the Singer Show Thursday.
Brian
fine. I'd love to come to it, but Thursday I actually am performing at Hyenas from a headlining show in Dallas.
Very cool.
Next Thursday I'll be there. If you'll have me.
Thursday, Uncle Laser. Catch him at the fucking Secret Show. There he
On
goes, everybody.
On coke.
Come on, mix it up on. We have not had a female in this fucking until we get a lady, huh? Let's see what happens here. Oh, I got one immediately. Look at that. Make some noise for Emma Dallenberg. Emma Dallenberg. Emma Dallenberg. How fun. Dog Belly. April 5th. So, yeah. So you haven't seen it yet. Watch Big J's brand new special on YouTube. I'm good. Also, check him out on the roast of Bert Kreischer that we did. This fucking guy
Tony has put kills on that.
Here she is, everybody. The Kill Tony debut of Emma Dallenberg, everyone. Make some noise for Emma, everybody. These people wait all night for this spot. Come on, one time, all together. Boom. There you go.
I'll do a go. Okay, yeah, hi. How's it going, everybody? Alright, so yeah, we're gonna get right into it. You guys, I'm in love. You know? This one's for you, Tony. This is good. He's 5'8", and that's why it's a little. I'm a big bitch. I'm 6 feet tall, and I was like, I don't want to look so big by contrast, but I was like, you know what, Emma, you kind of look like a that pillaged him. It's kind of nuts, but I was like, you know, is this sex gonna be weird? I was a little scared the sex was gonna be weird, but I was like, I did it. It's not weird at all. It's actually kind of cute. Because it's like I'm ready. He's a little clobber. Very calm, you know? It's like, no, you go get this, you go with this. Oh shit. Sorry.
All right. Emma Dallenberg. Welcome to the show, Emma.
Here's, did I run my time? Like, okay, sorry.
There you go. It's incredible that you could see a light even though you could change one from where standing right now. We have a light, we have a bulb on number 6 that you can, anyway.
Yeah, I'd love
Emma,
to.
so cool, so good to see you ever since Jamie Lanner, his sister. You did so much good protecting of the families.
I think I'm too young to is.
Wow.
5 years ago.
Yeah.
No way.
I don't know.
How old are you?
23.
Yeah, that was all of it. Yeah, she was so adorable telling her jokes, but I was like, what? I think it's my daughter was talking. She's like, and then he came and he came out, but it was he. And then he said, and then he said, and then my daughter's 6 foot tall, so is your
Yeah.
is
No.
nice.
I shouldn't have laughed at that.
Okay, so this is a real thing. How long have you been with stand-up?
Like 3 years.
Where at?
Minneapolis.
You're the only thing mini in Minneapolis. Wait, I fucked that up. I fucked that up. I did that backwards.
Yeah.
Boo me, everybody. Can you thank you. I deserve that. Thank you. The least mini person from Minneapolis. Thank you. We're going to edit that in. Switch that around. Perfect.
You started at how old? You started 20?
When I was like 19.
That's great.
Yeah.
Good,
Okay.
That's awesome.
You seem like a real stoner chick.
What?
No?
Oh,
No? You're just dumb as shit? Okay, I love it. Yeah, they're all...
Sometimes I'm going for vapid.
You're like a stoner chick. She's like...
Is that even? I like how she was, we just get right into it. And they just stared at the crowd for 7 seconds.
Yeah.
Just go.
So, Emma, are you really a newly 5'8" guy?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Where'd you guys meet?
We both do stand up in Minneapolis.
Okay.
What?
No, this is the first time you're in love.
What?
This is the first time you've been in love.
No, it's a second.
Who's the first one? How did he hurt you?
Well, we met working at Applebee's, which is where I'm hoping for the second one, I think.
He fucking left you for the girl on
What
mozzarella
happened?
sticks.
Well, honestly, we did great for like 3 years, but then we realized we were different people.
Right.
Hey, it's not your fault.
Yeah?
That wasn't you. You didn't see how great you were.
Yeah.
Look at me. Look at me. You deserve happiness. You deserve everything you want in life. You gotta go out there. Hey, you gotta go out there and you gotta grab life by the balls. You can show this world a thing or two. But hey, remember, Jay's looking for you.
I agree. I think you should go get your baby back. Baby back. They met at Applebee's. So, Emma, how do you make money? What exactly do you do?
That's a good one, yeah. I'm a bartender at the stand-up.
Okay.
Yeah.
You're bartending here in Austin right now?
No, I live in Minneapolis. I'm just here for the week.
Oh, okay.
I have a friend from Berlin who we were like, oh, yeah, and he loves Joe Rogan, so we were like, yeah, let's go to Austin. That sounds good.
So you're on a trip with a new guy and the new boyfriend's back in Minneapolis?
Well,
Wow.
well, it's not with the Berlin man at all.
Oh, is it? Until he presents that weird, uncircumcised European pecker.
Yeah, that's a fair point, actually.
Do you think your German friend would like to meet someone of the likes of the great Ari Shaffir, perhaps?
Yeah, maybe he's got some explaining to do. Yeah. Ask him if he wants to meet the great grandson of 01564.
Emma,
Try to fuck you, it's gonna be in a hostile door.
Yeah, we're staying, actually, I shouldn't say we're staying, but yeah, in a hostel. So there's one in spot. There's one in us.
You're gonna get herpes and bed bugs.
Oh, shit.
Emma, thanks so much for coming on the show. Here's a little joke book. Can you catch?
Yeah,
There you go. There you go. Emma Allen, everybody. There you go. Emma, she's walking out of here with a gel blaster as well. Everybody pulled out of the bucket leaves with a gel blaster tonight. How cool is that, huh?
What's a gel?
Available in stores everywhere.
What's a gel blaster?
It's this right here. You put a little canister, these cool absorbable gel balls in it, and you blast away. You can shoot whatever you want.
What happens when people get hit?
They laugh, they giggle.
Oh.
Yeah, they go.
It doesn't explode. It's like it just hits you.
Yeah, that's super
Do
cool.
it.
No, I don't have a canister right now, but
We're low on ammo.
you guys ready to put a rib in this thing, huh? Come on, you guys ready to do that? I know. It's been a long show. We've had a lot of fun, but there's an episode like this. And that is with the man that's done more new minutes than anyone ever in the history of the show. One of the longest standing regular ever. Which, by the way, first Tony regular Ken Congdon became a this week. How cool is that? The first regular to become a paid regular at the store. This young man right here, a force of nature, the Memphis Strangler, the Vanilla Gorilla, the Big Red Machine, William Montgomery, everybody.
Bud Light is going to have a trans lady on their cans, which is great because it's really going to open up sponsorship opportunities for all of us. I actually got a call from a feminine hygiene company earlier today, and they're saying they want my image on all of their dental dams moving forward. Bud Light is going to have a trans person on their cans because they're tired of selling beer. Not to be outdone, Tinder has a new spokesperson, Ted Bundy. I mean, they fingerprinted mugshots, and they even gave them an anal cavity search where they weirdly enough found confirmation that Aphex Twin will be performing at the upcoming coronation of King George III. Liberal parents be like, my son better not be attracted to women. Okay, that's it. That's all good. Wow, I love that. Incredible. A minute, 20 seconds, no bear to be found. He wants no business going up against William. An incredible performance. Literally 2 or 3 of my favorite. Trans spokesperson because they're tired of selling beer is just unbelievable to me. Short, sweet, whatever it said in the middle there, cut that shit, get right. Who was laughing right there? Is that you? I couldn't tell.
It won't sell my beers.
He's genuinely crying.
It's a great.
Either he loves that joke or he just got threatened by the German guy that's waiting for him in the alleyway.
Remember Bud Light first? You could order a beer at a bar. Every day Budweiser. Remember that?
Yeah,
you wore that years ago. Yeah, I did. They called Cold America, please. And I did catch on. Now they go to trans the other way.
They are.
Yeah.
Trans cans, says Matt Yoling. He only speaks. Fun fact: Matt Yoling speaks once every 4 months. There's 4 episodes a month, so that's about 1 every 16 episodes. And say the word. It's a trans can. Everybody, throw it in for great Matt Yoling, everybody. Letting it rip. Letting it rip. It is a trans. Which, by the way. When you hold the tab, everything tucks up, so it kind of makes sense. I guess all cans have been trans the whole time,
Like a Pez dispensary.
absolutely.
How about you? Is you're reading your notes off the thing? I know. Said on that verb, but seriously, which really should be. He goes, but seriously, is that funny thing to have in a speech?
Yeah, I have a disability, so it's weird you bring that up, motherfucker. Seriously.
I'm trying to shame you. I wouldn't.
They kicked me out of school in the 5th grade.
Why?
It's April Fool's.
Slept right through. Got to bring him out in a second.
Yeah, I actually had an immersion yesterday. I went to San Antonio, the Six Flags down there, and it happens, I think, to like 25 to 30% of people. It's when you're on a roller coaster and when you're upside down. Something happened to my penis and it literally inverted it back into my tummy. So, happens to like 25% of people, but
Ain't more than 4 people.
did it back out, or do you have to like do it? No, seriously, your voice sounded like such a little bitch, dude. Sort of fucking under.
He's powering up. We've seen this before, folks. When he gets passionate. Virgin right now, dude. My thing literally is. Wow.
Is there a solution? Try blowing on your thumb really hard?
Yeah, I actually did try that earlier, dumbass. Oh, shit. Oh, fuck! He has blowing on it for like 30 minutes earlier, dude. I thought it would pop out, but it didn't. Wow. Wow. Oh, incredible.
Wish I blowing into your butt?
What you want to later?
No, definitely.
But I haven't tried blowing into my butt. It'd be hard for me to do.
Yeah, Ari, nice suggestion.
And then you're asking if I can blow into my fucking butt. What does it look like? How would I do that right now?
I kind of meant if someone else would blow into your butt. That's what I meant.
Well, that's not what you fucking said.
No, that's not what I said. Well, be clear, dude.
Yeah, I mean, seriously.
I'm just trying to help you out version.
And word of the wise, don't go to the Chupacabra. It's 5 foot in diameter hole over at that piece of shit. I swear to God, I'm gonna find the owner and I'm gonna trap them in something. What? Yeah, I literally was like a 10-foot fucking fall. I was at the Chupacabra Cantina the other night, right across the street, and I fell through this fucking like 5 foot diameter hole. I swear to God, I'm gonna figure out where the guy lives and I'm gonna trap his fucking ass in something.
You're gonna trap? How long were you trapped for?
Shit, I was in there for 2 days. Oh, fuck. Yeah. You were
Right for now, you're going to trap him now for several days. But you got his gold.
And then what? I apologize.
This is something William notoriously loves sleeping with the guests every once in a while.
Chilling out. Okay, I'm sorry. I'm on edge right now. I have a fucking inversion right now.
You got to get it out, buddy.
What is your plan of action for getting it out?
I think we're gonna go to the clinic, the Planned Parenthood tomorrow. Yeah, there's a good one in Austin already.
Flag's taking the roller coaster backwards.
It doesn't work that way. I did do that.
Okay. I'm not a science guy.
Yeah, I did that several times.
You tried it. You tried it.
I tried it, right?
What else did you do at Six Flags? Give us some of the things you love about Six Flags.
Shit, I had a bunch of fruit by the foot in my jacket pocket.
Shit.
That's pretty cool.
Had some Cheerios in my jacket pocket at Six Flags. Man, my thing got inverted, y'all. I have a serious inversion right now. I literally.
Wait, if you find out how to get the dick uninverted, I got a guy with a chest problem outside who can even talk to that.
Yeah, I saw that guy. That was scary. Yeah, where's his heart? I was thinking the whole time. Where's
I can actually tell you.
It's a good question.
Where was his
I'll
heart?
tell you what he just taught me is that everyone's heart is not where I thought it was. I was just wrong about where your heart is.
So, William, what else are you passionate about this week?
Shit. The Foursquare.
Okay.
Final Four in America. My team's out of it.
Well, what was your team? You work for university? No.
Happy late April Fool's Day. I hate Marquette. Man, I can't stand Marquette. Oh, shit. My shit's inverted tonight. Oh, shit. And I swear to God, I'm gonna find the Chupacabra Cantina. Fucking hide up his tree, do a fucking rope. I will trap his fucking ass. The owner of our cantina. Is he in here right now?
He's the owner of the Chupacabra Cantina. Oh, this guy says he's the owner of the Chupacabra Cantina.
No, he wouldn't have the balls.
Yeah. Not a little pussy like that. Holy shit. Looks like your ass is inverted, man.
I'm kidding. So, everything is going good. Anything else you want to talk about before we go?
I started swimming again a little bit, and I bought the Speedo on eBay. I love buying stuff on eBay. I found there's this whole subculture of people. I bought this and it ended up costing me $2,000. The Speedo. It was on the real hunt reason I got it. But this whole subculture of people selling these used Speedos on eBay. If anybody needed to know that, yeah, it's a really thriving subculture on eBay. Just $2,000 fucking dollars though. So you wear it a lot? Oh yeah. Ever take it off? No. And I'm never gonna take that Speedo off! Literally playing at the coronation. What are you gonna wear? Shit, I'm gonna wear this Speedo!
Alright, William. How loud can this place get for the great William? And how loud can this place get for Ryan J. Sat there. That's Ari Shafir and Big J Ogerson. Red Band is forcing me to get the phone away from Ari before Red Band tweets that he loves Big Black Hawk. Here's the drawing from Chris Rogers. Well, you were all here doing nothing. You wanted to lose by the book of the show. Chris Rogers art. Guys, make some noise for this fucking Screwball Peanut Butter Whiskey band, huh? Hold Eber of the Horns! The great Michael Gonzalez on the drums. Davis on the bass guitar. And Mr. Hands himself, Matt Mueling on the electric. Thank you guys so much for coming out. Thank you to the Red Rose, the Yellow Rose, Austin Security Guard Service, Joe Blaster, Screwball Peanut Butter Whiskey. Love you guys. Thank you. Good night, everybody.
It's Redman coming to you live from the Comedy Mothership here in Austin, Texas. For a brand new episode of Kill Tony, give it up for Tony Hinchcliffe! You guys ready for a great fucking night, huh?
Make some noise for Redman, everybody.
Hey, everybody!
Here at Kill Tony, brought to you by the Red Rose, the Yellow Rose, Gel Blaster, available in stores everywhere. The Austin Security Guard Service, the best goddamn security guards in the world, are here. And Screwmans, the Kill Tony band.
Buddy! Motherfucker Deemer on the horns! Michael Gonzalez on the drums! Matt Mueling on the electric!
And that's the madness on the bass guitar. It's gonna fun. But before we get started, here's a little bit more from the amazing about getting a box of awesome from Bespoke Post every month. How it sneaks up on you. You forget that it's coming one day, boom, on your front door that open all month, filled with carefully chosen gear from the best small brands around the world. You'll never believe what I got this month. I got Carnivore, which is the American barbecue rub, a carnivore box made by the Great American Company in Rockford. A real cool small business, real American companies. No matter what you have going on this spring, Box of Awesome has you covered. From camping gear essentials, cookout must-haves, and drink game upgrades, Box of Awesome has collections for every part of your life. Redman?
Yes, I just got the cask. It comes with this cool little barrel, and each barrel is hand oak, which has been made to create a smoky cocktail. You make smoked cocktails.
Yum, delicious.
To get started, take the quick quiz at boxofawesome.com. Your answers will help them pick the right box of awesome for you. They release new boxes every month across a ton of different categories. Each box is valued at around $70, but you only pay a fraction of that price. Plus, with each box of awesome, you're supporting small businesses. 90% of every awesome is from a small up-and-coming brand.
It's free to sign up, and you can skip a month or cancel anytime. 20% off your first monthly box when you sign up at boxofawesome.com and enter the code KILLTONY at checkout. That's Box of Awesome, code KILLTONY for 20% off your first box. Boxofawesome.com, code KILLTONY. You know it. I'm telling you right now, you're not going to believe this, but I flew in my mom from Youngstown, Ohio today, and you know what she told me on the drive when I picked her up? She said, you know, the best gift you ever gave me was the Skylight photo frame. The Skylight digital photo frame. It brings joy on a daily basis. Watching the photos cycle and scenes come in. What a update her. The frame that she has of me sitting next to her bed on her nightstand shows pictures. We keep her updated. She absolutely loves it. It's a wonderful, meaningful gift that will give you a great way to stay in touch with those you love. It's perfect for Mother's or Father's Day. Even if you're not tech savvy, no app or subscription required to photos anytime from anywhere. Redman?
Yes, especially for Mother's Day and Father's coming up, it's a gift that makes you feel close to them, even when they're far away. It's a gift the whole family can enjoy. Anyone can send photos to that frame anytime from wherever they are. It's a gift actively in touch. And besides displaying wonderful photos, your gift is also a gorgeous frame that adds a beautiful touch to any of your home. And 100% satisfaction guaranteed. If you don't like frame, they'll offer you a full refund.
And now, as a special offer in time for Mother's Day and Father's Day, to get 10% off the frame when you go to skylightframe.com/Tony. That's right. To get 10% off, up to $30 off your purchase of a Skylight frame, just go to skylightframe.com/Tony. That's SKYLIGHTFRAME.com/Tony. I'm telling you here Austin, Texas, the economy is thriving. Squads are strong. When starting a business or growing one and you want it to be successful, you need the most talented people in your team. That's where ZipRecruiter comes in. And right now, you can try it for free at ZipRecruiter.com/KillTony. You should definitely choose ZipRecruiter to help you hire for your business because their powerful matching technology finds highly qualified candidates for a wide range of roles. ZipRecruiter also offers attention-grabbing labels that speak directly to job flexibility, like remote training provided, urgent, and more to really stand out.
At ZipRecruiter, fill all your roles with the right candidates. Look, I just got a new comedy. I should do it here to get some employees.
Absolutely, and the mothership's booming, and Team Kilpany is thriving.
Yes, 4 out of 5 employers who post on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. See for yourself. Go to this exclusive web address. Try ZipRecruiter for free at ZipRecruiter.com/KillTony.
Again, that's /KILLTONY because it's ZipRecruiter, the smartest way to. Hey y'all, this week we're brought to you by Freeze Pipe. Smoking weed doesn't have to hurt your lungs. Skip the coughing and burning with Freeze Pipe. The pipe comes with a detachable chamber that you pop into the freezer when you're ready to rip. The smoke passes through the frozen chamber, cooling things down by hundreds of degrees. So you get an ice cold hit every time.
Man, we both grew up in Ohio. Here, bong and scooping snow in it. Now you don't have to do that. It's so easy.
Nice.
Freeze Pipe is non-toxic. It freezes more quickly than water and for longer, so the party never has to stop. I've been loving the Tornado Bomb. It has twin turbine percolators that spin water in opposite directions. Create mini twister inside. It even has a Z handle that's easy to hold and pass. Whether you hit a pipe, bubbler, wow, that's
it. So go to thefreezepipe.com and press in code Tony to save 10% off your first order. Long pipe or bubbler today. That's thefreezepipe.com and press in code Tony to save 10%. If you can smoke from it, Freeze Pipe makes it. I want to take a quick second to thank one of our newest sponsors here at KillTony, and we love them. Exter is inventing the world's first trackable, and now they're on a mission to upgrade the rest of your carry essentials. They make sustainable wallets, bags, and essentials that help you get more out of every single day. Exter's wallets are super slim. It's half the size of a conventional cards and cash.
Man, each wallet has a quick card access with a click of the pen. Exter's signature trigger mechanism snaps up your credit cards in 1 second. It has RFID blocking, is standard in each and every wallet, helping to protect you from data theft and wireless skimming. Environmentally friendly materials like vegan Italian leather and space-grade aluminum keep Exter sustainable. The solar-powered track device lets you track your wallet's location from your wallet. Just get on your phone and find it immediately. With top-of-the-line solar harnessing, 2 hours of sunlight equals 8 months of charge.
Wow, it's a no-brainer. Go to Exter.com and check their full line of wallets, phone cases, and trackable carry essentials, and never lose your wallet again. This month and next, be sure to get over to Exter.com and use code KillTony for up to 25%. Mother's Day are kicking off. That's Exter.com, ESTER.com, promo code KillTony, and make sure you never lose your wallet again. Are you guys ready to start tonight's episode 1? You guys think you're better than that. Are you ready, puppy pie? You know, I take great pride in the fact that here on KillTony, not only do we find amazing talent out of a bucket, but we also feature some of the best goddamn guests on planet Earth. I like to think we were one of the first to push Tim Dillon to move, to introduce people to Shane Gillis. I mean, we were always at the helm of these things. The second I find a fucking monster, I have ups to me. This is this guy's first time ever guesting on KillTony. You're never going to forget for the KillTony guest debut of Sam Talent, everybody. Make some fucking noise. You guys better get louder than that right now. Thank you. We are about to have fucking is a monster. His first time on Kill Tony. Running the Light is his book, considered one of the great books of comedy and comedians right now. Waiting to free on Amazon Prime. And Chubby Behemoth is his podcast. Welcome to the show.
Thank you very much for having me.
We're gonna have a lot of fun. This guy's got a vat of Miller Lite. I like that, but we don't drink Bud Light on this show.
I drink Bud Light anymore. What they did, I get so fucking horny.
Sure, a lot of people have been asking me how I'm gonna spend my money as the new spokesman of Bud Light.
A lady with a dick shaped like the can? Give me all of that.
Sam's first time on the show, but everybody knows how this works. Over 200 souls signed up the opportunity to get 60 seconds of interrupted stand-up time on this show. You know their time is up when you hear the sound of a kitten. Then up it up there, so they bring out the angry West Hollywood bear, which is loud and interrupts them, and hopefully they don't go that long. And then after that, I interview them for a while. We find out more about them. The entire thing is improvised. You guys ready to start tonight's show? Your first on the show, we have watched this guy go from Willie Homeland, doing an obsessed amount of open mics, never getting paid for the comedy. He's now rich. He sells out every weekend all over the world. Ladies and gentlemen, sing it if you know the words. This is Hans Kim. This is Hans Kim.
Bud Light has a new trans spokesperson, which makes sense because they've been transitioning to water for years now. I don't understand that because Bud Light is the most transphobic beer. Nobody's committing a White Claw. When you drink Bud Light, you want to hit something. But it's good to be here in Texas. I love Texas because I'm an incel, and my hate women is disguised as traditional news. It's hard for me to get laid as an Asian man, unless if I'm straight, then yeah, it's hard to get laid. But if you're gay, then it's really easy. It's amazing how much more I can get laid, all with a little change in attitude. But yes, thank you guys.
Wow, a real trickle away there at the end. Leave us all with a little taste of confusion in our mouths. What were you trying to say there?
It's supposed to be like, it's hard to get laid. Yeah.
You got a long face, Hans. It's all face, no eyes. It's crazy.
Oh shit.
It's true. Your head's built like a fucking surfboard. Is incredible. I've never really known.
That's all.
How do you feel, Hans?
I feel slightly body shamed.
Yeah, I like representing Aviation. And normally that's an expensive shirt. You're famous for wearing free shirts. What is, how'd you end up with that?
I did a show at Aviator Nation.
Gave you that shirt?
Yeah.
Perfect. Hans, tell us what's been going on in your life this week. We've watched you go from broke and poor to thriving, and now the latest evolution of Hans Kemp is that you're a drug-addicted diva that tells people what to do and is overtly commanding in green rooms and kind of like a bossy bitch type. We've watched the full evolution evolution in only 2 years. You were so appreciative of every spot, grateful before some of this.
Well, sometimes in green rooms, you just gotta like be like, hey, I don't. Trump is like the worst, Like and sometimes people are like,
Look, that's not. Nobody's complaining about that.
We're worried about what you did to the waitresses in Tucson.
Yeah. No one has a problem with you thinking Trump's not the worst. We all agree with you there.
Actually, yeah, no, I don't know where this is coming from. I'd like to.
How's the judgment going on the other night at Vol's company? Is there any truth to this?
You're doing coke? Did
Yeah.
you be in it first? Thank you. You can have that.
Well, it's an Asian joke.
Yeah. Coke me? Yeah, you're doing it again.
Yeah, it's a baggie of cocaine in a Phoenix. Some guy handed it to me, and I was just like, look at what I got. It's like a little toy to me.
Right.
So
Yeah.
I was like sliding it across the bar, cutting it up on the table.
I'm asking more about the snorting it part of the cocaine. Evolution, you did sort of like, if what, and then we heard that you were doing bumps of cocaine regularly. We talked about that on the show a couple months ago. And then what I heard, literally, I'm like, I'm going to bring it up on my, I don't ever bring these things up to you in normal life when we see each other and we're in green rooms and stuff. I save it for right now. Moments like this. When not only here in front of hundreds of people live, but perhaps millions of people will one day watch this.
Little key bombs, not little cutie pie things.
I heard you were doing fucking lines with a credit card. Lines, by the way. Not lying. Line.
Whose credit card was it?
Yeah, who peed on the credit card?
Tell us, is the rumor that I heard true?
Yeah, totally. I did coke at the Vulcan. I almost forgot about it. Conspiracy, coke.
A doer of coke is what you're trying to do. There's no your girlfriend is a hot white girl that loves doing coke. She's levels above you in looks, and you are just trying to keep up with her, and it is so fun to watch. It is unbelievable. If she was doing heroin, Hans would be fucking doing half a set above. So what do you do on a night like that? You're chopped lines, you're snorting them up your perfect little nose, and then what happens?
And then I go host a comedy show, just with a little more energy. I really don't like coke that much. I just do it to look cool.
Right. Yeah.
I was gonna call her a cokehead, but I was like, don't call her a cokehead. She got mad at me.
It's cocaine, and also she denies the whole. Yeah. That's a lot better, dude. You sweet talker.
Holy shit, Hans, you are always so goddamn entertaining. I fucking love you. You're an open book. You are unbelievably entertaining. I love these interviews more than anything in the world. You're so honest and real. I Morris, look at him, everybody. And to the fucking yo. It's gonna be Solomon. One word, Solomon. It's gonna be first tonight. Hell yeah, very exciting
Really
stuff.
cutting up lines in the green room of Vulcan, guys.
This is what it's evolved into. I have people every week saying, I saw your boy Hans doing this. I saw your boy Hans doing that. And it gets a little bit wilder every week. I like to keep people in the know. Thing, right? He had a plethora of material. He had 45 minutes or so when we met him. Here we go, your first comedian out of the bucket tonight. We're gonna meet them all together. It's first time in Solomon, everybody.
My uncle told us last week. Yeah, he died over him from the internet. So we heard him on Tuesday, and Friday morning I get a call from Brian. He's the undertaker at the graveyard, and he tells me to come at once. I go there and I find Uncle Tony's dick towering out of his grave. So me and Brian turn him sideways. And this morning, Brian calls me again. All of the dead were outside, and crying and yelling, even trying to kill themselves again. I had one of them like, "Hey man, what happened?" He's like, "What happened? We can peace, not get fucked in the ass. That dick went through my wife's mouth. Her jaws broken. Look at her." So we had Uncle Tony.
Solomon, no doubt about it. Time on the show. I would remember it was a Saudi Arabian undertaker on before. This is incredible. Shit.
Dude, bass player, I wish you could see the sky.
D-Madness says he's fine, just how he is.
Thank you.
Shit, how long you been doing comedy?
First time.
First time ever. All right, very good. Welcome. Welcome. And what ethnicity are you?
Yeah. Punjabi from Pakistan.
Punjabi from Pakistan. Okay. Incredible. I like the cowboy hat. You're like Keith Turbin. It always works. Middle Eastern in a cowboy hat. I can't ever not make. You look like you love all Africa. 7/11. 9/11.
No, way out.
Okay, way after. Okay,
You got real serious about that.
Yeah. I love it. What do you do for a living?
Here now, I work as a dishwasher.
Oh, very interesting. Okay. Wait, like a regular restaurant?
Regular restaurant. It's a chain. I'm 35.
How long have you been washing dishes for?
3 months.
3 months. What did you do before that?
Mark Surgeon.
I ran a bar. Wow.
Yes, sir. Dude, who dressed you? Myself. Whoa. It's fucking crazy.
Yeah. It really is a wild plethora. It's like a mechanic up to the waist, and then a jacket a girl left in the restaurant that you work at. And then the hat just says fucking tourist.
When in Texas, Those shoes are big. How is that possible? You look either great or terrible. I can't tell, dude.
What made you want to start stand-up comedy here now today? Why?
Revenge? No, just having fun. Want to see you guys.
Okay, so you know the show?
Yes.
And you prepared a minute. Is any of that real? You don't have an Uncle Tony.
Is any of that real? Yeah, Sullivan, were you in a graveyard yesterday? And then one of them got fucked or something? Everyone got fucked. Yeah. No one more than the audience.
Sam motherfucking Talent with 2 L's. Remember the name. Solomon, my goodness. So tell us more about your life. Send something. If you ever wanted to do this again, I want to come up with
I did, hobbies. No. What are you talking about? They're like pursuits in your free time. No, I, did a lot of theater, Shakespeare.
Really?
Yes.
You did Shakespeare person to read a scene to do real acting at Joe Rogan's Comedy Club. If he found out this was happening, he would cancel the show right now. Ladies and gentlemen, we took off his hat for this. Here you go. Shakespeare by Solomon.
Soft. What light through yonder window, but in the end getting pale with grief, that thou her made far more fair than she.
That was actually 1,000 times better than I thought it was going to be.
Hell yeah.
No.
So you'd say that, and then you say that, and then you fly into the Pentagon afterwards, right?
I don't want to be pedantic, but he did say it was Punjabi, so no happy Ramadan to you, sir. All right,
That is true. You have a girlfriend? You getting any blowjobbies or handjobbies?
no. Yeah,
No, not at all. No blowjobs. Maybe. Have you a girlfriend? You've been with a woman before?
Yeah.
You're a good-looking guy. You have swagger. You have a beautiful beard.
a wild fashion sense.
Yeah. So, when's the last time you were on a date?
Before COVID, I took a sabbatical in COVID.
Okay.
A sabbatical for pussy? Yeah. I had too much of it.
It's all hard.
And also the blowjob thing kind of scares me.
Why? This is gonna be amazing. Why?
Yeah.
No matter what you say right now, it's gonna be so good.
You see, people get circumcised when they're like I was born like 9-year-old. Wow. 100% Angus steak, Arby's cheesesteak.
What the
It's
fuck is
delicious.
this shit?
Hey, this is Redman coming to you live from the Comedy Mothership here in Austin, Texas. For a brand new episode of Kill Tony, give it up for Tony Hinchcliffe!
You guys ready for the best goddamn lives tonight or what? Tim, live in the flesh, the real deal. How we feeling out there tonight? Yeah, you guys are at Kill Tony, brought to you by the Red Rose, the Yellow Rose, Deep Eddy Vodka, the great Shell Blaster, available in stores everywhere. Austin Security Guard Service and Scribble Peanut Butter Whiskey presents the Kill Tony Band, everybody. Am I right? You got to hear live music in the live music capital of the world by some of the best on planet Earth. That's the great Beamer on the whole. Michael Gonzalez on the drums on the mothership. D Madness is with us, ladies and gentlemen. Holy shit. Oh my goodness. What a night we have in store. But before we start tonight's episode, there's a little bit more from the amazing sponsors that made this all available to you here now. Hey y'all, profiling, surveillance, data harvesting, there are a lot of things not to like about tech giants. But what can you actually do about it when you rely on so many of their products? Well, join us. Fight against big tech by using ExpressVPN. I am a huge proponent of not giving away your data. I do not use TikTok. I do not like those things. I love my privacy, and I love it because it is such an easy way to protect my personal info. Right, man?
How do you think big tech companies like Twitter make? Well, by tracking your search and helps you anonymize a unique identity that allows big tech to match your activity back to you. That's why I use ExpressVPN on all my devices. It makes it much more difficult for them to exploit my data for their own profits. And the best part, it's how easy it is to use the ExpressVPN app. I just tap one button on my phone or computer to turn it on, and that's it. That's all it takes to keep people out of my business.
So, if you don't like big tech tracking you and selling your personal data for profit, it's time to fight back. Visit expressvpn.com/killtony. Right now to get 3 months of ExpressVPN for .com/KillTony Express. Hey y'all, this episode of Kill Tony is brought to you by Zippix Toothpicks. Zippix brings you a totally satisfying, convenient, and flavorful way to curb cravings and get a boost of energy or simply relax at the end of your day. Remember when massive clouds, dip spit were awesome? Yeah, me neither. Next.
About Zippix, with 2 milligrams of toothpicks are long-lasting, extremely affordable, and available in 6 delicious flavor choices. I actually have been using these for a while. They are great. I find myself having one in my mouth the whole time. I don't even know that I am getting my nicotine fix.
You know I love oral gratification and amazing flavors. That me going back. Energy, try their Zip Energy B12 and caffeine tooth. ZippixToothpicks.com. Promo code KillTony10 at ZIPPIX Toothpicks.com. Promo code KillTony10. Must be 21 or older to purchase. Zip more, smoke less with Zippix toothpicks. Let me be honest, we love it. We say this and that. These that connected to my butt, Red Band's genitals, everybody who we work with closely, genitals and butts, every single episode that you've ever listened to. Into our lives, we literally threw away all materials you could possibly genitalia.
Qualities, boxers or briefs, they have that moisture wicking, for my big thighs, and it keeps everything cool and separated. Fly a lot, hate nuts stuck to your legs? I do. Well, they're great for working out. Also, and so for 2023, step up your underwear game. Graduate from holes, lose it up.
Is correct. She was regular boxer briefs or to keep separated. I believe it was often that you gotta keep them separated. Personally, I don't keep them separated. There's just an extra pouch in front of my Italian stallion that just acts as an extra guard, layer of comfort. I swear to you, you have not seen me or heard me not wear these underwear for years. I wear them every day, and I swear to me stuff. You guys ready to start tonight's episode? Oh, well, this is a special one. Our guest tonight, not only one of my favorite comedians of all time, one of my best friends, but he's also the one that got Rogan and me and Segura and Trussell and everybody to fucking move here to this, the new comedy capital of the world. The man truly responsible for it all. One of the great.
Ron White. Everybody, let's go. Oh, shit. The power of Ron White.
One of the greatest comedians, one of the coolest humans on planet Earth, and a great Kill Tony guest. Welcome back, Ron.
Can we just do that intro one more time? Ron White.
Ron White here, everybody.
How fucking fun.
We're gonna have Nate. You've done this show multiple times. You know all about it. You're a goddamn hero here, where you have been a guest many times in Austin, Texas, and a few times in Los Angeles. You know how it works. A bunch of comedians signed up. Believe it or not, people, there might be more people in the back alleyway right now. That I pull one of these out. And if I do, they get 60 seconds to them off. And then we find out more about them. We learn as much as we can in a short period. If they're interesting, maybe they're crazy, anything can happen. You guys know what the fuck is up. You guys ready to start tonight's episode or what? Normally, of course, you can pull a name out of the bucket. There are so many people waiting. It's incredible. It's regulars on this band. The living goes there. He's out. He does a great job. Slightly autistic. Ladies and gentlemen, this is the one and only Hans Camp.
What's up? I love it here in Austin, but I'm not a big fan of tech bros. I think people in the 20s made washing machines, refrigerators are like, yeah, I work in tech. Had a little lanyard. I saw a woman trying to fight by yelling out, "Stop fighting, you're grown men." Love it here in Texas. I think it's great to finally be doing another minute here on Kill Tony. Please be easy on me. American pass, so I get treated like a pan. Like, all right, thank you.
Whoa. Oh, listen to the murmurs happening in this audience. They know they're seeing something special right now. Hans Kim is a new hot white girlfriend, and she has been literally fucking his brains out. And minute 20 seconds a week, we found out. The evening yesterday, which we very rarely do. Hard to write 2 minutes in 1 week. You've proven that here. Anyone question it, let there be known.
You seem preoccupied tonight. Is there any reason for that at all?
Not really. I'm sober. I didn't do cocaine today.
We watched you go from, barely having money for food to literally, we found out last night you've been doing cocaine on a regular basis. This is what I love about this show, is that no one knew Hans, 2.5 years ago. And here we are 2 years later, we followed what it's like for somebody to fucking make it. And now we're starting to see your rock and roll downfall. That's the set they're gonna show when the panda bear. What else is going on in life? Anything
good? I crashed my drone into the side of a parking garage recently.
Wow, Asian problems, ladies. Oh my goodness. The side of a, what was it?
Parking garage.
Okay, did you break it?
I damaged it and I sent it in for repairs.
Isn't that like part of what you guys do? Did you make the drone in the first place?
I'm more of the laundry type of Asian.
There you go. There you go. There you go. I know somebody who just wrote another 5 seconds. So I love it, Hans. You got the show started. As always, you've shown people exactly how hard it is to do a new minute. Like I said, back-to-back nights, that's not easy at all. You're out here fucking living the dream. How do you feel?
I feel great.
Yeah.
I'm gonna try to, next week, Tony.
This is my son. Everybody, not an easy gig. How about one more time for Hans, everybody? It's a long walk to that green room from here, I promise you. Especially after that kind of stuff. Make some noise for your first comedian out of the alley tonight. Oh, it be. Could be somebody from the audience. How many of you guys signed up by round of applause tonight? Coward out there. There's a lot of people that wanted to see this battle to the souls. Cat Owen funded, use their phones. It's amazing. It's a great system. Takes a second though. That was Hans Kim. 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 Hey, it's Cat Owen B.
Hi. So, the other day I noticed I really need to lose weight. I caught a glimpse of myself in the mirror. I don't have quite a full-on fat skirt to get rid of this. Speaking of sport buttons, yeah, you know who I'm talking about. She's gonna play Gilbert Grape's mom in the woke reboot. She's even got a cameo appearance coming up in Johnny Depp's Amber Heard biopic as a bed. My camera.
One of these nights.
That was the longest minute I've ever been through.
I know.
I mean, for both of us, not just you. I know you.
Yeah.
That was a long time. So fucking hard, man.
It was.
I swear to God, I was watching it. Everything was slow motion. Absolutely incredible. We have to have a better system than this, Red Man. Thank you. Very good. Fucking Jesus. Cat Owen B. So I do remember you were just on the show a couple weeks ago. It is incredible. You are very, very lucky, and we are very unlucky. To see you twice, I believe in 2 weeks. You are unfunny. I didn't like you. I remember specifically because someone, I told him I completely fucking disagree. I just find you to be unbelievably god awful at this, but you're very right.
Very,
Very, very new, but you're out there trying.
trying and failing, yeah.
Yeah. Has anyone ever told you that you're funny?
The way it happened.
So like you know, like an unfunny person doing comedy is fucking crazy. You know, it's like a little.
I'm just trying to learn good fundamentals.
Are you learning?
Slowly.
Okay, like give us one thing that you've learned. You've been doing it what, 2 weeks?
Yeah,
Right. Okay. What have you learned?
to be funny. Or to try. There we go.
Unbelievable. Okay, Cat Owen, baby. This is something you really want to do?
I just wanted to get out of the house.
Congratulations. Stays for a minute 20 or what, 2 minutes.
Yeah.
Throw what it fucking wants on it. A real alley dweller out here.
It's incredible.
Pretty bad though.
Yeah, so many people have been doing this. So many people prepared for their first or second time. But not you. You just wanted to get out of the house. You literally have gone anywhere where you don't root 400 other people tonight, saying you're dead right into everything.
The best part is just making you miserable, Tony.
Right,
That's
right.
the fun part.
How about this? If I give, I'll give you a week to never come here for the rest of your life. I don't know why. 15 seems like the magic number to me, but I picture it being like, oh, it's like a Whataburger meal and a half or something like that. Like, I feel like you could sit in the parking lot and think about jokes or something. 15 bucks a week. What do you think?
How about 20?
I think it's all chip in though. All chip in. We can all get a couple bucks. You know,
That's one of the most things that's ever happened in the show's history. Someone has done so bad that we are auctioning off their not doing comedy. Welcome to Kill Tony, ladies and gentlemen. We will follow up on this story. The bid is at 20. We have the biz managers putting the numbers together in the back right now to figure it out. And but in the meanwhile, best of luck to you, Kato and B.
It took me 6 months to make $1. And you got me beat.
Nobody paid me. There she goes. All right, back to the bucket. Wow. I like this. I like the start of this show. How many do you like? Comedians do good. Mickey Housley. We know Mickey Housley. He is hilarious. He not only has been on the show before, but is a regularly booked comic on The Secret Show. He opens up for us and Rogan all the time. He's a fucking monster. I'm very excited that he got pulled out of this bucket right now. Mickey Housley. All right, here we go. Yeah.
man, I got a homegirl confident in her, right? She's married. And she's always talking shit about her husband. She's like, yeah, he's lucky to have me. I'm his trophy chick. And I'm looking at her, and I'm like, you must be participation trophy because you ain't all that. They give you to anybody. Man, heard for all the hookers, and we have to call this and that. That's where all the hookers, he knows. That's where all the hookers be in Houston, this and that, right? The only thing about the hookers, they have weak teeth, right? I got one of those this and that hookers, man, and she gave me head and her tooth fell out. Yeah, it was weird. I didn't know what to do. I just left the money under her pillow. I didn't know what. $40 in my
Hilarious or going up is. You're a funny man. I think it's a brand new minute. I love it.
Yeah.
That's the note of others.
Yeah, man. I was wild before the marriage, man. I was out there, not getting enough cat, so we paid a few times. And
Was it a bowler or like a front tooth?
yeah, it was like two. You can check up the drought of the massive, but
Words for that. So you get to the sun. What would we call that? Like a roots canal? So stupid. I don't know why guys want to Pornhub category. Roots Canal. Watch these bitches. Yes. They been like in a car in a hotel room. Or... Yeah, it was a car, but for joke purposes, we fabricate. Okay. Yeah, make it. Yeah, it was a hotel. Yeah, Marriott. It was a car. Yeah. Oh yeah.
So that what you do when you pick up a street hooker is go get a hotel room. Get your dick sucked right in the backseat of the car, man. Yeah, you do.
I don't know what you just said, Ron. I ain't gonna lie. It's fun watching this barrier between a white Texan and a black guy originally from, I believe, Detroit. Where was no, I'm from Houston. Yes, the Detroit of Texas. I forgot. I was close, but a little. Yeah. My dad's from Flint. That's where I think we keep getting the Detroit. Right. Yeah. Flint, Michigan. Yeah, the water's still fucked up. Yeah, that's a place where a lot of hookers are losing their. Yeah. The water's gone bad. You can get any hoe you want. Just have 2 bottles of ice in your pants. Hung like a camel over here. The bitches are thirsty. Now, did your dad still live in Flint? No. He died, but he got kids still in Flint. My dad had a bunch of. My dad was a hoe, and he got a bunch of kids. I got older brothers and sisters. Yeah, my dad was also loud. Yeah, that's like hell yeah, incredible. 14 years on 18, so I'm happy. Yeah. And I just had a baby. Bad bitch turned 36. Hey, I love it. What did you do for your birthday? Man, I ain't do shit. You said what? 87. He's good at math. Yeah. I didn't do nothing, man. I just chilled. Some. I came and bought me like 2 pair of J's, and you're a grown man. Okay. The 3s and the 6s and the mafias. Yeah, Okay, Mickey, an unbelievable set. I'd love to have you on the Secret Show Thursday. No, just got. Mickey Housley, you're a goddamn monster. Okay, my bad. He almost left with the microphone there for a second. You guys say, like, thank you. You wouldn't give him another book. You guys having fun out there? Yes? Okay, let's do that then. Ladies and gentlemen, another regular on this show. Again, these guys had to write fucking 2 minutes in a few days this week, so it's tough work, but a monster. Famous for his unbelievable roasting motherfucking.
I know that Pavarotti
Dayton was so much better.
singer.
Fat bitches had less confidence.
Nature made.
The fuck
You
is
take
this
care
shit?
of them, we take care of you.
Yo, bitch. What the fuck?
Hills and valleys. I like the top of a mountain is the bottom of the next, so keep climbing.
I don't like that.
Oh, well, yeah. What was that? I told you what Ronaldo said. For me, life is pain, constant work, and uncertainty. If you know this, then you can. You're good. I'm like, oh shit. Hello. Like his kid was eating a cupcake, and he looked at me and he goes. But
I'll just look at the problem with that schools, right? The school lunches are trash. Yeah, but then they also have like basically a convenience store inside there, so you can put like money on their account. So you want snacks or whatever, but I can see who buys. Yeah, I can see if he's buying bullshit. And then yesterday, as soon as he comes home, I ask him, what was the best part of the day? And then I go, how was lunch? How was lunch? It's good. I had teriyaki. What snacks did you have, buddy? He's like, I had beef jerky, 70 calories. Yeah, 70 calories, Dad. I'm like, all right, all right. Wow, I'll take that. He's like his dad. But that's standard. The one thing that there's a guy yesterday, and it was astonishing. And I always knew he had it in him. I knew he had it in him. By the way, I'll be at the New Braunfels Live. Isn't far from there. Friday, Saturday, come see. And so I'm watching this guy, and he got on stage, and I saw growth, like I saw real growth. He made it older or younger kid? 40. And I watched him do what I always thought he could do. Just went, dude, you have the potential to be a fucking monster. And he, he's like, I feel like I'm always holding on, but there's a lot of that. I've seen a lot of that was a lot. Where people have like a real potential. They start getting there, and then all of a sudden they'll fuck it up with a bad relationship.
You know, his dad sent him a hilarious thing where it's like man, and he's going to run, and on the other side of the ravine is goals, life goals. And then in the just says vaginas, right?
Yeah.
They start laughing, and he's like, many Thomas, and guaranteed to fuck your life up. Yeah. Guaranteed. And I was like, yeah, and there's the draw. And he goes, you believe the devil's real? I go, I sure fucking do. And it has its shiny packaging tint. Yeah, I really do. Like, it's like you start knocking on the door of greatness, there are a lot of people that will keep that door closed. Or just not even greatness, like just knocking on the door of what you could be. People go, I don't want to deal with that. It's too much.
But a lot of it's discipline issues too.
But
you know, where they're like, I can do that.
The discipline issues come from the fact that they're afraid to be what they could be. Maybe. So just lazy. I heard Adam over the weekend. Yeah. Comic a chance to shine a certain slot. I don't think so. And the guy just didn't do it. And Adam said to him,
he didn't go up, or did he just
didn't do it. Yeah.
He didn't show up. It's got hot, yeah.
And he looked at him and said, I've been in that spot for a long old enough to know that. But I've seen that so much. He's like, you just can't do that. And that's you putting governors on yourself. It comes from matter. We can go into psychology, okay? It doesn't fucking matter. You have decided after a point, you got to be like, John Jones talked about that. John Jones, I know he's very talented, but John Jones said, I decided to be great. He said, I just decided I was going to, he goes, I'm going to have the talent. Yeah, but there are a lot of people that have talent, and they just fuck around. They fuck off.
It's the discipline issue.
It is.
To your point, there are some people that sabotage it for whatever reason. They don't think they deserve it. That's more of the artist, comic field. In sports, though, it's just discipline issue.
Yeah.
They're super talented fighters. Talented football players, and they're not. That guy's you're at the top, and you're like, you'll probably have a discipline issue. No, so there's a belief situation there. Sometimes people don't want the responsibility of being a champion. That could be said to market. It gets harder when you're at the very top. It gets harder. Everybody's hunting. And you would think, but you're talking about the lead of the league. Like those, like he's still very, very open. You fighters, and then Muhammad, because I'm showing up. It's just different. Sports is different because the amount of discipline Niger would need to even get to the UFC is light years above some comic. Yeah. Comics are pretty dysfunctional. Comics are super dysfunctional. But also, there's no head coach. There's no group of guys to really like, hey man, make sure you're doing your spots. Make sure you're low self-esteem. Sometimes, like for sure, you're a complete fuck up. Sometimes it makes you funny. That's the difference. Because in sports, it's gonna be black and white. If you're not this, you're dropping balls. You're not running hard. All right, buddy, you didn't make the team. In comedy, how many people do we know that aren't very good? They stick around for how long? They're at the Comedy Store, at the mothership. And you're just like, because there's no cut. Yeah. Get up and kind of have acid and be a comic and hang out. It never made me laugh once. You stand it where you're going to get cut. You do it like 15 minutes, 10 minutes, and hang out at the bar all day. That's your life because you're comic. And I know comics that told me that's all they want. I'm like, that's cool. Yeah, well, okay. Good, man. I keep my nut low. I just want to hang out with the boys, do my set, crush, meet chicks.
A lot of guys in New York like that who's still doing it at 55, 60.
You know,
I'd rather die.
but if that's what they want, all good. You did it.
Yeah.
You know? You did it. Around all fucking time and I get it.
Do a lot. Like I do mine, what I do. That's why I still do that shit. You know, I'll go and do a Tuesday night show because I want to. It depends on what motivates you, but you know, a lot of ways, you know, there's kind of like turn up. Conor McGregor was talking about how every time I know. Yeah, he said every time I said I was going to do something and didn't. I'm not going to eat that. I hate it. I'm going to bed this time. I'm not going to drink. Every one of those, he said, everyone was adapting. Everything was. Yeah. So that's the guy who did some ridiculous things for years.
Could have done a lot more. Like, for 3 years. Could have done a lot. Again, this year.
So wasn't he when he started about to quit? Yeah. Right?
John and I were talking about that. But there's stories of Anderson Silva that I'm sure that you go through that,
Deciding, you know, I'm gonna, you know,
he's the ultimate destroyer. But again, in his defense, like again, we're talking about apples and oranges. His defense, probably the most famous athlete in the world at the time.
one of them. I mean, I wouldn't say more than Messi and Ronaldo. And no, not even close to those guys. Not really. Well, Mr. Ronaldo, I don't.
Conor was mad. That's one. I'd say top 5 stars.
And let's look that up.
No, I know for a fact that the soccer stars are more famous, but Conor did have that moment where all the eyeballs were on.
God,
Massive.
when he fought Mayweather, would you say that was his highest point of fame?
Yeah, he's like around that time, like Eddie Alvarez, like right after the Eddie Alvarez fight, so he's still champion.
Well, I don't think so. Surprised, certainly with the MMA fans, but people didn't know him by name. They were like Latin America, anywhere in Europe knows Ronaldo's name. Anywhere, they know everything about him. And Messi. I think it's a different scale. Like I think the scale would shock you in the Arab world.
No, yeah, I mean you might be right. Like maybe like when you talk about Africa and stuff like that.
Like certainly MMA's big enough.
As far as Conor's bigger than MMA, that was the difference.
He is 100%. I don't think that MMA itself was big enough for people to go, I watched that guy. They love the way he talked, but I think most of us would be surprised. Just, you know, Floyd Mayweather, by the time he got to that point, and he went more than MMA, he was losing. He wasn't winning as much. Ah, man, it looked different. Big. See it? There's a metric.
It's gonna be tough to look. Let me see this in chat real quick.
What do you like? Yeah.
I mean, don't only thing you could kind of do is
media, late night advertisements. Athletes. But interesting, ESPN's 2017 World Fan 100 still ranked behind the very biggest soccer stars. That makes sense. Yeah, they've been at it for so long. But Tiger Woods, all these guys were bigger, but that's pretty big company though. So Conor McGregor wasn't actually more famous globally than Ronaldo, Messi, or Neymar at that point. But here's what's interesting: there were well-known soccer players whom McGregor was probably more famous than. Particularly in the United States, and among younger general population audiences.
everyone can watch soccer and not be like a god. They could not like it, but they could watch it. But some people are totally against it.
Look how much money he made though. $99 million. I mean, when only 3 athletes above you make that, that's crazy. How is Floyd Mayweather broke, sir?
Who knows if he's actually broke?
Right.
Yeah, Ronaldo has 277 million social media followers. It's so big.
Jesus Christ. That is so weird. Yeah.
But no one has ever been there. Even remotely, no one will ever get back there.
You think
the remote goes? So a lot of his downfalls were like navigating that space.
Yeah.
And his coaches don't know how to navigate it. His family doesn't know how to navigate it. In the UFC,
was he more famous than Canelo? Worldwide.
I don't know. Canelo's thing, he's been famous since he was 9.
The suck 45.
Yeah, like he was.
That was when he was at 45 and had to suck all the way. That was when he was.
There was a period. So in 2006,
21 point followers on Instagram. He comes in his Eric Knight, right?
No, he's a different management. And the business model is just different now. So
Rhonda was very new to that, but she was.
Yeah, I couldn't touch Connor though. She was big. But nowhere. McGregor. Nowhere near McGregor. But it's also like the stuff. What I'm saying is like the downfalls of like drugs and women and all that shit and
all the traffic,
all the crazy antics.
Yeah.
And, like I don't know. People want to judge like, man, it'd be tough to navigate those waters. That's all I'm saying. It'd be tough to navigate those waters.
Yeah.
It'd be really tough. A lot of people struggle.
A lot.
And amongst, I'm sure you guys already know this, we talked about Connor will still be.
You know what? The Washington whispered in Will Smith's ear.
Yeah, this when the devil comes for you.
Yeah. Because devil comes to you at your highest point.
Yeah. But they're both. They're both over 50 at the time.
Yeah.
What?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
I'm 50, dude.
Yeah.
Give a guy who's now if Will Smith is down and out, he's like struggling financially, give him advice. If you're both the 2 biggest fucking actors in the world, okay, I pray here, Bubba. Have fucking 2 kids.
Has he recovered from that? that incident? Will Smith down and he had to take a break.
Yeah, exactly. That's what he said. So, like, when people are like, oh, Will Smith is done, it's like, yeah, he's probably worth $1 billion.
Yeah.
With all the shit he owns.
Yeah, they said.
And then he was crushed on social media. And then he's done a bunch of, like, travel show things, like a bunch of, like, expedition travel show shit. Largely recovered. It was a substantial body. The whole image was this guy that Eric's this nice guy, and he kind of. In other areas too, right? Like in comedy.
Having said that, they stayed together.
Like, you always say that when we bring him up, they're not together. They share houses. They're not
Go and fucking laundry.
What if she gonna do? What the fuck is she gonna do?
Have a career.
No, but like, what other substance currency does she
How
have?
successful was that red table shit?
It was pretty big at the time. So, look, Jada revealed in 2023 they have actually been living separately since 2000.
Who knows? I don't know.
Level of that celebrity weird, man. It's weird.
So, like, you know, you are way busier than people realize, right? But they do. Like, you know, when you look at the rocks guys that are doing all the press and then doing all the other stuff they do, I can promise you, I know they're never home. Never home.
Yeah. It's not a money thing.
Yeah.
He's not making Moana's mortgage.
Was it? When did he stop talking to her? 3, 4, not pursuing that relationship. You know, that's my biological daughter. See it now. She's 17.
I'm sorry.
He lives on a film set like that. You got Panettiere for a long time. I had no idea. 11-year-old daughter.
No, Klitschko took custody.
Wow.
I think because he took custody. It seems like your dad.
When a mom loses custody, you know.
She's going through all that. Yeah, she's going through all that stuff, drug abuse. So I think it was pretty easy for the
wow. Wow.
Never heard of that song. Get to that guy. Whatever. Go to Ukraine. There's a war there. Like, that's fine. We'd rather him deal with it than.
Can you imagine though? If you see your daughter, like your daughter's 4, and you're like, I'm never going to see her again. You just stop talking to her. She's 20 now.
You know, Tom Cruise.
Yeah.
Social.
Yeah. Guys, it makes your teeth strong. It literally makes your teeth strong. It's so important. It can actually affect your heart, 1,000 things. What you eat, coffee, tea, acidic foods, they can do long-term damage to your teeth. Obviously, this is not new science. But when you chew Larenco, it's better for you. It uses the same mineral your teeth are made of to support daily enamel.
My parents only got my chewing it fresh. tastes good. I drink my coffee in the morning. It feels good to know that you're helping your teeth stay strong and healthy every time you use it. It's totally effortless way, and it's a way to make sure you're taking the best care of your teeth. Trust to take it from the teeth.
Give 50% off.
Dude, right now, it's LA.com/ARIN.
I'll be honest, it's a strange name. Larry.
Dory.
Wow. She relinquished, so that's good that she knew she was having issues. Sorry, guys. I just have kids. I just can't understand it.
She probably had to work, she had to figure some shit out.
The thing is that you're talking about someone going to salvation, the desperation. Can't be real. Can't be real. And I don't.
Kids trying to watch
I don't judge. I try not to judge it because I don't know what the thing about that despair. I don't know what that was. She was clearly not able to handle the world or anything else.
Just at every ballpark into any football field when you're around kids, everyone because there's always drama. There's always daddy ball. The coach is crazy. Kids, some of them are crazy. There's always a lot of controversy. Always. And someone always says at every field goes, man. There should be a reality show on baseball.
And here it is.
I think Kim Kardashian and something. Best thing. We'll leave it at that.
They don't have. They're not the Kanye West. Kim Kardashian jeans don't compete with the Shock jeans in athletics.
Well, I think it's tough when your mom's worth $1 billion still run around a soccer field. Like what? But yeah, so they're launching a series called Teen Moms Baseball. I wonder. The premier training school in Scottsdale, Arizona. Depending on how they do it, I just can't. A lot of moms and dads have had this idea. I don't know how you're gonna pull this. I don't know how you're gonna pull it off. Just crazy. Who's gonna sign up for that? Because you're exposing your kid, and then you're making it about you at the expense of your kid. And then let's say the show blows up, which who knows? I'm sure it does well because I'll for sure watch it. These crazy ass. And then you come to the baseball field and you're like, oh, there's whatever Janine. Remember the crazy fucking mom? The crazy. What? Or there's that. Your son's like, what? It's already Tom.
Oh man.
But I think it's good to show how crazy some of these parents are.
Oh yeah.
Bossy, but he's playing tactically 6. They're running a drill. They're whatever scrimmaging. Bossy gets the ball and cuts outside. This guy. Get up! Whoa! What I do? Keeps yelling at it, right? Bossier's touchdown. Damn! You gotta get up! Buddy, there's 6.
And there's 6. Where'd you play?
Dan, you do it. You get out there and do it. I said that to the dad in California. Oh. Yell at his son. Always yell at him. The same shit. And no parent is a pitch harder. Of course you are. They're fucking fast. No one change them. You do it. You do it. Yeah. It's fucking tough, dude. You get out there. And do you think yelling before he gets up and embarrass him is gonna help or hurt him? And you know, no dad has ever given advice. Ever. Mature
Yeah, it's weird, man. It's just, you forget how limited you are physically. Like, people forget, what were you like in high school? What were you like in, you know? And if you do enough sports, whether it's jiu-jitsu or just even pick up basketball, you remind you.
Yeah, it's also, what do you want your kid to do? Fucking Ray Lewis hit my son at 6? What are you doing? Man, it's so wild. Yeah, I was like,
Well, I would never say that. I'd be like, oh, this guy.
I just kill him with kind of, I'm not gonna get into him. If I'll be like, let's come in. So just do this move when that kid comes up. He's pursuing art, do this. Yeah. Get like. Go ahead, try that. Go ahead.
He's got speed.
Yeah, go ahead. Yeah. Go ahead. Then you keep that are red shirting 8th grade. So the parents, and this is a very common thing in Texas. I've never seen more of it than in Texas. Very common thing that parents whose kids are in sports, instead of the kid going from 8th grade to 9th grade to start high school, they hold them back a year so they can get bigger and more mature. So high school, they're more mature and bigger.
Yeah, that's right. Malcolm, there's the all-star teams, hockey teams, were born earlier.
Now, like the age group is 5 to 8. Majority of teams are 8. Wow, from 6 to 8 is a world of difference. World of difference. You're talking a year of experience, a year of training for a kid.
1/10 of their life.
Yeah, it's a night and day. I mean, I can see why parents do it. I guess. But I guess for the kid, it's like, it depends on the kid. It depends on for the parents out there. So let's say, go back to when you're in 8th grade, and you have all your buddies. Yeah. You have all your buddies, and you're all excited about going to high school with your friends, with your group, and then your dad comes up and is like, what are you so excited about? Like, well, all my buddies, we're going to high school, man. It started. Like, yeah, we're going to hold you back. No, I know, but the crew I grew up with, Jimmy, Ryan, David, that we're all going as a crew to high school. He goes, no, they're going to go. Why? Because that's why they're doing it. I like our team homeschool just because of the focus on sports.
There are a lot of sports in Europe when you play soccer, when you play tennis, where, you're going to be homeschooled pretty much. It's your job is going to be tennis. Remember, who's Mike Costa?
Yeah, he's
number 1,000 in the world at one point in tennis, and I go literally play tennis.
None. Yeah, I mean, again, your kid would have such an outlier. You'd have to be such an outlier, and then even then, like, you don't know if you got to the puberty. So let's just go through it. So let's say you decide to homeschool your kids, not attending normal school, girls, math, and lunch break, walking to and from school, like a typical kid life, which is pretty awesome. Yeah. No, but because you think he has a chance to play pros, you're taking all it away from him. And then they'll validate, go, buddies, and maybe he might get a little bullied. Maybe some of the kids make fun of him, so he learns those tools to deal with. Do you think all this is more important? Like, because you think this kid at 9, 10, 11, 12 is going to go, where, sir? 9, 10, 11, 12. Crazy. It's crazy. That they're your kid that.
It's taking his parents' dreams, like these weird, you know.
There's business too. Like all of it's a business. All of it's a business.
I took like tennis lessons from a guy who had been raised this way. And he goes, I don't talk to my dad. And I hate tennis. And I great dad. I hate tennis. I was like, oh, well, that's good.
Yeah, a lot of dads fuck to force their kids to play.
Yeah.
And then we'll be like, no, he just plays baseball year round. He loves it. Like, or do you love the idea?
Who wants to do that year round?
In this day and age, you know, but I don't think it's good.
They get repetitive injury syndrome. Shit.
Not a ton of them. Some do from the pitchers, but yeah, it's become this whole business thing, super hyper. Parents get crazy.
Some things are different. Like say you promotion.
You still don't want to do it when you're young
Because you're gonna.
you don't want to commit to anything. You gotta go play football, go do the other shit, go play baseball, and then focus on wrestling. Like the number one wrestling school, he's just on that. You think they had his dad on there, and he, like, number one, they had him and his. What was your big raising Savage? He's like, my hardest thing was making sure he had a job. My hardest thing was making sure he was still a kid. So I would lie to him because he would go, I want to wrestle all the time. Every weekend I want to wrestle, biggest tournaments, I want to do this. And he goes, I would lie to him because I want to stay at my buddy's house. I want to make sure he's still having experience as a kid, having fun, instead of just focusing on that. You know, you wanted me. And he was like, no. But there's time to do that. Get that serious, but it's not when he was 7.
Take wrestling really seriously. So now my ticket sales. New Braunfels Live this weekend, guys. Friday, Saturday. Come to Texas. New Braunfels in Texas. Yeah.
Maybe if you don't like you right? They never did baseball.
I don't.
But you never experienced like in California, like the Little League baseball, the Little League football. No, that's craziness.
Yeah, no, not at all.
It's awesome. It's fun.
It is.
But then again, there's a yes, but it's fun.
Yeah, believe it or not, huge middle school. A sports, but other things like he would do jiu-jitsu after school separately. But they didn't have they didn't have like a soccer team. They had PE. And I was always like, where is the
So weird.
Like a high school would have sports, but middle school there's nothing.
No. Like for my daughter, she played lacrosse, but that was it.
Yeah, strange.
Play bowling? Anything?
I told you guys this too. Recess, alright? Real handful and fast. So the coaches would see me like people, and they all tried to recruit me for the football team. But there's one reason why I could go. You remember?
You know the helmets video?
That was one probably.
I bet that helmet size is bananas.
I got it.
Yeah.
I remember putting it on for just like you know, the batting cages. Yeah. It takes me forever to find one.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I bet you can take a fucking.
I've never gotten knocked out. Even when I got hit, you get the mark.
Oh, you got a helmet.
Yeah. No, big head's good for fighting.
Short neck and a big head. Boxers actually look. Boxing coaches are like, you know, wide face. And a short neck.
It's a big. It's harder, but you can take more damage.
Yeah.
So that you know all of them. Dan and your brother didn't play sports either? No little
He
kid?
did. No, he played tennis.
Okay. Well,
That's
Jesus
you're
Christ.
pretty good. You could have been a pro football
Real
player.
sports punch.
I doubt it. I'm not passionate about football.
It's a question.
Yeah. And I couldn't dribble a basketball, so I
Pure Korean or Chinese
In the NFL?
people in the NFL. It's a question.
Jack Webb?
that one was Vietnamese, and he's actually pure blood Vietnamese.
Yeah.
He's very good.
Yeah. But
Yeah.
then there's but you're right. They're mixed. They're always mixed.
Bring up that way.
Yeah.
Look at that neck. It's a little firm in it. I would say he's half Vietnamese. But was he a beast?
Super beast. Especially at the in college. That's it.
Yeah.
It's found love South Vietnam.
I'd love to keep going. I'm sure they talked about.
What is ethnicity?
Yeah.
I'll just type it in.
Then you can just go.
No, because it would have been early life.
Yeah. There you go. That's the family in the Rockport, Texas.
Gia.
No. He's just trying to escape, man.
Let me see him again.
Oh, this is living father.
I'm not sure if they can.
What do you want to say? Vietnamese are going
Damn years.
Yeah, Tam and yeah, Tam and Ho.
Oh, was it very popular?
Tam and Ho is gonna be.
There you go. There you go.
That's your one guy though. Yeah. Type in Asian in the NFL again. There was a kicker, but I think they let him go last year.
Yeah, I'm not talking to him.
Jim put in pure Asian.
Yeah, because you know how
Not even a splash, dude.
It's a racist.
Old 6.
athletic. I would assume.
Asian football has been extremely
1986.
let me look at this dude first. It's hard to compete with Samoans and giant white guys. Black guys. Hard to compete with a man. This guy. Currently playing, buddy. This is typing current 1986. I just said at all. There's none. There's only those few. Let me see John Lee. Jack Gwynn's probably your flagship. He was a beast. Yeah, really good. All right, this guy. Wait, that's his name's Deep Dive. Trying to find it in the NFL. It's always a thing. Yeah, he's a kicker, dude. That's all good, baby. That was in 1986. Yeah. There's the time song all the time, pretty much. Amazing. Just a different thing. Any players? There aren't. I don't think there are. No, I don't think there's. Did you type in Indian Joe? Pacific Islanders, man, you got a lot of that Polynesians. Yes. They're gonna think only 2 players of Indians have actually played an NFL game. Brandon Chillar, Sanjay. They were both not kickers. So that's, yeah. I think Sanjay probably. I don't know if they were. Google that? I already knew that. Yeah. I'm just asking. Just asking questions. That's a big Indian. Chiller's really good. He's a stud. Why did you bring him up? Because he's I think. We're just asking chat story. On the what? When she was boat a yacht. No. Okay, so I'll put this. This is from Jay Shetty podcast. Right up to this part, when you write about this in the book, you write about Mervyn takes you onto a boat. You are led to a room which reported, bringing you now with a friend in the industry and then ending up in a situation like this. Could you talk to me about what that moment does to your psyche when you're that?
In the fact that I was 18, even though I'd lived such a scientific mentality, so even though I felt like I could make healthy decisions, safe decisions, I wasn't capable of being fully aware of what was going on around me and what my completely shifted, and I realized that I was in danger. But by the time I realized I was in danger, I was quite literally out to sea. And it was that moment shook me. Hints of anything like that happening, so it took me by surprise, and it was somebody led by somebody that I had grown to and see as a protect. It was as though it was like a surprise. It was very small, and she physically put me in the bed next to this undressed man who was very famous, and hands like this, like this was that fire in me that my hair stood on end, and I became ferocious. I was like, this is not happening. But I didn't know where to hide, and I bolted, and I think it was going to, I realized that there was nobody who was going to be empathetic to my situation, that this was nothing new to them.
I mean, you know, I need some auto parts, but I want a friendly staff. I want to make sure that if they don't have it in stock, they have it at least online. I only go to your one-stop for all things auto. You can find what you need in-store or online. If they don't have it, ask them if it's in the back, or they order it. It shows up same day or next day. I absolutely love my peeps at O'Reilly Auto Parts. So stop by O'Reilly Auto Parts today.
Welcome to Pluto, folks. You know the name of the movie you like to see. Just stream it for free on Pluto TV, where all your blockbuster favorites are landing all summer long. Catch Anchorman, The Legend of Ron Burgundy. Fantastic. The Matrix. Welcome to the real world. Mean Girls. Titanic. No time.
It's about 48 hours before the trail goes cold. From A&E Crime House, this is Cass from the famous true crime series, The First 48. I'm Carter Roy. Every Thursday, I revisit a landmark homicide investigation in depth on Apple Spotify, Amazon Music, or wherever you listen to podcasts. All right, so she described this guy as it is, I guess, early 30s, just very famous British singer. The internet sleuths, I'm sure. Yes. So how long? This is 18. It was when she was 18. So 2000. I'm so bad at that. Early, like mid 2000, like 2008, 2009. Is that what we're looking at? I'm gonna have to go to the calculator. It'd be British singers. Listen, I'm just mouthing off the top of my dome. I'm not thinking these guys have anything to do with it. I'm just thinking of famous British singers. For that Robbie guy, Robbie Robertson. No, Robbie. You know the I know you're talking about. Does he start with this Robbie or? Yeah, but I was thinking of Robbie Williams is a good thing because I actually went there, but I also thought Oasis, one of the guys from Oasis. But he has to be older, right? No, I feel like you know. Yes, this one because I didn't. Yeah. So everyone's saying that, and a very good friend that she looked up to, she was saying he has a huge cock. Oh,
James Bond was like, somebody gonna smoke this.
Yeah, so he was.
Jesus Christ.
So he was sitting there with this giant dong. And then she got led down there.
She says she was. Somebody has sucked this thing.
It sounds like.
And he was like, just bring a girl down, and then maybe her friend brought down Hayden. She's like, what the fuck? He's like, whoa, yeah, this is weird.
It's not like you chased her or nothing like that happened as far as.
Yeah,
All of it's not good.
Yeah, the whole thing sounds like. This feels like something he had done before. One of those things like that. That's like, and then she came out and she was like,
Super, man.
I don't know. I mean, he was, okay.
Yeah, we have to defense that it's to James Blunt's defense. Like, what if a friend was like, hey, I got this girl, I'll bring her down. He's like, all right. Then he goes down, he's like, holy shit.
It wasn't nothing.
Hey, it was sick.
Oh, that's interesting and weird. I wonder. Yeah, I don't know.
Well, we don't know enough about this, but it's just a weird
You
story
know what the
altogether.
problem is? The problem with it is right what she said. I know 18's legal, but you're still
Famous, so
the whole thing is shitty. It's you know what it is? It's shitty.
yeah. I know I'd be singing a different tune. Let's say that was my daughter. And she's like, Dad, I was on a boat, and this girl brought me downstairs, and James Blunt was there with his dick out. Do you know where he lives?
And order of the day.
Got a big dick when you see it.
Yeah. But there's another thing about this too.
Twist that.
But there's another thing about this. So like adults that are counselors and like we're all business. That's why they're there. They're not into fucking. They're not into clothes. They're into the girls that are doing it. Of course, we went to the beauty contest. Whatever it is you're doing, all of it's weird. Yeah. That you're putting yourself in that situation for that you have a party.
What now?
Boy Scout leader in his
Boy Scout leader,
you're like,
guys in the Catholic Church, all of it's fucking weird, dude.
it's not weird. It's also true. It's also
Let's say you weird.
that's
Weird. You don't leave your kid alone with those people.
yeah. If you look at this,
Even if there's a G-senses going on. I'll take myself.
but that's
I'll take it.
and you would be right to do that.
Of course, I can't risk
There's
that.
something going on where you're like,
Oh, you have a kid? You're taking 3 days a week to this, and you're too?
that's my thing about Michael Jackson.
Like, with all the, like, they have a childhood, so his whole logic behind it was it made him feel like a kid with all the twins. Here's where all this stuff is. All stuff. Let's say someone's favorite playing right now. Let's reason down a terrible and all this shit, and then Drake's assistant called me like, Drake came to Tiger school. He loves Tiger. He thinks Tiger's special kid. Oh, very cool. I appreciate it, man. Yeah. So Drake wants to invite him over. To what? Yeah, are you cool if Tiger stays the night at Drake's house? facet. No one even mentions it. All of them should be fucking fined, in jail, in prison, all of them across the board.
I don't think she had much of a relationship with her family. With her parents. Did she have a bad dad?
You're talking about people like that. Well, no.
It's the crazy shit. It's the crazy.
Tiger was a big Ronaldo fan. And they were like, hey, Ronaldo came with him and Tiger hit off. Are you cool if Ronaldo takes your kid to his house and never happening. It's not even up for debate. Sure, all of it's weird. We're on it, motherfucker.
You know, I respect her very much. It's her manager from infancy. So she was a smother. She just loved her kid. She apparently had a relationship. Again, like, when you run it, you create conflict. And I'm not saying there wasn't. She was very tortured, so otherwise she wouldn't have done all these drugs. She suffered. She lost her daughter. I think she had a major substance abuse problem. And sometimes you can have child
like that's the problem.
Yeah.
There's a conversation about it. Sure.
She came out of it, but she fucked.
So it's like these parents. You don't think it's weird your kid's on a set for 3 months? That's all normal to you. I know you're making money and the kid's gonna be famous. But in hindsight, take all that away, all the money, all that away, and you want to take all that away, and you think she's gonna grow up normal, and then you're gonna manage this. You're gonna try to manage. Now, God bless her mom. Maybe she's like, yeah, I'm your manager, so she doesn't, get touched. You take these scary situations. She tried her best, but Hollywood's not set up. Nobody's made on skates. It isn't normal. That's what. No, have a conversation with her. She's weird, dude. She didn't grow up like a normal fucking kid. She had a camera in her face. But what about Justin Bieber? None of them are fucking. As far as life, all of them are fucked guys. Yeah, severe depression, hates going out in public, and horrible issues with substances. Yeah, but he's the most famous guy. Yeah, but he traded balls. Go back and trade cards with his buddy for you. Just be. His dad. You traded all. None of it was worth it. The juice is not worth the squeeze. And where were the parents in all this? I want to go back then. Like now, we know there's so many predators out there. Back in like the 80s or 70s, do we think the same way back then? You know what I'm talking about? Because I think like the guy
always knew that child stars sometimes didn't work out. But a lot of it's just the fame and the loss of childhood. The fact that you grew up on a set.
No, that's what we were saying. It was like Shirley Temple with the little girl. Yeah, sure. Super fun. Yeah, that's true. We did Judy Garland's from fucking Wizard of Oz. When was that made? 1938? She was super.
Nobody was looking out for you.
Super. You were. There was things back then that aren't now. Yeah, because they're off and it's one of the bitches. The cameras, big highways, you can just disappear. Yeah, take your kid in the van. They're gonna see vans. They really fuck that up for us. They're dope, dude. But now we assume white vans means fucking creep. Yeah, that's a shame. No windows. An Eco, but 350 would be fucking dope. Lifted. 6.0 V8 would be fucking bad boy. No, there's no windows. That's what's dope. You can do an airbrusher on the back. 4x4 vans look badass. Oh yeah, dude. Bring up some Sprinter vans. Kind of took over that. I was looking at Sprinter vans the other day. Those are cool. Your kids on the travel ball team around a Sprinter van be pretty dope. The Mercedes vans are so narrow though. Like what the ones with it. They can get that in a 6.0 Power Stroke. Kind of badass. Yeah, you can make it look really good. But here's the point. So you have to make it look like that though. Because if you just leave it like it was from the factory, automatically people think you're touching wieners. And it's a real shame, man. They fucking ruined it for us. Those are sandy. Imagine, let's say your buddies are Lake Travis Cavaliers or the Mustangs, Texas Mustangs, and you dent that out, their logo, his number on it. Dude, you know how sick that would be? The ultimate fucking dad travel ball van. Well, you gotta mix it up, let people know you don't touch kids. That's the thing. Because if you just leave it stock, you look like Shouts. That's horrifying. That Shouts is my favorite movie, Black Belt. Yeah, that's horrifying. No, you can't do that. No, you can't do that. That screams Dead Money. And one of my jokes, I was like, now that I have kids, because it came, this is how close to the community I live. There was this white Dodge Charger right by the school. You know, all the where I'm at, we all walk our kids to school. Out there, it's pretty tight knit. It's been there 2 days. There's a whole group going to school and they're getting out and comes back and when they get out, I don't like it. So they do a plate check on it. Oh, he's has a felony for his arrest and he's been in trouble for child abduction, stuff like that before. Here, the private arrest record in Dallas. What do you think around the neighborhood searching for? Like at another school district. What are you doing, bro? In Texas, Bubba, with these dads and their little girls and boys, buddy, good luck. And you know what the cop said? The thing we found before the dad. Yeah. And I'm not talking like one. Good credit. The posse was good credit. A lot of Super Duty trucks with gun racks. Yeah. Lifted. Yeah. Deleted. Looking for you. That was awesome. Yeah. They'll probably let all his weird friends know, hey, don't go to fucking rubbish. You start shooting. You start creeping. We're start beeping. You start gawking. And we gonna you'll find it. We gonna fucking we start gawking. We're gonna start hawking. We pop it. All right, moving on. Howie Mandel said, I believe this is on his podcast with his daughter. He talks about getting hand jobs, like very openly. He's also married and every bit of 65. But saying that on a podcast, because it is, you touch your dick. Howie, I gotta see your dick. See it. You gotta touch your dick for fingerprints. My daughter.
I have an Hawaii question.
Really? Daughter?
Yeah.
And which one? Which process that you go to?
Tuggies? Like, what was that?
Truth is, no, this a like $25. I get hand jobs.
Right.
And the thing is,
That's a good price.
but then at the end of one,
Do
I
you have
said
these
to her,
conversations with your father too? So that's what I was really wanting to get into. It's really gonna turn like a flip.
I asked her, wait, so he's currently going to start talking, you go. I asked her for a massage after she finished, and she looked at me like, get the fuck out of here.
Oh, so you don't even get like a rub down? No,
the girl, I go for hand jobs, but then I want to, like, give me a massage. Give me something.
It usually starts with a massage, and that's why it's called a happy ending, or a happy beginning. I don't know what the fuck. I'm just here. Okay, so guys, where did really?
You brought up Tuggies. I did not.
You're the one that admitted to getting. I think it's funny. It was funny.
No. She said.
No, you said it. So you.
It sounds like he ran out of time. Possible he goes, I just wanted a happy ending after I took him. I wanted a massage. It sounds like he's trying to joke. Oh, I don't think so. He's very like specific. So I don't know. I think he's joking. I think he's joking. He's too good of a coming too long to joke about that. I think he's being honest. I really do. I don't think so, Pete. I think you're off on that. I think you're off. I think it's not even a funny joke. There's nothing funny. I want a happy ending. Lose my shoulder, stomach, get the fuck out of here. Like I get. Like you want to watch till the end. I'm sure jokes.
I'm judging a nice.
What?
Happy ending from a. Like, would mom be upset?
You can call her.
You would ask mom. Oh my god, wait, you're like actively married. Actively.
Yeah. I've been married for like 48 years. But why would you ask? He's joking around. He's joking around. If I had to say anything about Howie, I know Howie's a jerk. Okay, so Howie won't shake your hand. Yeah. Howie's not going into a parlor having a girl time. He's just not that guy. I'm telling you. I guarantee it. He's a very conservative guy. It's just a sloppy way to fuck around. Yeah. Like, you can't be saying getting Tuggies and then be the face of Skechers. Yeah. Like, you lose all sponsors. Yes. He's totally fucking around. And he is doing that. It's just really, really poorly done. Yeah. It's yeah. It's all over the internet. Yeah, it's all over, but it's not. But maybe that's how he wanted. $25 hand jobs. No. Yeah, you never know. And by the way, also $25. Maybe when he did it in the 70s. I just wanted a happy ending with a massage. Everything is fuck out. He lives in there. Let me just see how much our hand. He's a super germaphobe. $20 to $100. I mean, that's not. Unless he's a this guy maybe gets a discount. Yeah, those are weird. Representative later clarify the statement tongue-in-cheek comedy bit. Promise it was. He felt embarrassed last because I asked for the shoulder massage after the act was finished. And just told him to leave. They're just talking about it. Yeah.
Yeah, so he shared a tongue-in-cheek photo of his wife wearing a cleaning glove and holding up $25 in cash to post on his headline.
I can promise you, he doesn't get. How does not go and get 25?
A, he is a short, but B, too, his team too. I don't think how is he older than you?
Yes.
Like he's not privy to like today's.
How is it very?
So they'll bring up certain stuff to make sure you get a reaction, but it's very Shannon Sharpish.
Yes, he's a very but he's also a conservative germaphobe.
He's also. Oh, I know he's a germ. He's also an ABC America Got Talent. I also the face of fucking now he sells like his team knows how to get fucking attention if that's what he wants.
Yeah.
Well, I'm sure ABC was like, yo, or Skechers like, yo, dude, what are you doing? And of course he has to make a statement like this. Yeah, the whole thing's weird. Again, Ryan Half. He noticed something about how
And we're doing this live, so if no one's playing conspiracy theory, you can see the Kraft Heinz URL at the top. This is a UK website, but Kraft Heinz nonetheless. Let's customize a ketchup bottle. First entry we'll try. No in the ketchup bottle. Let's try Allah. No problems with that. Again, you can see it populate on the bottle. We'll try Satan. No issues with Satan. What about devil? No problem with the devil. Again, you can see it right there on the bottle. But what about Jesus? Suddenly, we get there. The message you submitted has been flagged for moderation. Wow. I wish this was fake.
I don't know what you guys think about it. So that one Coke, they eliminated the customization after that.
They eliminated
Yeah.
it altogether.
They just got rid of it. Yeah. I don't know if it's back. Instead of allowing you to say, you know, God is great or Jesus is great, they just eliminated it.
Well, probably because there are too many people who get creative.
Long word on the Coke bottle. Yeah. Or they start doing like racist shit on there. That's just for sure. Temporarily disabled. It was a technical. It says did not permanently eliminate, shut it down during the controversy. Interesting.
Yeah, right.
Yeah, so I do believe there's something, real there. Interesting. That guy's doing the Lord. Yeah. Recently, block cameras.
What are they? What are flock cameras?
They're just every street corner, every intersection. They'll have cameras that they're supposed to
That's
get your license plates. Yeah, and a lot of them are causing issues where they're hitting the wrong people. But now, police, certain police officers, this is right here, 39, using it to, stalk their exes. Right. So yeah.
Of course.
Yeah. So that's how they're trying to get rid of flock cameras, right? Against it, realize all the kids
You're going to find it within an hour.
They stolen not that big of a deal, but a kidnapping. They can track them now. I remember this woman, we talked about past car that this officer came like a. I'll. one without the hand.
On a September day,
Thought that he helped with.
Sergeant Cheeman of the Columbine Valley Police Department accused her of being a package thief and lock camera and doorbell video to prove it.
There was a theft of package from which failed not to do it. Like I said, we have cameras everywhere. Breath of fresh air. You know the.
It was something so small and trivial. I would love if the police department made that big of an effort over my package.
The sergeant wouldn't show her the video of the actual theft.
And then I'll make the deep, but you're just gonna die. I'm gonna issue you a summons that you can showing up in court. So you give her no benefit of the doubt. This in Colorado was in my. She was, let me see your. She goes. He goes, no, you didn't dishonest. I'm not gonna give you that luxury. He was just a total dick. Turns out, of course, it wasn't her. So what happened? She sued. Hopefully she's working along. It doesn't say that she's doing it right now, but obviously the ticket's no longer valid, and then the guy just got a reprimand. He wasn't fired or anything, no doubt. Dude, we're talking about cameras. What was it? Just another blonde woman or something? It did look like her a little bit, but she was in a completely different area. Same truck. This is pretty cool. Mark Wahlberg. About the actor. He has a lot of stuff to talk about. Are you guys willing to do a physical challenge? Yeah, I'm a physical guy. So I'll move the table. If you guys are down. Yes. So I'll obviously do a podcast. There's Marcus. Why are you dressed like you broke out of prison?
One foot, and then you got to get up.
Oh yeah, I'm done. It looks simple, right? Can you guys do it? I can try. Go for it. Hurry yourself up. And now your jeans. You have to get smart with grabbing your foot. No. That's good. The last one, right, is get on your knees. Yeah. And then literally just okay. Grab whatever people put. But the first thing was it's that red stuff. Nice. That it? Don't touch anything else. Just grab your foot. Put it down. Yep. Good job, guys. Could none of you guys do that, Chuck? Everyone but me, as you could have done. Alright, boys, that's pretty much it. You guys accomplished the challenge. That covers the challenge for done. The first one's supposed to, the second one's supposed to be for like, if you're in your 30s. You're supposed to be. It's hard. Mike Brown. Grab your mic, Brown. Oh, yeah. I didn't hear anything there. I heard stuff. Yeah. You guys are really not up. Yeah, I don't think you did it. And like fully down up. You know what are you doing? That never happened. I can't record yourself. That's why I told you to calm down. I'm recording. Never happened. I did. I was in my 40s. I did it. I did. But it's really hard. What's over? I don't think so. I know, but
especially towards the end.
I do a lot of burpees, but
Not 100.
I did 50. Remember?
Yeah, I remember that.
That was very hard. I would.
Hey, everyone does.
I would be willing.
That's why nobody
Would be willing to take the challenge at 59. That'd be hard to do.
No, you can do it. Like, are you doing over a 20-minute span?
Without stopping. Tough. Very tough.
Or not, or just go to New Brunswick and where you be?
No,
Go live?
New Braunfels to
And be live. Don't call that be live either.
August 21, 22. That's this Friday, Saturday. Then I'm in Terrell, Florida, August 20, 29.
That's Miami Improv.
Yeah, no.
Now, come right. You're not going to burpee.
I'm just saying. Be a little more respectful. I think I can.
And I knew it.
I'm trying to some breaks in the middle.
You're right to 100 and be live.
No, there were some breaks. I did 100. I did take some breaks, but I'm saying I probably got my head didn't need the breaks.
All right, record yourself for the episode. Right in it. That's never happened. With your phone.
I should. It's good for his pull-ups because I'm ancient.
This is Kermit Crumbler.
I get bang. By the way, real quick, hey, I didn't apologize for how I'm looking at this shirt.
Oh, see, I think I'd apologize because you're on TRT and you look.
You know what I'm going to say? Don't say that. Don't
Oh,
say
dude, I forgot to tell you, Mayor called me. Yeah, they called me. And like, can you Brian not to promote the event?
Yeah, but that's because
Brian, get in there, Bubba.
to be jacked like this. I don't have much of a chest, but
Why do you have a band-aid?
because I was wrestling and I got scratched.
So you have a band-aid over the scratch?
Like, at 59, you guys want to know. TRT and a little training, and I get my help from Merrick. Dude, be respectful. I'm gonna totally relax.
You know what bothers me though?
Don't have arms though,
No.
but that's genetics.
Sure. You know what bothers
But
me?
this is Merrick,
Yeah, well,
and this is 1 month. 1 month with Merrick, 59. Here's the thing. Let me do a commercial for them because I'm serious. You'll go do your ads,
now get blood work done.
get your blood work done, and then you will get private coaching session with one of their experts with degrees, and they will tell you what's going on with your body. Instead of taking all the shit you take, you have no idea what you're doing. Those people live it, and then you can be built like fucking that.
Don't bro
She's the only one who fucking. Don't pro science it. Don't bro science it. We have the science.
Hey, do me a favor for the
I know I'm not scratching. Not bad. Why? What you mean with stop?
Yeah, I don't know.
No, it's not sad. I'm very careful about that. But I put Neosporin on it because I went to my rash guard. I got that from getting fucking beat up.
Well, go see Brian New Brownsville. Just wear that to the pizza shop. We're gonna do a pizza thing.
Yeah.
For the Patreon. We're gonna yeah, let's do it. Let's go get a slice. All right, kids, this is
Break it down and island. I'm not sure if it's shown. Shema, Israel, Adonai, Elohim, Adonai, Echad.
Jewish tradition.
No, it's not for sure. Everything. Jason will 5786 by 130% down function for the request to convention. Then again, if you want to disease, it's 395 person should be at 700 pounds, 3139 comments from your request. 37 87, it's only going on the 2, 21, 2, 20% right. 20, 25, 36, 9, 20, 5, 6, 56, 7, 9, 20, 4, 6, 6, 7,
So, I've been thinking about this a lot recently, and right, so you have to think about cultures that don't. We like to kind of. We start off say, well, we gotta make our list in the Jewish tradition. Means, of course, we're limiting stuff. We're not talking about, which are Islamic demons or, a different tradition. Okay, so the problem is people like to make these definitions with a perimeter, right? What's Jewish, and that's what's in some. But the problem is it doesn't really work like that because there are demons and demonic lore that preceded Judaism. And then are doing their thing, right? And they encounter other cultures, and they've got to deal well, wait, that's outside our vision. How do we address that demon? And then, and then there are, of course, our
demons that are within the tradition itself, okay, that develop within the tradition itself. So, demons are confounding because they present a lot of theological religious problems. For Jews. Demons preceded. She was started with ancient Mesopotamia, and she's older than the Jewish people. So she's hanging out, right? There's a mythology, call it a mythology or legend. Or a lot of people feel that those words are disrespectful because they imply a lack of credibility or something like that. But I'm using them in the story established. It's come along, right? It's around it's already so she's already in existence. Then the Jewish people have to deal with like an existing concept, okay, right? And they've got to integrate an existing concept. So comes right a little bit of an issue because you've got demons who are now sort of distinct from humanity, right? They are their own thing. Lilith and Samael and Asmodeus, the soul, or look, this hotel. And also, listen, that is one of our phenomenal participants who I've loved so much. I can't wait to see him. I haven't seen him in years. Anyway, he is he's going to add so much to the discussion of the participants. Anyway, where was I? Okay, right. They can be the byproduct. Demons can be the byproduct of human issues, right? They can be incomplete souls or these demons outside of our religion, and the demons that are also within our own religion. And so how do we integrate all of those? Like we're busy forming a religion. It's 1850 BCE. We're busy forming our religion. What are we going to do with all of these other characters, which we know kind of exist, but how do they fit into our thing, that we're trying to do? Okay. So the Jewish people have lots of answers, which are little imps, but for the most part, there are Orshadim, and these demons are tiny. They are invisible. They have wings. They eat, they reproduce, they die, they cannot produce physical objects. Can interact and move physical objects. Now, her own, like, and Samael, own demon that Asmodeus is his own demon, and they are sort of like separate entities. The problem in Judaism is that Judaism is a monotheistic religion. So, because it's a monotheistic religion, everything and God is one, with two problems. One is there free will in the presence of an omnipotent God, a God that can do anything. Because how there be free will if there is an entity that can control everything, and the absence of controlling and is also a decision. So that nullifies free will, but free will is yet the cornerstone of Judaism. So that paradox grapples and with this. That means that evil then must be the result of God, right? And they say, terrible things happen and God works in mysterious ways. Well, if evil, so the Christian was also an Abrahamic religion. The view was of that kind of entity. And there's this battle between, he's a fallen angel, and there's this battle between Satan, independent, freethinker, rebel, and God. And they go at it, okay? And God always wins because he's more powerful than Satan, but they're antithesis from the Book of Enoch, which is non-canonical in Jewish literature, really, except for Ethiopia, a sect of Ethiopian Jews, a small sect of Ethiopian Jews, and pretty much none in Christian literature, but this problem to say that, how can God let all these awful things happen? But in the Jewish tradition, Satan is he's not the antithesis of God. He's not the Antichrist. He's not he's not struggling against God and fighting God. Against trying to do that, but what he gets you to fuck up, mess up, so when judgment comes along, he can stand there and be like, yo, did this, and this, and this, and this, and this, and he can your thing and why he's So so it doesn't really get. It's like hard to resolve. The Christian tradition is that they, this fallen angel in the battle, and then the Jewish tradition is that it's part of God. Dualistic, left both evil, and he's all of those things, right? He's everything. And so there are certain threads of Judaism think that, well, they ascribe these demons, these Gnostic to remember I said they could be like made of wolves and things like that. So in the Talmud, the Talmudic ideas of demons, it talks about that the demons were produced essentially at twilight on the sixth day, right before the seventh day of rest. So they were at twilight. They were these incomplete souls. And became one of the many different Jewish beliefs. Another one is that demons were produced when you sin. Every time you sin, the name of it is inscribed on your bones. And when you die, there's some sort of like metaphysical admission that happens. That creates demons from those separate sects, lots of different belief systems around demons and demonology. But we have some level of commonality. Now, I think I already said demons. They're winged. They are in Jewish lore. They do not have hooves like in a lot of Christians' house. They have the feet of birds. The male demons had hair. Women demons apparently, except for Lilith, who had flowing red hair, according to the Talmud. And then let's see. Yes, and I said that they were invisible. They were tiny, and apparently Rabbi Huna, one of the Talmudic sages, said that we should be very, very, very thankful that they are so tiny by how overwhelming they are, because there are apparently 1,000 demons can fit on the palm of your left, and 10,000 demons can fit on the palm of your right hand. There are so many that we should be thankful that they are. Now, to protect oneself against demons, You have to leave a little, in the Jewish tradition, we leave a little window open so that there's an area of escape. That's very important. There's an area of escape. Other demonic defenses include Psalms 29, Psalms 91, and Psalms 121. And then Numbers, Psalms 109, verse 6 backwards, was able to exorcise a demon, I believe by the Kabbalist Chaim Vital. He wrote about that. Interestingly, on the high priest's hems of their clothes are anti-demonic. So I love that you got bells on your dress and ribbons in your hair. You're very well protected. Circles are anti-demonic. They're demonic protection. Amulets, demonic protection. The demons can be bribed with food, as the angel Raphael brought the formula for exorcism to Tobit, and that is stinky fish gall on fire. Spitting is anti-demonic, particularly anti-evil eye. There's anti-demonic magic called Fig, which is like, and guardian angels are produced every time you, in the Jewish tradition, guardian angels are said to be produced every time you perform a mitzvah or good deed or one of the 613 commandments. When you perform one of those, you get a guardian angel, and then the guardian angels sit at your trial and when Satan is like, the guardian angels are, sit and be like, well, you absolutely right. Well, to talk about that, it is very litigious because the way of exorcising certain demons' roles was to issue them a divorce, a writ of divorce. And so yes, it is very litigious. That's very funny. That was a great comment. We got some questions. How about that? I don't even know. For now, what do we say? Well, we have some time. If you want to continue presenting, or Dr. J. Alton West just popped in. Why don't we introduce Dr. J. Alton West, and then after that, I can talk about Rashi and why he determined that spirits and demons are different entities, and that to follow Jewish law. We can talk about that. But mute here. You might have slipped away for Oh, okay. Oh, they're so so many people I'm so glad to see. I just sent him a message to see if he might. Oh, like Philip, oh, I'm so excited. Oh, yeah. Yeah, we have quite a few people here tonight, don't we? Yeah. Okay. Well then, let's. So, demons, according to the Jewish tradition, okay, as I said, demons are physical. So, they're there or something like that. But I was going by too fast. But the answer to that is two. There's two answers. How do you detect demons? The Jewish tradition. Talmud. The first is that you can spread ashes around your bed and the station. For some reason, look very similar to chicken feet. The reason that they probably look similar to chicken feet is, as I've already said, in the Jewish tradition, have the feet of birds. So there you go. The other way is there is a formula in the Talmud where you can use the placenta of a black cat and you burn it, and then you take the ashes and you put the ashes of the placenta of the sea. So there are detection, and there are also, in the Jewish tradition, they were, Jewish Kabbalists and rabbis. Sages were highly sought after for their abilities to perform acronym for a famous rabbi. Spent a lot of time writing about the differences between all of these different evil entities. So spirits are called ruim, and they are formless. And they have no bodies. Okay, they do not grow in Sicily. About the other class is one of them, and they are basically incubi and succubi. So there is spirits and mazikim, shadim, and Lilith. And then we can also enter these cool animals, maybe like vampires or werewolves. Werewolves are Jewish invention, essentially. I have to tell you all about this at some point. The footprints? Oh, yeah. If the demons are so tiny, how can they leave visible prints? They leave little tiny prints. I don't know, little tiny prints. Maybe they're clusters? I don't know. They can. So, hey, kitty, cut that out, my cat. Haha, see, you do that. The demons even followed Jewish law, actually. So they studied Torah as well. So, you know, you can't fool demons, actually. That is one of the methods of defense. You can fool them. Someone wants to know how 1,000 on your right. And so, in the Jewish tradition, they're all around you, and you should be. There's so many that you would, if they were visible, you would be like overwhelmed, freaked out, and have a panic attack. So, I mean, that's one of the big problems in the idea of the Jewish tradition is that they come into your house and then they can't get out. So because they can't get out, they create havoc. And so one of the methods is to create potential space for them, like a roach motel. And one of the ways of getting that to, that people are gonna. I have to brought as soon as I bring it up, people are just gonna like start asking me all sorts of questions about this stuff about dippings. So so that is a possessing evil entity, a dipping. Okay, and and the dipping boxes become very popular, and there's like a whole year about Dybbuk's and stuff like that. And it's true that for houses that have an unkempt mezuzah, the mezuzah is the little scroll, a protective scroll that we put outside of our door, and they looked for that an unkempt mezuzah. Or no to attack those people in that house, possessing spirits, such as Dybbuk. Not all spirits are possessing spirits, but the ultimate sign of successful exorcism is blood coming from your fingernail, dripping out of your fingernail.
So I had a quick question here. I don't know if we're switching over to Q&A, but some people are asking. So Monica wants to know, do Jews believe they enter through the mouth?
There are demons called the Bat Melech, and I'm not sure if we're specifically talking about but there are several demons that can enter the body. Bat Melech is a demon of contamination and of unwashed hands, and this is why Jews are commanded to wash their hands like 7 times a day. Okay, and it enters through your eyes, touching your eyes and your nose and your mouth. Also, uncovered water containers of clinging on glass. Ding, 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 ding. When you're at a wedding and you hear that, people are like, "Oh, make an announcement." Ding, 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 ding. That bullshit is an ancient thing to tap your glass to get the demons out. The ding is annoying to the demons, and the demons of contamination leave your glass. So that's why everybody is doing this as well. I mean, that's why started doing is do that, and then they realized, oh, you know, the part of the get the shit out of my glass before I drink it. And so demons can enter that way. You can consume a demon by drinking it and taking it in. That idea also is, and I was going to talk about this tonight, and I posted it on our Discord, is that there is a specific type of demon that haunts the bathroom. And my cousin, Joseph Harrow, who wrote the last great codification of Jewish bathrooms. Yes. So area. You're getting into, and we can't talk about that right now, but yes. Because Jews had a very rudimentary concept of the germ theory by calling it hard doctors, because their magic was allowed under an exclusion. The exclusion was that anything done in order to save someone's life is not evil, and therefore is allowable. Even praying Jesus was considered to be a lot something. That is how a lot of magic entered Judaism, and that's why someone already brought up litigious lawyers. Yes, this is a training, this is a part of their training of thinking, and it's a part of the fact that right, you don't think of Jewish farmers in the Midwest. Of course, there were Jewish farmers, there were shepherds, blah blah blah, but you don't think of and that's because farming requires you to own land, and if there's a can't get out of town fast, right? So if there's a pogrom, or they saying with your mind, not with your hands. So they went into things that were highly valuable. So you could become an entertainer, because you can entertain anybody, anywhere, anytime, as long as you're good at it. It's portable talent. You can become a doctor. It's a portable talent. You can become a lawyer. It's a portable talent. These dominate these kinds of industries because for 3,000 years, 2,000 years, that's what was that. Okay, so we're touching on a whole bunch of subjects that are not outside of demons. You got me, Kelvin. But anyway, go. What was the question?
We are going to scroll a little bit more. I think the question is, do vampires from Jewish history?
Yeah, so there's a lot of connection with vampires in Jewish history as well. The idea of blood sucking and estry, which is a blood sucking vampirus, and the way that you, or Roxa also. The way that you can having their hair and make sure that someone doesn't become an estuary. You stuff gray dirt into their mouth when they're dead. But I think that vampires as a whole probably have developed multiple culturals more than, say, with the history of where werewolves really does have. So Ben was supposed to be a werewolf, in the tribe of Benjamin, and that's why he couldn't go anywhere without a doctor. And in 1150, a famous rabbi, wrote the whole thesis on why Benjamin was really a werewolf. And this thesis of Benjamin being a werewolf, had written things like way to defend yourself against a werewolf is using a firebrand, and it's in my book. I'll talk a bit about that. And that permeated from the Jewish culture into the local Germanic culture. Okay. In the 40s, when werewolves were in Germany, but they were a thing in the United States, and there was a Jewish writer and cinematographer that wrote the werewolf story, the werewolf, and that became the first film in the United States, and the which was with Benicio del Toro, in fact shows that from Germany, a Jewish rabbi, and it was brought over. Yeah, it's an American film now. Next.
Someone asked, any chance someone can spell those names, and I'm not sure what they were referring to. Yeah, so let's go ahead and just open it up for questions, and we'll see what we can answer here.
Yeah.
I'm just rolling up in the feed to just see if I missed anything.
For the family has any kind of continual bad luck, they will have their physician check for question. Now, why create demons? Okay, that the Jews struggle with, right? Like, why would he create? Like, he's supposed to be the good guy. Like, why would he create this annoyance? cut that out. And that's, I mean, it's an opportunity for you to sit, okay? It's battle and be your. So now, many people think that, some Jewish people think that all of demons were the spawn. They weren't created on the sixth day at twilight when God was busy creating all the stuff, and then that's one theory, right? They're incomplete souls. And I turn the clock back, or like, and you're working advanced, like a little plan, like my daughter does for her homework. Seems a little sloppy to me. Another Jewish theory is that demons between Adam and Lilith. So remember, Lilith was free. Before the Jewish people, so she had to be like about that stuff, and so they retooled it. The first woman before Eve, and in the Zohar, not the Bible, but in the Zohar, another Jewish text, they go like, they call her the first Eve. She and Adam are created out of the same dust, but she refuses to be submissive to Adam and to be on the bottom while they're having sex, because she says we're both made of the same dirt or the same mud. Why should I be on the bottom? He gets pissed off, and she gets pissed off, and she decides Adam becomes Eve. Debate as to whether or not Adam is really a hermaphrodite, and that Eve is part of Adam, or whether or not she's the rib. That's fine, whatever. Eve comes, still has a crush on Adam, and then Adam and Eve get thrown out of the Garden of Eden, and they're like in exile for like 120 years or whatever. And during that time, Lilith sneaks up on Adam every night and killer, a baby eater, and alone at night. That's one of the rationales that we have to have That's true. That's true. It's being messed up because she's still the semen. So, yeah. Oh, and just so you know, the little demons network. And the witch tin include hobgoblins and fays. Fays are witched in France. Dr. J. Alton West has joined us. Can we spotlight him? Mute yourself, Doctor. Yes.
I've been enjoying this. We've been driving from. I had a lecture from 8:30 to 9:30. I've been enjoying listening.
J. Alton West. He was with us for the Food Heritage Festival and spoke at the New Heritage Festival, and now joins us both as a speaker on the Torah, the Tarot, and the Tree of Life. He's also going to be doing I believe Kabbalistic Tarot.
Right? Tree of Life, beat that. Those are not only a way to live, but to look at where we've been and also prophecy where we're going. Combined, they are an unshakable source of knowledge, wisdom, to show people, I hope people, a different flavor to the tarot and an easier way to look at the Kabbalistic truth of life. You know, it's what you say also about you know the antithesis of God and this sort of modern American of Christian. If we get back to that, to those two trees, right, in the Garden of Eden, there we have God's tree and the tree of self. And, you know, and I think that's kind of what you said is opposition is the trying to determine self-determination and some spinning mankind pounded around from that moment on.
Dr. J. Alton West lecture, and I have to say, it is going to be a phenomenal counterbalance kind of lecture to to Fairleigh Theta. And Fairleigh Theta, her lecture is very interesting, and it's very academic. And your lecture also super interesting, but it's almost
I'm a deep believer. So
West to use your tarot and integrate it. He has this very I didn't really know Kabbalistic tarot. So the way he's laid it out is that you can go from a place to a place and know both where you're at and then how to get there and reach your potential. is a really this is a chart.
It's kind of a piece of paper and pencil sort of lecture, but man, it is a lot of fun. It's really eye-opening. I've loved listening to you all night. And you're very you're very much a theologian, by the way. I'm down with you, brother.
Wants me to mention I want to do a quick shameless plug. I haven't done it already, but I'm going to do a quick shameless plug for my book, which I just released, and I want everyone to know that like 250 to do. Check it's soon to learn Hebrew, nothing. Now, I'm going to tell you,
it's easy and accurate. It's easy to
yeah, it has over 800 spells in it, and I talk about all the source materials of in the book, and you guys can do thousands getting this like good stuff, those source materials distilled into this one book. Seriously, that's my quick shameless plug. Where do we buy it? Someone said you can buy. I said yeah. It's on Temple of Miriam. Yeah.
And I'll put a link to that right now.
I tell them about the joke on the front. What do you think? Does anybody want? There's a joke on the front of the book. Does anyone want to know?
Now everyone wants to know.
Yeah, I know. Okay, okay. It's a mathematical joke. On the of the book, this concept. I'm not going to go into it because it's very, very complicated. Numbers. And then you can add up the numbers in any different direction, either like a cross in a row, or you can add them in a column. And it will always be the same number. The total will always add up to the same number. And these things are part of learning Jewish magic. And they do them both with numbers and with letters. But I decided to take it to a next level. Q in this way, a Rabot Kasem Q. So yes, Dr. Murphy says it's. I just wanted to show people it's kind of a reference to the fact that there's always another dimension out there that we're not thinking about. There's another dimension. Why is 39 plus 1 a popular number? 40. Well, recently asked that question of me. Or this Jewish numerology, and the number 40 does have Noah had 40 days and 40 nights, and 40 does occur many times in the Bible with a with a it does have a mystical name, but I'm gonna leave it at that. Okay, what was the next question? All right. Hopefully, I want to answer any questions. Is there anything that I missed, William?
Not that I'm seeing. Where can we buy it? We answered that one. If anybody has any questions, go ahead and post them for us. We can get them.
Please say the Psalms. Which Psalms?
The Gnostic spirit is Jewish demon.
That's a question. Are the Gnostics the answer to that? And I can, if you want, and whoever wants, if there's someone who wants me to tell them what their personal psalm is, I can do that. Is that what they were asking? I don't quite understand.
I'll be a whole other 2 hours.
I'm sorry.
Well,
I was asking what was the Psalms and the numbers verses when you're talking about something about culling or.
Anti-demonic. Yeah. Okay. Good question. Okay, I got you. Anti-demonic psalms. The most famous and the most powerful one is 91. Okay. And in the Jewish tradition, you inhabit cemeteries, but they also inhabit synagogues. And in fact, Samael, the angel of death, keeps his tools in a synagogue. So, in the Jewish tradition, everybody who leaves a synagogue needs to be walked home. Nobody is to leave alone. And if there is a particularly slow person in the congregation who can't keep up, so that person can keep up, and then walk that person home so they don't get attacked by demons. Now, demons are afraid of the moonlight. Moonlight is more anti-demonic than sunlight. And like I said, on the way home from cemeteries, we say Psalms 91, and you're supposed to stop 3 times and say Psalms 91. Now, I know, we don't say it on the way home from the synagogue. Well, as far as I know, the other anti-demonic Psalms are Psalms 29 scripture. Okay, biblical scripture is 3-6, verses 4-6. Psalms 109, verse 6. That psalm allowed King David to send a gift backwards is an exorcism ritual. So, if you have a possessed person or a demon that you wanted to exorcise, you might say 109, verse 6, say it backwards, and then as below a shofar, the horn, right, and force the demon to say her name, okay, by and expel them. All right, where are we? Yeah, 109.6. Sorry, the self-study for tonight. Spell it S3 is ESTRT and Broxa is BROXA. And they're all in my book too. I think in my book I included a little one of his is Jewish supernatural entities, which is really kind of fun because it talks about, you know, the golem. I don't know if the golem is the clay. It's like what inspired Frankenstein. Dragons are different. Dragons usually seeking safety from the thunder and lightning that frightens them. So, because demons are frightened by lightning, if they're loud noise, they don't like that. While harmless in the home, it will be consumed by fire upon the dragon's departure. So they like come in and wander around and mess with your stuff and, you know, like jump on your cat, whatever, ride it, or whatever. But as soon as they leave, your house bursts into flames. So asked about the aspect. These are female prey on small children, but will not hesitate to eat a full-grown adult. Change shape and are brought to full health by human blood. While in demonic state, if they are seen by a human, Dracula's wives, Dr. Murphy says, okay, great. That's true, Dracula's wives. Yes, backwards means not just the whole words. You have to say the sounds backwards. Like, and this is where all of this business with the Beatles and playing the songs, it's all logocentric. It's all about the sound. The sound is the magic word, abracadabra. It's the magic sound. Okay. So yes, the magic. Let's talk about Dybbuk 2. For innumerable years, born from the death of a person who lived an egregiously sinful life, this restless spirit can take possession of the bodies and animals and humans. Demons who have taken only book, usually male, prefer to attack women. Alright. Yeah. Saying Wonder Woman. Wonder Woman was made for play. Awesome. I didn't know that. Just as the demons can die. Yes, in the rock characters have hair. The female demons are bald. They poop. They mate, and they die. Interesting. Now, I love there's it correctly, but by a famous rabbi, and the Talmudic scholar claims that this is the name of the demon that rules the person who drinks too much wine from the vat. So there's a demon. There's a booze demon. Are new demons always coming into the world? By Diana Preston. Yes, new demons are being generated. Yes, and they can be generated, like as I said before, by your citizen, by your bone, and then your bones, and then when you die, you have this metaphysical which forms into a demon. How do you protect yourself first? Or if you're cursing someone who's bad, how do you protect yourself before and after? So, yes, cursing in the Jewish tradition is and really, you have to be so careful. So you could say, that bitch, I wish you would die. And she deserves it. She did everything wrong. But it made she's the mother of a child. So you have to be very yourself and be even worse. So right. I heard that demons were made at dusk before Shabbos. Right, that's what so they are somewhat neutral. Is this true? That's that myth that I told you. They were made at not myth. I don't want to say myth. That's the story that the explanation they were made at twilight. Those are the incomplete souls. Day is in between where it's like right on the pivot of where God is supposed to stop working. And so if there were incomplete souls, one of the ideas those incomplete souls became demons. Instead of myth, say cultural story or lore. Yeah, really. I'm not even sure that lore is ever. It's their belief system. It's what they believe. Their belief in the way history unfolded. So she wants to know, how do you cleanse yourself from someone that's harmed you? Oh, are we talking of okay. I don't know if you're part of Jewish Magic Festival, but there are. Oh yeah, that's great. One of the methods is, and I love this. It's called it's become hip to this. Let me be. She's a formally. I am completely an idiot and completely autodidact.
Not call yourself an idiot. Snack it on.
I'm an autodidact. And see, now you threw me off. What was the question?
You're not it. You think you're
Right, but what was the how do you protect yourself?
Yeah, so the question is, how do you, I believe, yourself from someone with
From someone, okay. Yes, right. Well, I have some like sympathetic magic. Stick it in the doll, and it's sympathetic, right? It's supposed to happen to the person that you're sticking the doll, right? They're supposed to react. And then there's contagious magic, which is like hot pudding. Where like the person is supposed to walk over or nearby, bring to a new way of doing that. And that I love. And that is called reversal of fortunes. There's lots of ways to protect yourself, right? You could set up a protective circle. That's the shield. Okay? And you want to just get his own shit back and him. That's called reversal of fortunes. And we have this concept that you can trade fortunes with someone. So if there's someone out to get you, I'm gonna teach you how to swing it back and throw it back on them. And in hoodoo, it'll be okay because that person may not be intrinsically evil. Yeah, that's right. You gotta be real careful who you pick and choose to curse. That's right. You can come back. You can't be just like,